Hey, hey, ayo. What is up, Go World? It is me, your boy, JDZ, and I'm back at you again with another GOAT format dueling stream. How are you all living out here in the GOAT universe as we are about to get PWCQ number 45 started, the 45th installation of its name? And of course, it wouldn't be a JDZ Plays Ghost GOATformat.com dueling stream without some severe, significant technological indifferences, to start this bad boy off. So if you can hear me, if I'm sounding good, please let me know because I can't. I'm in the blind. Okay, I am in the blind. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. We're about to get it started. We're about to get it started. As David says, you saw it on the homepage. That's a new one. That's a new one. That means we're getting out there. That means the message is spreading. Okay. So let's go ahead and hop on in. Oh, behind the scene, a little peek behind the curtain you guys got there. And I'm going to see what's happening. We're about to get this bad boy started. I don't know how many duelists have entered into this dueling event, but it looks like we have 43. 43 for 45. I don't hate that. I mean, I don't hate that for a Sunday. The Sundays are typically going to be a little bit smaller, but 43 for 45 is a good way to get this party train rocking. So let's go ahead and pull the bracket up so we can get a sneak peek of the duelists that are in this thing. How are you guys living? How are you guys feeling? I wanted to start the stream a little bit early today, but I did not get around to doing it. I ran into some issues. I've been having issues all week. No change. Oh, hey, yo. Let's get that back in there. And no change to that, but we're going to get it started and we're going to get it rocking all day. As I stated before, we have 43 of the hungriest duelists coming out, as PWCQ 45 is going to be the last PWCQ that you can enter before the GOAT Format World Championship. We got OG Betchy back in the building trying to get in there. Don't Copy still grinding, trying to get that third. No, I think Don't Copy has 3 invites. What's he doing in there? Cosmolax and Icarus, Mr. Big Noodle in there. I still think trying to get an invite. Nate Dogg, inviteless as well, trying to get one. Dueling High trying to go for number 2. Jesse S as well. Herney Hog is in there. Alex Demand. I think I'm gonna start there. I like Alex Demand. Or Grumple. Grumple's in the building. Bobby Bodega Buckets has an invitation, and so does we, as Shaggy Powers is trying to get 2, and Carl is trying to knock the cobwebs off, as Kit and Ghostwriter 15 are locking horns, as Michele Semino and Krebs. Check that. I think I'm gonna swing it over to this duel because we got Krebs in here hungry for an invite. Or where do you guys want to go? We have Nova Ethos and Delinquent. I think I might actually have to start there. We got the freaking world champion versus Nova Ethos, upcoming duelist, Spice Lord in his own regard, I think is trying to play. As Grump says, it's time to earn my buy. You're trying to buy up. Okay, I can respect that. But we're going to start with the world champ. Anytime the world champ's in the building, I gotta kick the cameras over to him. I don't know if he likes that. I don't know if he doesn't like that, but that is just what I must do. And that's the heavy is the head that wears the crown, as they say. That is a popular saying. So as that's loading up, I'm gonna go ahead and get this stream shared. Go ahead and get this stream liked if you haven't done so already. As you're just coming in, as you're just finding out about what's happening here, and as we're about to launch this day, we're gonna be here all day. You guys know how it is. We're gonna be here all day long until the bitter end, until the end of time. So let's go ahead and get that thing liked, and let's go ahead and get this thing shared. Let's see if I can. I gotta mute myself. Okay, I'm already muted. Thank goodness, YouTube. Whew. Came through in the clutch for your boy. All right, let's see, and then I'll get the share going. Am I coming through in potato? How's the HD situation? Are we low D? Cause I just looked at it and I'm coming through in 360. That can't be. Let's bass boost that on up to a 180 type beat, dude. I can't be out here in 360 out here potato mode, but it's all good. Okay, so they're hosting up, they're loaded up. We have round number 2 technically, because both of these duelists have that weird 43 person bracket. Bracket's really ugly, not gonna lie. This is a low frequency bracket, but this one is it's gonna be good. So we have the world champion in the blue corner versus Nova Ethos in the red. And the world champion, I believe, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but the world champion is actually inviteless right now. So he's trying to get one. Nova Ethos is trying to get one. I think it's going to be a good duel. The world champ has been on the Reason to Gate strategy basically all year. Nova Ethos has dipped and dabbed between different rogue builds, meta stuff, breaking stuff you don't know Nova Ethos is probably on the front lines of trying to save the rogue strategies and make Spice great again. So obviously, I'm gonna tip my cap to that fine duelist, and hopefully, I'll wish him well on his quest, because that's something that I'm also extremely passionate about. So I'm always going to be cheering for the Spice Lords out there, and the Goombas and all the Goombas. You know, shout out to the Goombas. As we are live, we are live. Come and chill. I don't know if anybody even reads the damn announcements, dude. I really don't. I'm pretty sure I make too many announcements. I think people just have that thing absolutely blocked. I'm gonna share it over here too. Share it into the War League, dude. Get over here. Let's chill. Yo, here we go. Here we go. Here we go now. As we got Tomato, Trap Does Shoot. We got Pop. We got all this stuff going on as we're peeping out the screen. Let me flip it over to the dual mode, as my junk's all jacked up. I'm having some severe technical infractions right now, as we're just getting started. But you know, that's how it's always going to be. If I'm in the booth, I just start off bad, but we're going to finish strong. we're going to finish strong. All right. And I am not letting Soul into the booth. Okay, so let's not start that trending hashtag, get Soul in the booth. It ain't going to happen. All right, so let's go ahead and cancel that. I gave Soul his opportunity to test the waters on a GOAT format Friday. Ooh, delinquent. Oh, never mind. Hold on, let me pause all that. Let's get back to this GOAT format dueling field right here, as the world champ has dipped deep into the spice bag. He says, trying an old deck. Trying old new deck. Oh my goodness. We're on the straight up that stanky stall burn, it looks like, as double wave mode has hit the field. Heavy Storm is an absolute degenerate card in this situation. Is that UI's own JDZ? Oh, you already know what it is. As it hit, Space the Jammer hit the heavy is cry, dude. That's time to cry, as I'm curled up in the corner crying my eyes out, as yes, this is none other than UI's finest, JDZ in the booth. Hold it down. Everyone in here, I need your powers. Convince this man to let me into the GOAT format dueling booth. Tell you what, if we can get 50 likes, I will let Soul into the GOAT format dueling booth just for a brief moment, because and just keeping it real, as we're starting to stream off with a nice Mrs. Tomato. Nova is just way out front on this one. You're gonna need. That's a good stall card to get back in, as Nova has already expired several of the spell trap removing cards, MST and Heavy Storm. So maybe you can just eat these 300s, find a beefy defensive card, and then kind of stall your way back into it. stall your way back into it, as Pyramid Turtle will spam itself into the field, into defense position. Because I know. Listen, and this me being real. This is no disrespect. As Delinquent duo, Delinquent plays Delinquent, rips 2 cards from the hand, where it's going to be Book of Life and Mirror Force. So Nova appears to be back on the zombie strategy, and Ghost, which is pretty good as well. Battle phase, and we're going to continue to send the aggression with the Spirit Reaper, 300 pokes at a time. Drawing one off the top of the deck. What can it be? Another level liminary beast. That's 2 of them now. And that's game. I don't know if he can't get through these double level limit area Bs, and you can find a way to stall up with just a guy. You just need like a Pyramid Turtle. You need not a Pyramid Turtle. You need a giant rat. You need a big shield. Won't help you. You just need a guy. You need something to stop these 600s. That's all you need, and you'll be good to go. Because heavy is gone, and you got double level limit. So really, the only card you need to worry about is Breaker and maybe Dust Tornado if they main deck that card. And you're chilling. It's kind of weird to see Delinquent Duo in that deck. Probably. You want them to keep their cards, you would think, but maybe we don't know as much as we thought we knew about the strategy that the GO Format World Champion is trying to employ. And now Sangin is representing an actual clock, as 1600 per turn will start to be peeled from the World Champ's life points. But we do have the Nightmare Wheel that's able to stop this Sangin, and you have also goat locked just completely board locked your opponent here with those Spirit Reapers. If you have a Panda, you're chilling now, because you can just literally feast on those Spirit Reapers until they just die into, so this is not it's a bad spot for the blue corner, but it's not the worst spot. I've seen worse spots as you're just kind of hanging out behind these level limit area Bs. Again, heavy and MST both expunged already. You need a dust tornado. You need something like that, and that could potentially get you back going. But it's not over with, I would say, as we're going to go and have to turtle up now in the face of this set mon. Sangin can attack, and here you are. You're back. You're playing your game now, able to stall completely. End of draw phase, ring of destruction, target Sangin. Okay, okay. So now you're able to get that nightmare wheel off, free up a space, do 1,000 damage, and get a search. And it's going to be Magician of Faith. Wow, having faith in the deck is really, really cool. Getting a second installment of Heavy Storm, which probably can win you the game if you can get that bad boy to go off. So the world champ needs to get like a Solemn Judgment like soon. You got a couple turns to do it, but let's see what happens here as you flip the Koichi, add one, set one, pass it on over. Pretty sure they'll be on zombies, not panda. Well, you never know, man. You never know. Would you assume that they would be on Dekoichi as well, as Dekoichi is flipped in defense position? You can't assume anything when you see what the GOAT format world champion is doing. You can't, because when you assume, you make an ass out yourself. You know, oh, this is round one. I'm sorry. Let me update my chart. We're in round number one. Somebody told what movie that was from. I love that movie. You know what happens when you assume you make an ass out yourself. All right. It is going to be this is round number one. Let's see. And round. Haha. Here we go. We're chilling. Hey, JDZ, I met you at the Seattle Regional yesterday. You were awesome to talk to, and I hope I hope all is well. Yo, much love. See? That was dope. That was such a good time. That was such a good time, man. That regionals was lit. That regionals was a blast, man. I'm glad we met. I'm glad we got to hang out, and it was fun. I had a good time. I had a good time. Much love, and thank you for the $5. That's going to go a long way to help put that right into the prize pool of the World Championship, or help get these mats. But much love, man. Thank you for coming up and hanging out, and get into the Discord and kick it, man. Come and play sometime. Come and play. Come and play. What is up, HMVB? How is your son? How are you doing this lovely Sunday, dude? I am absolutely killing it. I'm absolutely loving it in the place that I want to be, which is in this booth, watching some GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh, kicking it. The vibes are splendid. Shogun says, I love the shirt. Dude, this shirt is a one of one as well. You know what I'm saying? No, it's not a one of one. I wish it was a one of one, but it's a good one. As Faith did flip, and you did get a second copy of Magic Jammer. So Nova might be in a real problem now. It might be hard for the red corner to get out of this predicament, as you got Tsukiyomi Loop installed with the Dekoichi, and you're able to flip and get another card. You don't hate your spot here, as Pot of Greed is going to be found. You're still up in cards as well, so deck out is favoring you as well as the blue corner player. This is looking. Let's go. Did it pop? I don't know if you guys can hear that, but it should have popped something up. I need to work on my graphics too. I need to fix my technical issues, but something should have popped up and did a little backflip off the screen or something. There's something. Yo, that's a little late. Better late than never, I would say. As we are getting into the thick of it. Nova Ethos has to figure this out. This is like a dual puzzle. This is kind of hard, because now they have complete information of some of the cards in your hand. They understand their position that they're in, and they know what's going on. You've already used your faith. I don't know how many faith you could possibly fit in this deck. You still have a breaker, but guess what? Your board is completely locked out, and you're just you're kind of in a predicament. If Delinquent can find some consistent burn, like a way to another Nightmare Wheel or another wave motion cannon or something like that, you might have an issue, as Breaker the Magical Warrior is going to be spammed to the field. Here for you need a Book of Moon. Yeah, a Book of Moon to reset Moth and flip it again could be good. That could be the play. That can get you out of this. That can get you out of this, as that Magic Jammer felt like a punch to the gut. Magic Jammer, he had two of them. I mean, one, if you can get past, he got past the one Magic Jammer and then was able to get the Heavy Storm to go through. And then you got a second Magic Jammer, just like, man, that's rough. Getting jammed never feels great. Never feels great. As we are still kicking it, we got main phase one for Delinquent staring down the field. We're going to RB. We're going to target. So you do have RBs as well. Wow. Okay. Dude, you get. You're gonna seven tools this? Are you gonna tools the breaker right now? Are you gonna tools the break? So you do have more options. I didn't even consider Regeki Break as an option. I don't believe the zombie strategy plays Regeki Break too much. But he has Serpent. He's on some serious technology right here. Nova Ethos is coming to play as in his Serpent being returned back to the hand. But using that Regeki Break and electing not to go after any of those level limits, probably pretty good too. Or maybe even using it to pop your own stuff, but trying to get that Tsukiyomi off the field probably was priority number one. As you're going to send back a card from that hand, probably that Serpent, perhaps, or maybe the Mummy. Whatever day it is, I need that spicy sauce, says Wes. Yo, what's up, Wes? I don't know if they got any magic drains out here today. I don't know if you're gonna see any horns of heaven out here, but I'm feeling you. I'm feeling you, Wes. If they got some spice, I'm gonna try to find it. I'm gonna try to find it. But this is the PWCQ, and this circuit is absolutely bereft of spice, except for Nova. Nova is probably gonna be our spice ambassador, trying to save the spice. But these duels are trying to get invited, so they're playing top tier meta breaking decks only. There's going to be a lot of turbo. You're going to see a lot of warrior. You might see a lot of that chaos aggro or Zaborg mid range or whatever the hell you want to call it. Don't call it pile. Please don't call it no damn pile. Please, let's get that out of our lexicon before that thing sticks. It looks like it's already sticking, and I'm about to throw up every time someone says the word pile. But it is what it is. As we are kicking it, we got the night. What is Delinquent playing now? Now I'm confused. Okay, at first I was like, okay, I see what you're cooking. Now I don't see what you're cooking. I'm lost. We got it. What? Somebody out there in Goat World, help your boy out. What is this? Look at this graveyard. What am I cooking here? What am I cooking? Somebody fill that in. Fill in that void. What am I cooking here? As we will rip the Nobleman of Cross out, hitting the Dekoichi, getting all copies of Dekoichi out of play. Stall burn with flip control monsters. Stall burn, flip, chaos burn. Is this chaos burn? Is this chaos burn, as Graceful Charity is gonna be up and active? Jake the Snake says we want that meta breaking spice. Shout outs to Grace. Yo, Grace is crushing, but Grace had to drop, unfortunately, from this tournament. Grace is not playing. He dropped in the midnight hour. Right, I was about to kick it off. Some things came up in his own personal go format dueling life, and he had to step back. Much love to Grace though. He's out there. He's out there pushing it. He's another spice duelist out there pushing it, trying to make it pop. He's a Goomba. There's not a lot of Goombas out there. If you know what the Goombas are, you know the vibes. As Shogun says, looks similar to a burn deck he used in the past, but last time he used a zombie engine. I've seen that, like a drain burn, like a stall drain zombie deck, but this has like chaos elements to it. You got the Koichis, you got Night Assailants, you have things of that sort, but you're also playing Spy. Yeah, it's like a chaos deck, but burn. That's cool. That's cool. The world champ's cooking a little bit with this chaos burn strat, man. I'm vibing with it. It's a good call too. I mean, it's a good call as you're kind of staring down a good spot. You got these beefy spies up in defense position. You've already jammed your opponent, and now you're in a pretty good. Honestly, you're in a pretty good spot. There's maybe you can get. Maybe Nova is playing Dark Magician and Chaos. That would be cool. Now DMOC would go crazy if you got DMOC in your deck, and I know this duelist has an affinity for the Dark Magician and Chaos, so maybe that's a part of this strat. Get that DMOC into the field, get that Heavy Storm back, and you can just start going nuts. But you got literally a few more turns to find that thing. That wave motion is stacking up counters in a major way, and that's not great for you. So wave motion is another card that I think when I think about GOAT format is a card that is just completely underplayed in our game. I think it's really good. And especially in situations like this, when you've already utilized a heavy storm, MST, Faith for heavy storm, it's in. What are you going to do? He just sits there and you literally can just win with no effort. You know, just put it down. uh, it's just hard. It's because it's rarely ever played. Like not even in a burn deck. Just like I can see it coming in side decks, especially in time. IRL events are usually going to be time control events. Just having wave motion cannons, just putting it in there and just seeing what happens. Deal if you can deal 3,000, 4,000 damage randomly, you can just win off of just out of nowhere. So that's always going to be interesting, man, to see what it is. So we're going to go ahead and set another card on the field. This could be another cheeky burn card as we pop the wave mode. You do have a pending game with that nightmare wheel coming in next turn, as we are just staring down a completely board locked situation. And Nova Ethos is probably just in the information phase, gathering some information. Probably like, what the hell am I playing? What did I sign up for? Why did this happen to me? This is not cool. I'm pissed. Time to duel. How do you side now? That's a game. This is a game within the game. What do you side? How do you side? How do you get out of this? Because it's not looking great. Oh crap, my screen's all jacked up too. I need to fix this. Let me fix this real quick. How do I do this? Can you guys? Let's see. Let's move this. Sorry, give me a second, guys. I didn't know that this thing was all jacked up. It's jacked pretty hard. How is this? Oh, something like that. Nope. Oh, something like this. That's kind of a little bit better. Something like this. Oh man. One of these days. Okay, next stream, I promise. The next stream, I promise, I'm going to wake up earlier than I'm already waking up now, and I'm going to do all this before. But you got to understand, like when we're doing these streams and when we're doing these tournaments, things are always happening. You know, people trying to sign up, people trying to do this, people trying to do that, and it just goes bad, and it kind of takes a lot of time to get all that stuff sorted out some of the time. And I kind of fire the stream, hope it's all good, send it in, and sometimes it works. It never works. Sometimes it doesn't work. You know, it rarely works. We need 25 likes. Just a reminder. So I might have to renege on my previous offer, because I'm trying to tell you. Listen, Goat World, not Soul. Everybody but Soul. Listen to the words that I'm saying right now. Would you? Okay, me personally, my goal is to. Oh crap, this thing is still jacked. Oh my goodness. I mean, let me get on my rant later before I let's see, put this here. How's that looking? We're gonna do it live, folks. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. How are we looking here? We got this. Beautiful. Now we're cooking. Oh, now we're cooking. Something like that. I need another monitor, folks. I'm sorry. All right. Something like this. And there we go. Down. I'm cooking. I'm not cooking. I am not cooking, dude. I am absolutely not cooking. I am uncooking. And then the whole thing comes to something like that. All right. There we go. All right. But this duelist, all right, wants to come into the Go Format commentary booth, dude. And he literally dislikes every video that I make, okay? He hates everyone in the whole community, to include me and everyone. And he hates the format, like with a passion. Why would I encourage that person to come in here to talk positively about the format that I love to people who also love the format? Does that make any sense for me to do? Does it? I don't think it does. As we're going to start with pot, okay? Start with pot, T-set pass. What are these live? No, this is true. This is accurate. I can pull out some serious receipts and show you exactly what I'm saying. and it's nothing but accuracy. As we're going to T set pass it on over to Delinquent, who's playing now. He's playing Upstart Goblin, bro. What the? Maybe he just straight up sided into Turbo. Oh my, oh my Lanta. Oh my, I love you, but I do hate everything as mentioned. So that's what I'm saying. Why would I bring you in here to talk? I want these streams to be positive. I've said nothing but positivity, love. I sit in this booth. Oh my goodness, and we're gonna go Upstart Pot Charity just like they used to do it. I come in here and I sit here every week, week in and week out, stream in and stream out, and I'm talking peace, love, and positivity the whole time. That's my whole thing. Why would I bring someone to not be on that same energy? That's it, man. That's where I'm at. And we're gonna pitch swords. We got Upstart. What do you guys think about? I'm so confused. This might be Delinquent might be cooking. This might be like some kind of conversion thing. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. The last time I played this deck, it had Judgment of Anubis. Ooh, that card's cool. And we're gonna rip the Nobleman across out as well, hitting the set GK Spy. So both duels will lose all copies of GK Spy from their decks. Get them all out of there early and often. Nova's got to be like, bro, what the hell is going on? I would be so confused right now. I'd be so confused. But yeah, I did go to a regional side event yesterday, and I got absolutely clapped up by. Oh man, this duelist put it on me. He put me in a hurt locker so bad. I lost. I played one Ed and played one Goat. Lost them both. Did not win. I got clapped up hardcore by this duelist, man. I couldn't handle the spice. He was working me out. As we're gonna T set, pass it back on over to Nova Ethos. Did you win another mat yesterday? No, no, no. I got rocked, dude. I got my body rocked with nasty hooks, Mayberry. This duelist. He was cooking, man. He was cooking. He had main board King Tiger Wangu, huh? Main board Thunder Dragons, main board Mystic Swords level 2, main board Mobius, huh? Just getting after it, dude. Just main board Magic Cylinders. I just couldn't stop it, dude. It was too much. It was too much. As we're gonna play Delinquent Duo, getting those Thunder Dragons. The Delinquents. I don't know what this is. Just now, I think it's just Turbo now. I think you go. So you're throwing curveballs. You're trying to do like a transition thing. Game 1, you show all this burn stuff, all this stall stuff, and then game 2, you swap it out and go and go. If and you flip it up. Mayberry says all good. Them damn kids. No, this dude was older than me. Fun fact, that dude had to have been at least 50 out there getting busy. He had to have been at least 50 GOAT format dueling years old, getting crafty with the spice, dude. I just couldn't touch him, dude. I couldn't touch him. I'm kidding. I had game and I completely just threw it and punted and lost. But I was playing so bad yesterday in all formats. So I didn't deserve to win, but this duelist definitely had the heat and he deserved everything he got. Are we having hiccups? Let me know, man. If we're having some technical problems, let me know. As Mystic Tomato is going to slam into the Magician of Faith, you're going to get back a little bit of Trinity, Pot of Greed, add it back to the hand. You're going to take an additional 1,000 though. So Nova's in a decent spot. Get some good training early. Pot and Duo is always going to be great, but does Pot Duo beat Double Pot? Stay tuned to find out. Previously on Does Pot Duo beat Double Pot, as Double Pot is played. I don't know what the card economy is on that Double Pot versus Pot Duo, but you lost a faith too, so maybe that counts. I don't freaking know. Somebody do the math. As we're still standing here in the standby phase, we got 2 cards in hand. Missy Tomatoes on the field, probably gonna keep slamming. I mean, or you got these 2 set spell traps. You're gonna continue to slam, and it is going to be the ring. Are you Solomon this ring? Are you bold? Are you bold and daring? Nova's thinking about it. Oh my goodness. Maybe you got the Book of Desquanch. Maybe you got the Solemn Judgment. Maybe you got Royal Decree. What could it be? As we're pondering here in the battle phase. the rare battle phase as Zagrash. That's all fine for me. Yo, thanks Zagrash. You guys are the production team out there. Let me know how this thing goes on. And then Sang is going to continue the assault, and we're going to get walled by a Dekoichi adding another card. So damn. So damn. As we're thinking, set one on the field, pass back on over to the league with 3 cards in hand on the play, jams it into the standby phase, main phase 1, and think. Okay. And we got back into the Souk loop bag here. So Souk on Dekoichi, able to flip and add 1. Very cool. I don't think I've ever seen a world champ play a turbo deck. Maybe if this is probably the first, and I don't even consider this a turbo deck based on what we saw in game 1. It's got to be like some type of conversion thing. It's got to be something. So who knows what the ratios are or what's available in that Go for a Mat dueling side deck, as you're going to continue to just set cards on the field, electing not to attack into this Sangan. You're fine with keeping your loop established with the Dekoichi. Seeing all these busted draw spells makes me nostalgic. Dude, come on in. Come on in and play, man. Just come on in and just dip your toes a little bit, and I'm telling you, you won't regret it. The thing I think that people, the thing I think that people have an issue with Goat format, I think people take losing too personally. I think people take playing Yu-Gi-Oh too personally, in general, in generality, in generals. Because they come out and they're like, oh man, I got pot and duo, it's got all this sack, it's got BLS and ring. Like, bro, you have those same damn cards, and when you're doing it, you're not complaining. Just let it get sacked every now and then, and just deal with it, and then you sack them. It's a sack for sack type experience. As now we're going for a chaos play here, probably Chaos Sork in defense position, declares effect with priority, get that Sangin up out of there, and now you're able to punch on in for some damage if you so choose. Yu-Gi-Oh is a very fair, very fair sack fest, and we're gonna play. Look at that! The Hollow Life Barrier is in the deck to counter the burn that is probably no longer there. You're fine with this if you're a delinquent. You're like, okay, my strategy has worked. I was able to coerce my opponent to include less than optimal cards in their deck for my transition strategy, and I'm vibing. It's a very fair sack. It's a because you're gonna sack, they're gonna sack, you're gonna get dubs sometimes, they're gonna get dubs sometimes, and then the wheel is gonna keep on turning, man. That's it. That's just the nature of the format. If you can't handle losing, if you can't handle playing perfectly and losing, or playing perfectly and slam your head against the wall and getting sacked or having bad matchups, then it's definitely not the format for you. It's really not. I think you should consider doing something else. But if you can say, oh, and Mirror Force is going to be played on the Tribe 1 to get that bad boy up out of here. Your 2 cards versus your total of 6 cards in hand. You got this Tsukiyomi Dekoichi, which is just a nightmare. As Logan says, JDZ, you look very handsome today. Yo, thank you, Logan V. Thank you so much for the compliment. I like this shirt. You know what I'm saying? I had to get my energy up. I've been having a pretty down week. Your boy's been down and in the dumps all week long, man. And I gotta get my energy back right, realign some chakra, get my chi back underneath me, and get back going. Cause energy's been low. I had a terrible, terrible week. But guess what? We're gonna thug it out as we always often do. Battle phase, crash, get into that Dekoichi, and we're gonna take the 200. You're going to take the 200 to bring out the Ryu Koki, and Ryu Koki's going to see if he can come on in for an additional 2400 on top of the 14, and it will connect. And you're going to chain the Spice of Life. The Robin Goblin stays in. I say again, on tag declaration, the Robin Goblin stays in, and that is huge, Spice, and it worked out. Oh my goodness gracious. Holy smokes. I like that. I like that. I do enjoy that. I cannot deny. Hitting that tribe was so pivotal. Hitting try was so crucial there. That is insane. The Goblin Revolution continues, and you're gonna flip second copy to Koichi. So you're like, okay, you get that card back with the Koichi, and if you can get through this Ryu Koki, you're not feeling bad. Stacks well with a Reaper. Oh my goodness, I didn't even think about that. That is just repulsive. I'm about to start playing Electric Snake. That is grotesque. Robin Goblin with Reaper. That's a double dip. That's a double rip. That's a terrible feeling, man. That's a duo. That's a freaking duo, man. That's worse than duo because you get to random both of the cards. They don't even get a chance to pick. That's harsh. Despair from the Dark one time. Serpent and Lightning Vortex, and it was not either of those. Oh man, no Regen Mummy. Regen Mummy would have been hard. As you're gonna make another chaotic maneuver here, bringing forth the Chaos Sorcerer number 2. You're able to use this effect to pop that Koki and then stroke on in for another 14. That is pain. And now you're still kicking it, and you're able to reset the Dekoichi again, get another card. And it's looking pretty bad for Nova here. It's looking pretty down and out. Maybe you can figure out a way to clear this thing, get into a nice quality trap card. You got 2,600 life points. Maybe you can, man, I don't know what you can do here. I don't know what you can do here as you're going to continue the Dekoichi train, leaving the station, add another card from deck to hand. I don't know what you can do here. I don't know. We're going to just say take the challenge. I think Mirror Force is already utilized. No, Delinquent played Mirror Force, but you probably don't even have it in your deck because you're thinking you're against Stallburn, you know, so you probably took it out, and then you're going to push it on in. You're going to take a Book of Moon onto the Chaos Orc. You'll take that if you're Delinquent. This is another card that's getting burned off, and then Sue can probably come on in freely, reset to Koichi, and you're still absolutely chilling. This is not looking great. Main phase 2. Oh, he forgot as Serpent is forgotten, but he is now retrieved. He was lost, but now he is found. I forgot my Serpent. I forget my Serpent so much, man. That dude might as well be a one-time use sometimes. He might as well be a 3 as No Man Cross is going to be played. Solemn, and this duel is done. And you did have the Mirror Force drawn for turn, and he had the gas. He had the gas, and that's a cool. I will watch out for Delinquent. That's a cool little little situation right there. I do not want to play that. Get him away from me, please. Get that duelist away from me. I don't want to play it. I don't. As I'm gonna pull the bracket back up here again. Let's see who we got cooking this time. We got Don't Copy and Most Unclean. That's Dylan. I might go watch that gaming round number 3. As we have as now we have, who else we got? Who else you guys want to see? Let me know who you want to see. We have back at round number 1 still. We have Nate Dogg and JJ Stokes are locked into a battle of wheels right now. Where McKinley and Krebs are still going at it. Alex the Man has fallen to Herney Hog. Marvin and Herney are going at it. Delinquent Nova Ethos have completed. They just waiting to report. Dueling High and Yada 88 are locked. It's some great matches happening right now. There are some great matches that are happening right now, but I'm gonna go to round number 3 right quick since it's the most far out front, and we have Don't Copy versus the Most Unclean. Okay, I've met this duelist down in Orlando, Florida, and I just want to see what they got going on, see what they're playing. I think I have an idea what they're playing, but I just want to see what they got going on because they're gonna see them too much. And Don't Copy is another player that I think is on that list. People don't like to hear me say I don't like talking lists too much, but he's on that list of players. I think it'd be like one of the best players we have. And he gets very little love. I think Don't Copy gets very little respect. Very little. People don't. When people are talking about all these great players, you rarely will you mention Don't Copy's name will come up. I might have to get up out of here. These sleeves, this whole sleeve combination that Most Unclean has is really triggering me. I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm feeling triggered right now. I don't know why. I don't know why, but it looks like we have Reasoning Gate coming in from that Most Unclean player, and Don't Copy has a DD Assailant on the field in attack position. So maybe everything I thought I knew about this GOAT format duel, I don't. As both of these duels are playing different decks from their claims to fame. It appears as we have DD Warrior Lady, we have some Jar of Greeds. Both of them just out here getting busy, playing some goats, man, playing some goats. And I would like to see like they're talking this pile stuff again. I hate pile. The term pile is very unapplicable to what the strategies are, these new strategies. But I think that could be where goat goes next, to the point where people aren't even playing decks that can be classified anymore. You're just playing decks with a bunch of good cards in them that fit your play style the best, and then having that just be the way that it is. I think that might be the way to go, potentially. So we'll see. Hey E,
Yeah.
can you give me a water, please?
Okay.
Thank you. All right. And now we got sack for Jinzo from the reasoning gate side. Snatch and sack. And now you're staring down. Thank you so much. And now you're staring down two back row, probably traps. They're probably going to be, as Don't Copy's thinking about it, might be indicating that there's a solemn judgment afoot. Perhaps. 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 Are teams still a thing? Oh, very much so. Very much so. Teams are very much a thing. Okay, so it says Don't Copy is on. I'm not calling it pile ant. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Wes pile. This guy with the piles. I'm not doing it. We gotta call it something else. We can't call it piles, guys. We gotta be more creative than that. And yes, I can share the link. The link can come to you right now. Here is the GOAT format challenge link from me to you. There it is. Get over there and check it out. Get into the GoFormat.com Discord as well. If you have the time, and subscribe to this channel. Subscribe to this channel. We're almost at 8,000 GOAT format dueling subscribers coming out to play some goats, man, and being a part of this thing and hanging on to it. And I appreciate that. I do like the fact that we're hanging on and we're still playing and we're still showing up and we're not just giving up. I understand that there are other formats around that are a lot more popular and there's other things you could potentially be doing. But the fact that you're electing to take your time and play some goats, I would love that. As Kyle Lopez, aka Crash Volt, is in the building. Are you in the bracket, Crash? Did you drop out? Where I was looking for you. Are you in the Brack Nasty this morning, Crash Vote? But yeah, if you guys could get us, we're almost at 8,000 mark. It would mean a lot if you guys could continue to show love and show support. Subscribe to this channel. Okay. First round, bye. Okay. Cool. I gotta get Crash Vote on there. I don't know what you're cooking. I don't know what Crash Vote is cooking as we are as we are moving on to a game number 2 as Don't Copy playing. We got to come up whatever we're going to call these decks, okay? Whatever we're going to call these decks, okay? That name cannot be pile. It just can't be. We got to be more creative than that. There's got to be something that we can do that is more creative than the term pile. Cuz it just doesn't hit. It's not groovy. We'll figure something out. Because sometimes it might be, most of them are going to be Zaborg based because Zaborg is just a really good card, but they can be, it can be whatever you want. I think maybe we're getting beyond the age of classification, because I've always thought like Go format dueling deck names are always bad. They're all bad. Chaos Turbo is a terrible name for that deck. Warrior is a terrible name for that deck. It really is. Cause you got just as many, it's not that, it's a lot of warriors in there. You got Rhoda, but it's not a warrior deck. I mean, it's got other cards in there too. Maybe go pure warriors. I don't know. Maybe I'm nitpicking here, as you're going to play the Scapegoats to prevent the Spirit Reaper from coming on in. Mid Zaborg pile, Michael Gray, just ban yourself, dude. Just go ahead and log in and just ban your own self. We're not doing that. Pile is out. I think someone was saying Zaborgismorg. I can't even say it. I could read it, but I can't say it. Smorg, like a smorgasbord, but with Zaborg. That could be good, but it can't be pile, fellas. We got to be more creative than that. Zaborg, something like that. That could be fun because it kind of tells what it is, and when you look at it, you can kind of, because you look at the deck when you see the cards are laid out and you look at it, it's not really a turbo deck, and it's not really a warrior deck. So chaos, I don't think chaos aggro fits all the way. A lot of people are pushing for chaos aggro as well, but it's it's. I think that Zaborgus Morg. I think that might be what I'll call it that. I'll call it that before I call it pile. As Tribe Infected Virus is about to get absolutely physical with this board of the most unclean, as you're able to discard for Beast, and then you're able to discard probably for Wing Beast, and then get in there for another Spirit Reaper hit. When it runs Return plus Sork, it's Chaos Return. Without Return, is Zaborg mid range. But for me, HMVB, and a lot of people may not agree, but I don't think that as Yu-Gi-Oh players, especially retro format Yu-Gi-Oh, especially GOAT format players, I think we have to get out of the mind of trying to compare our game to a Magic the Gathering game and using Magic. We've already stolen and bastardized so many of the Magic the Gathering terms that don't necessarily fit to Yu-Gi-Oh because our games are played so much differently. So the term mid-range, I don't think is applicable to GOAT format because all decks can be a Chaos Turbo. Why is Chaos Turbo not a mid-range deck then? Because it's literally doing the exact definition of what mid-range is doing. So if that were the case, we'd have to call Chaos Turbo Chaos mid-range then, right? Freaking a Chaos control deck is not really a control deck. It's technically a mid-range deck as well too, because you're starting off, you have flips, you're controlling the early game with your Go control package, and you're ending the game with your Chaos monsters on the back end. That's literally the definition of mid-range. So to say Zaborg mid-range, somebody's gonna be like, okay, one, that doesn't make any sense because you're not playing the same game. Because I can come out and I can play BLS turn number one and BLS ring your ass. Is that mid range? No, I don't think that's I don't think that is an accurate one for one mid range to Yu-Gi-Oh. Chaos support. Okay, then it's chaos support. I can support whatever you guys want to call it. Just don't call it pile, please. I would appreciate that. As Grumple is asking, what is Copy playing? Copy is playing. He's playing an aggressive base strategy that may or may not contain Zaborg the Thunder Monarch and a bevy of warriors and or flip monsters and a package of one, maybe two chaos monsters. Some people are starting to try to call it pile. You and I agree that that name is completely inaccurate to what the strategy is. As we're going to play another copy of Scapegoats, whatever it is absolutely getting after the most unclean hitbox and just putting them on the back foot. Time after time, you got these scapegoats that have to be popped on the field in complete defense posture. 3 cards left in hand, and you're able to pop more scapegoat tokens with the reinforcements of the army. Send them on off to the bin, and now you got 3 cards in hand. Don't Copy's got to be feeling great. This is round number 3, actually. This is round number 3, and we're gonna play Graceful Charity too. So wow, this is maybe a good way to turn this thing around. If you can, and no, never mind. You got Kaiko to go straight on the field, so you're gonna have to get rid of the Kaiko, set up your chaos, and never mind. You're not even gonna get a chance to do any of that. Forget I said anything. You're not gonna get a chance to do any of that. You're gonna just have to just vibe and thrive here, and hopefully you can make something happen with these 3 cards. Those 3 cards are probably the biggest, most substantial bricks in the history of the universe. As Zagrash says, it's always funny to see how people call Yu-Gi-Oh decks control, mid-range, aggro in a non-mana based game. Thank you. That makes sense to me, because Magic has it, the way Magic is played. It's a different thing. It's a different cost system. I think it's I don't know. I've always I think it's because Magic is like everyone's OG. Magic is the one that we all try to look up to. When they started this, they got this trading card game thing kind of rocking and rolling first. So of course, some of their ideas and concepts are going to bleed over to GOAT format. Like we say meal, meal. We say what else to say? What are some other magic terms that we use? We use like we don't say library. We don't say exile. We say exile force. Hey, we say like we have some of their terms. Some of the naming conventions are some of the things that we try to utilize as well. And I just don't think it. I don't think it goes one for one. It doesn't fit. And I wish we wouldn't, because we have a unique opportunity to do our own thing. We have a unique position, especially in GOAT format. Because let's face it, GOAT format, and I was kind of depressed about it yesterday, and I was talking to MMF, actually, of all people. Shout out to MMF, real one, goes way back, been GOATs since GOATs was GOATs. You know what I'm saying? Getting it in, and he was like, "You got to understand, like, Konami is never going to come around and be like, all right, GOATs, we'll give you guys what you need. We'll help you out. It's never going to happen." And this whole time, like, I've been seeing like how Edison's getting all this love, and I'm like, oh, maybe I'm jealous. Maybe maybe I'm like, I'm watching them having all the success, and I'm like, dude, I'm working my ass off. I'm doing these streams, and I'm like, dude, it's just not happening. And I'm like, I see the success, and I'm like, dude, come on, I want it to be, why not me? Why? I see what you're doing for them. Why not me? And it's like, I'm realizing that, hey, it's not going to happen. This is us. Like, we are all we got. Like this, the people who are out here watching this stream, playing this format, doing this game, riding with the program. This is GOAT format. So any opportunity that we have to kind of try to emulate what Magic is doing, or what Edison is doing, or what Current is doing, or what anybody else is doing anywhere else, we should just try to figure out a way to do our own thing and live our own way. So to take, we're going to call it this because Magic's calling that. We shouldn't. We're going to call this because we're GOAT format, and this is what we want to do, especially in these unique opportunities when something new comes around after 20 years, 20 years of playing this format. Somebody's able to develop something that's new. We're going to go ahead and immediately write it off to some other game that we don't even damn play. I think that's a misstep, dude. I think that's a misplay. So we shouldn't call it mid-range. We shouldn't call it pile. We should call it something that's unique to our own game, that people who play GOATs, really play GOATs, would understand when they see it, when they see it, when they hear it said. Like, and people hate, and again, branching off that same conversation I had with MMF, like about the Pac-Man strategy, the Pac-Man name. I think that's one of the coolest deck names we have. MMF doesn't agree, thinks it's terrible. But I was like, I think that's really cool, because if I go up to someone who really plays GOAT format, or someone who really knows what GOAT format is, and I'm like, hey man, I'm playing Pac-Man. In their mind, they already know what the hell I'm talking about. And I don't have to explain anything. I don't have to explain a damn thing. They know what I'm talking about. And that feels like something that we share as people who play this game. It's not like, oh man, it's a flip beast, aggro stun, is a pile of insect flip flop control. We're not doing that. We didn't do that. And I'm glad it didn't happen that way. But again, that's just me. And that is just me. Let me pull the bracket back up. Sorry, I got on a rant too early. This is hour number 1. Hour number 1 rants are unauthorized. I don't know why I'm on a rant in hour number 1. As Kyle says, Crash Vote says, "Oh, I'm jumping in. We'll jump back to round 2. I want to see Crash Vote in here. I want to see Crash Vote. I like Michele Samino. Who won that? We're gonna check this one out. Oh, LeBounty is in the bracket. I didn't even know that. So we got LeBounty in here. We got the Tooth is in here. We got a lot of duelists are in this freaking tournament. It's stacked, man. Gary G is in here. Holy smokes. This is going to be a good day. This is going to be a good day with some high profile Yu-Gi-Oh players. Hopefully we get another fresh new invite to go out. If it can't happen that way, it just can't happen that way. But I like to see duelists get over that threshold. You know what I'm saying? Don't Copy is on his way to another one. It looks like he's cooking already. We got Tooth in the booth, not in the booth, on the field, trying to get busy. We got Crash Vote in here, waiting on Michele Samino and Krebs. I think that's where I want to take the stream next, because I'm a huge fan of Crash Vote. You know what I'm saying? He's a good friend of mine. Maybe I'm biased. As we got LeBounty is hosting twice. How is that even possible? What's going on here? What is happening here? Maybe it's a glitch. Dueling Book is already kind of glitching out. I can feel it. Yo, Tooth, what are you doing, big dog? I had a complete bro date with Bluetooth yesterday. We hung out all day yesterday. That was pretty cool. We gotta do that again sometime too. I'm not gonna lie, it was a lot of fun. Kicking it with Tooth, driving to Seattle, getting plumbered. Both of us got our ass kicked by this dude. Bad. It was so bad, and I was so upset. Tooth was even more upset. He put it on both of us, dude. He whooped me and then turned around and gave it to Tooth. It was bad, dude. It was bad. It was really really chill, man. And that was nice. Go ahead and give some graceful charity to that like button. Let's go, Wes. Crash Vote and Michele are in, and I'm gonna hop on over to that duel. And yeah, go ahead and one like one dark, hit that like button, declare effect, and hit it again. Webcam frozen? Am I froze? Yo, am I froze? Can you guys hear me still? You guys can hear me, but I'm froze up. All right, let me see if I can. Let me see if I can close it. Okay, dude, I can't win, dude. They don't want to see it. They don't want to see a real one shining out here. They don't want to see a real one out here shining. I promise. I promise they don't. Let me go over here real quick. I'll be RB. How's that? Any better? Oh, dude, I swear. I don't know what's going on, man. I really don't. I can't win for losing. As we're going to see what it is. If anything, I'll just take my meathead ass off of there and just keep it rocking. If you guys can still hear, can you guys still hear? Yeah, I'm froze. I'm frozen, huh? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Do 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 do. All right. What if I just completely just? All right. And then, bro, I'm telling you, man, I hate technology, dude. I can't stand it. I can't stand it. I cannot stand it. As I'm going through the sources right now, Mikhail, they're still hosting up, so we're not missing any high profile GOAT format dueling action. We're gonna keep it rocking. I promise you, I'm not frozen in time. I am here still, but man, oh man, oh man, where is this thing at? I can't even find my camera. Like I don't even know what it was. Canon camera. Okay, here we go. What's going on here? Let's go ahead and pull this up and okay, okay. No. All right, let's see now. Let's see what we got here. Oh, da 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 da. Dude, I'm so sick of it, dude. I am so like over it. I really am. I like really am, and it's so frustrating because it's always something. It's never nothing. Oh, let me see. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We're still waiting though. They haven't started yet, so we're still chilling as I'm trying to unass my situation over here. Oh God. Hmm. Very strange. Very strange. Very strange indeed. But I don't think I can close. I don't think I can close. I don't think I can close it and fire back up without like killing the stream. So if anything, I'll just leave it off and then um, if I can get it to come back later, I will. That's just so whack that this is happening. I mean, I don't know what I've done to deserve this, but I guess that's just my life, dude. That's just my life. Or let's see if I can try something else. Let's see. And we're still waiting though. They're still coming here soon. How are you guys living though? When you guys aren't having complete technological issues live out here. You know, Konami is absolutely going after my cheeks again. Every time I talk bad about them, something bad ends up happening to the stream. So maybe I should, maybe I should stop doing that. I should take the lesson learned and like literally stop doing that. Um, Window catcher. Media. Um, let's see. Let us see. Oh, sorry. Here we go. We got something cracking here. We got something going on here, and I think we're still waiting. I don't know what's happening. My life is just in shambles, dude. My entire existence is flawed. Oh, let's do something. Let's see if I try it now. Let's see if I can. Let's see if I can do this. Nope. You know what? We're gonna do it old school, man. Live. And we're still waiting on them to host. Like, what are they doing? Get in there and start dueling. Get your game on, folks. Get your duel on. And let's see where they at. Where they at though? Where are they at though? As look at that, man. Look at that. I had to just you guys have no idea. You guys have no idea what the geekery I just had to do behind the scenes, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to myself, you know, so I never shout myself out. But I had to your boy had to hey, oh. All right. All right, back. We're back in, and I'm about to have to lead this duel, man. All right, sorry, folks. I'm back. I'm about to have to lead. I'm about to have to. Sorry. I'm about to have to leave this duel because they are literally. If it freezes again, I don't know what's going down with it. It might be something with my OBS or my life. I don't know what it is. All right, but we're still waiting. And Crashful and they're hosting. I don't know what the hell is going on. Is Dueling Book frozen? Is DB for? Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right, they're in. I know Dueling Book was glitching. I will never say anything ill about Konami ever again in my life. Like it just literally will not happen. So let's just keep it positive. I gotta keep the energy up, dude, because I thought the screen was frozen. We're all waiting. Oh no. It's we're good. We're good. It wasn't the screen. It was like my own personal stuff. I think before they go for my world championship, I think I'm just going to take everything and just refresh everything, update all the software, get all the files manifolded, get all the things going, and then we'll be ready to rock. But thank you guys for your patience as always, and we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it this way. We're gonna get it done. We're gonna get it done. I mean, we're going to make it happen. If anything, it's going to happen. So that's all that matters in the end. As we're gonna go ahead and pass and start it off, we got Michele Samino, who is also working for an invitation. We have Crash Volt, who's also trying to grab an invitation to the Go Format World Championship. It's getting tight. The season is basically over for the most part. Like it is done. Like we're finished. It is like not even. It is like not even. Like this is it. We have this event. This is the last PWCQ before the Go Format World Championship, and then we have 3 last chance qualifiers that we're going to do. So if you want to participate in the last chance qualifiers, you can do that. If that is your goal, that's something you want to do. However, they're going to come at a cost. If you want to play in the first one, it's going to be $20. 20 GOAT format dueling dollars to enter into the last chance qualifier. If you enter the first one and you want to play in the second one, it would be an additional 10 GOAT format dueling dollars. If you enter the first one and the second one, you can get into the third one free of charge. There will be 1 invite given out for all of those. I'll have to talk to Scully and the rest of the staff. Maybe we can bump that up to a 1 per 32, and then we could take these funds that we generate from the last chance qualifier and help bolster this tournament. Worlds, help pay for some of the prizing, help pay for events next year too. We can do something with that, and it could be really cool. So if you want to play, you have an opportunity to do so in the last chance qualifier, the last chance qualifier, the final chance qualifier can be your way in if that is something that you're interested in doing. Here we go. So cool. As I've now, oh my goodness, I'm about to lose it. I'm about to lose it. I'm about to lose it. I'm about to come unstowed as Pot of Greed has been ripped and dipped. We got a Trap Death Shoot coming on in for Crash Volt. We got Serpent Charity, huh? Some good stuff. Both duelists playing some really good quality Yu-Gi-Oh cards early and often. Love to see it. Serpent Charity. Oh God, now I hear myself. What is that about, dude? YouTube, can you please just let me have a chance to live for one time in your freaking miserable life? Please give me an opportunity to live. And I'm sorry if you guys are tuning in. I'm having more infractions than I typically do. But man, YouTube is holding me now. Please just let me have a jeez. All right, cool. We're in. We're back, guys. We're back. HMVB asks, can you confirm that the LCQ, the last chance qualifier 3, is like 16th before Worlds for me? Last chance qualifier is 1 a.m. and Worlds is 5 p.m. October 21st. We're unfortunately for the European duelists, we are operating on the Eastern Standard Time. So Eastern Time, it'll be on Friday. I believe it starts at 1 p.m. Friday is the final last chance qualifier on the 20th. So there's going to be a last chance qualifier. It's going to be on the 14th, Saturday the 14th, Sunday the 15th, and then on Friday the 20th, the day before Worlds, that evening, or I believe it. I mean, it might even be morning as well. I'm not sure what time it is. We'll have to look, but it's going to be on that Friday, and unfortunately, that's just a time that we have to. That's just the time that we have to do it. So it's going to have to be. It's going to have to be what it is. Unfortunately, for the European continent, you guys are getting blasted. It is kind of unfair sometimes with the times and stuff, but that's just what we got to do. And then the Go Format World Championship is the very next day, so it's gonna be like a tailgate party, like a Friday night goats tailgate into the Go Format World Championship the next day, and it's gonna be a tournament. So the last person in. And fun fact, one of the people who qualified from the last chance qualifier last year actually made it to the top of the tournament of the Go Format World Championship. I think 2 people did. I think Geist D got in on the last chance qualifier, and Arvin did as well on the last chance qualifier. So keep that in mind. If you're coming in hot on the last tournament, that very next day you come back in, you stay hot, and then you can top the Go Format World Championship. As Tsukiyomi is going to go ahead and reset the flip. Oh my goodness, this is looking great for Crash Volt. Not so much for Michele Samino, but Samino's been down. I've seen this duelist crawl back from a worse situation, but you never know as he's rocking the freaking Ill Blood profile pick, Millennium Rod on the sleeves. You got Crash Volt rocking some cool artwork here. I'm not sure what this Go Format dueling card is and what this thing is on the sleeves. Both looking pretty cool though. Pretty cool looking things. Yeah, what happened to Arvin? Is he playing currently? I haven't seen Arvin on the scene this season. Maybe he might come on in for another last chance qualifier run and knock it out. I think it might be another poetic story, but I haven't seen Arvin on the scene this season. Grupple says they're scheduling like this because they don't want Italy to earn more invites than the U.S. Do you think it's a conspiracy? Are you saying that I am a part of a global conspiracy to keep Italy down? I don't think that's the case. I mean, I could be a part of a global conspiracy to keep Italy down. Maybe I'm biased. Maybe I'm subconsciously biased because we have never had a Go Format World Champion from America. Fun fact, fun fact, it hasn't happened. And maybe I'm biased. I'm trying to cater more to the American sensibility as we got the Master of Oz. We're trying to go for it. We're going to go for it. I think you got to go. You know what that set is. Do you have a Mega Morph to go onto this Master of Oz? No Megamorph, but you do have 5200 coming right down the tubes, which is a lot of beefy go format dueling damage to your health, as both duels are sitting well below 5,000, well below 3,000 now. Or, geez Louise, man, big old chunk is coming in. You might have a nice beefy Ring of Destruction or Secret Barrel. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 1,800. Not a double barrel shotgun. Oh, damn. Not like this. Not like this. Not the double barrel. Stein Burn, is that the wave? That's the wave, man. That is the wave. Ouch. Ouch, baby. Dang. The double barrel. The double barrel Stein Chungus Blast. That's a vibe. That's a freaking vibe, dude. That is a freaking vibrational activity. Double barrel Chungus Blast on one. Ready, break. That's a vibe, man. Dang. That hurts. I mean, it doesn't feel good. Honestly, I would say if I had to say so myself, it does not feel good. Crashflow's my guy too. You know what I'm saying? That's my boy. To see my boy go down like that, that doesn't feel good. That hurts. That's what you call that's what you call a never give up attitude. That's what you call a prepare to land attitude. Okay, that's what you call a never surrender, never say die attitude. Man, you come out and get some good trend, you get some good this and good that, faith set, and you just come on out with a big chungus, man. Chungus with a double barrel, and you send it. Chungus double barrel, and you send it. Is anybody in goats not your guy? I have a few people that aren't my guy. I have ops. You know, I have opposition. I have ops. I don't like to, again, Grumps, I don't like to dwell on negativity. So why would I come in here and say, oh, this guy, I freaking hate this guy? What kind of, how long have you known me as someone? Is that something that I would ever do? No, man. I like to big up people that I like, and people who don't like me and I don't like them. We just stay away from each other. That's how you live, man. You don't let the haters get on you and get into your mind frame. You don't do that. You don't do that. Come on, man. You gotta be better. You gotta be better than that. You can't let the haters see you sweat. Then they winning. You can't let the haters win either. Come on, man. You need some toxicity in your life. Okay, Grump, you're an op, dude. You're one of my new ops, dude. Grump, fuck him. I don't like him. I never did. I think he's a piece of ass, and and that's just how it is. Grump is my new op. As we're gonna upstart Goblin into a delinquent duo from Crash Fault. You have to be an instigator and fire starter. No. I don't do that, man. Which is probably my weakness. We don't do that. We don't do that. We keep it positive over here, man. We keep it positive. We keep it high positive energy only over here. Because there's enough negativity out there in these city streets, especially in this community, man. There's enough negative energy taking over. Why would I come on in with more negativity for clicks and views? Not a chance. Not for me. Not for me. As we'll set one and pass it on over. 4 cards in hand for Michele Semino, trying to replay what just happened in that previous duel, trying to get more Chungus, the Chungus among us, and we'll just spam Des Wombat, trying to attack into the set. It is the nasty Night Ass. We'll pop that bad boy, smack him on into the bin, splash it back on over, and send it to Crashflow, who's got 5 cards. Duo against the combo, never lost. That's a good way to play. Spam and delinquent duo. Spam and delinquent duo. Master of Oz Poggers. Yeah. Getting hit with Master of Oz. That kind of, it sucks. I mean, but I like it. If I got to lose, that's a pretty cool way to lose because it's a cool looking card. And he smacks you. you don't hate it too much. As we'll go ahead and end phase, hit the Rejeki break, targeting the set. It is the Ojama Trio, so that feels pretty terrible if you're Crash Volt. You know what I'm saying? You would like that to not have gone that way. But now you're thinking in your draw phase, Master of Pog. Master of Pog. You guys are creative. You guys are creative. Master of Oz got that thick armpit hair. That's another card, and I'm not trying to get canceled. I'm not trying to get into the whole like this or that kind of thing or whatever. Maybe I say I'm not trying to get canceled. I'm about to say something that's generally cancelable, but Master of Oz has a mustache and a in the boxing gloves. You assume one thing, but you notice that there's a like the pouch thing. I don't know what's going on there because it has the pouch. So is it a mother that has the pouch? Because I don't know if the male kangaroos have the pouch. So what are we trying to say there? What's going on there? Master of Oz. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. Master. Think about it. As Chaos Source is going to come on in and just use its effect to banish the token, electing to bypass that 2300 and prioritize the banishment of the token. That could be something. That could be something, just trying to ensure that you're not going to get locked out. But now, I think that's painful too. If they can clear this Sork and then set another Ojama, you get a pure Ojama lock. That's a feels horrendous type beat, but we'll see if it pays off. All right, yo, Gustavo, peace. Peace and love. Peace and love. Females have pouches. It's an extended uterus. Fake. You know what? Now I never would have guessed in a million years that I would wake up to this GOAT format dueling stream to have the biological kangaroo discussion, but here we are. You know what I'm saying? Here we are with a mythical 200-foot. How big would you guys say Master of Oz is if you had to call it? How big would you say Master of Oz is? Master of Oz has to be at least 300 feet tall. With a pouch and a mustache and boxing gloves. You know what I'm saying? Don't assume anything. As AJT BLS in the building, Player of the Year, current and reigning Player of the Year, AJT BLS is in the building, saying, "What's up, man? Yo, you and Merc out there saying hello. Shout out to Safari Zone. Shout out to the 519. Shout out to the Rhino organization out there in Florida. Rode out there to do some really big Edison tournament in Orlando, Florida. I watched that stream yesterday. It was fantastic, man. They had a great turnout for that. Much love to the duelist Keegan over there. Again, had a great event. It was really cool. I know AJT BLS was out there holding it down. You know what I'm saying? Main deck and breaker doing his thing, man. Rocking it in GOATs, rocking it in Ed. Love to see it. As we're out here getting it cracking. Still got this Chaos Sork up and active in attack position now. Flip to Koichi, add one. It was cool. Toon Kingdom Cantina says, "Hi JDZ, when are you doing a GCI recap?" I can do that. I just haven't. Like I said, this week I've been slammed and I've been feeling like, you know what I'm saying? I've been feeling my creative juice. I tried, it just hasn't been working. Has not been working for me, but I can do that. If people want to see that, I just don't know if people want to see what they don't want to see. I don't know. I could do that. As you're going to change just the Zerks to the Chaos Sorcerer's Effect Declaration. That's going to be 2,000 coming on off of Crash Volt's Hell. And you're able to remove all of those tokens without taking any huge piercing damage. And we'll enter into the battle phase. If this is Cyberjar, you feel bad, but it's not. It's only the Sangan. The Sangan. Let's LFG. Thanks for the shout out. Take care. Yo, much love, man. Much love to you. Much love to you. I wish I had more time. I wish I could do this like all the time and just have more time to like make more videos, because AJT is a person that I think can do the YouTube thing very well. He makes the YouTube videos. They're great videos. He has a great personality. He has a great voice, and he's really good at the game. So I would like to make more videos with AJT BLS, but he's a working man now. Shout out to a future American as well. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna come down to the to the American town here soon. Yo, John Doe, what's up? We got some love over here. I'm seeing it, bro. We got some Cantus Troopus. Oh my god. Yo, Cantus Troopus has subscribed to the Go Format channel, and Francesco Brachetti. Thank you guys for subscribing. If you haven't subscribed already, you should also subscribe because we're almost at 8,000. We're very close. We're very close to 8,000 subscribers, man. We're dangerously close to 8,000. AJT plus JDZ is the Tasteoses Go Format needs. Dude, AJT, like I said, this guy is hilarious. He's really funny. And he's really good. And he's got a good, you know, oh my goodness. Oh God. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you. I'm dying over here. Yo, Cosmo, much love. And we'll talk after this, Cosmo. I got to reach out to you. We got to set something up. I got to talk. Me, you, and Bluetooth need to sit down and have a conversation if you have time after this tournament, or maybe tomorrow if you have time. We'll set it up as we're going to spam. The injection fairy lily is on the field in attack position. Injection has landed. Much love, Cosmo. We will talk on voice. I'm not texting nobody. We're not texting. We're going to be talking with our voices if I have one left. And Injection is going to be able to smack into the Chaos Sorcerer. That's a pretty free transaction. You'll pay the 2,000, but you'll get some damage in as well, and you're able to pop that bad boy on the field. Pop that Chaos Sorcerer, get him off the field, and have a pretty threatening damage-producing entity in Injection Pharaoh Lily. Dude, Wes, you're killing me, dude. Wes is killing me. Wes is riding, dude. Wes is riding for the program. Wes says, I need y'all to Injection Fairy Lily, pump that like button, dude, and subscribe to the channel. Get over there. Yo. Dude, come on in. As Cody asks, much love. How are you feeling about Monarchs in the meta currently? I think Monarchs in the meta currently are unplayable unless it's Zaborg in some type of Zaborg aggro deck, or in some type of Chaos aggro deck, or return deck or something like that. Zaborg, I think it is playable, but if you're going like a full Soul Control or full Monarch type deck, Cold Wave Monarchs, or if you're playing a deck and you got like 7 Monarchs in your deck, that type of deck, it could be really good before, but now I think it's completely out because Trap Death Shoot is too grotesque of a card, and it absolutely just debones Monarchs hardcore, because Monarchs are just worthless when you have them in your hand with no play, and especially they become extremely more worthless when your opponent knows exactly what is in your hand with Trap Death Shoot. And you're probably always going to have a monster in your hand, and you're always probably going to have that 4 cards. You're never going to be able to set a Monarch or pitch a Monarch or play around Trap Death Shoot with Monarchs. It's very difficult. So for those reasons, I'm going to put Monarch in a pretty much, not necessarily unplayable. I'm sure there's a way to do it. But I don't know what that way is with Trap Death Shoot. When people are running 3 copies of Trap Death Shoot in their decks regularly, Monarchs are going to be down. When that goes away, maybe if these warrior strategies can pick up and these aggressive type strategies pick up and take off, as it seems like they're doing, and Trap Death Shoot can go down a little bit, then the Monarchs can come back. But until then, I don't think you can do it. But you can, I mean, honestly, in Go Format, you can do whatever the hell you want. And you can beat, my theory number 45. If you have Pot of Greed in your deck, you have Ring of Destruction in your deck, and you have Blacklist Soldier in your deck, it doesn't matter. You can beat anybody with those 3 cards in the right order. Things go your way and you're playing optimally. You can beat anyone. I truly feel that way. But if you're talking about a tournament run and you're playing against the best players over and over and over again for all day long, maybe Triple Dust Shoot is going to be too strong to beat. It's going to be too strong to beat. Monarch hand control with Thestalos is the only way to go. but you're not going to be able to Thestalos when they're sending it back to your deck, and then they're beating you down with spies and Decoiches and BLS in your ass off, and then you're drawing Thestalos when you have 2 cards in hand, and they know the other one is another Thestalos. What are you going to do? You're going to lose is what you're going to do. You're going to be like, damn, my plan didn't work. I mean, you can do the Soul X thing, but same thing. You rip Night Ash, they get back Faith, they set Faith, they Sork the guy. You're like, damn, I just got my ass sorked off, dude. Sork is the problem. Sork, it's rare that you'll find Chaos Sorcerer is the issue. He's the linchpin that is keeping a lot of the rogue strategies from taking off. The fact that it's available to be played, the fact that you can play BLS and 2 Sorks is like a problem, because you can have these fantastic and wonderful plays and these great ideas, and then they just neutralize all that with a simple Chaos Sorcerer in defense position, and it just throws your whole game off. So I think that's another huge problem that we have. As we're just kind of sitting here, did we lag out? Are we lagged? This looks like a lag. What's happening here? We got to shuffle. As Michaela is still thinking about it here. So maybe we're just kind of deep thinking. Shout out to Casos, who's wearing the cape and cowl today. He's going to be head judge. Scully in the building says, Scully, you end up wanting Decree and Monarchs, and then you get ripped by Suki. I didn't even mention Tsukiyomi. Oh my goodness. I did not even mention Tsukiyomi and Book of Moon and all that kind of stuff, and like the chainable traps for Geki Break. Dude, Tsukiyomi just feeds, dude. Just eats. Why did they do that to those guys? Why did they make these guys defense 1,000 and then create Tsukiyomi? That just seems so cruel and unfair. As we're going to rip the last will and go for a Stein concoction right now. Okay, Stein, we're going to prio pay to 5. Okay. So you're gripping it and ripping it here. You're going for it. And they don't get it twisted. I love the Monarchs. I love them. I love that deck. Soul Control. Love that deck. But it is just not it, man. It is just not. I've tried. I've tried everything I could. They just play one trap does shoot. They look at my hand. They'll see I have Mobius, Zaborg, Mobius, Soul Exchange, or something like that. And they'll see like my spy or something. They'll take the spy out. And I'm sitting there with like 3 Monarchs, 4 Monarchs, and I'm just waiting on a brain control. Or I'm waiting on a Soul Exchange, and it never comes. Or when it finally does come, they just solemn it. And I got all these guys. Can't do anything with it. As Ryu Senshi is on the field. So can you afford this? You better be going somewhere with this attorney. You better be going somewhere with this councilman. As Ryu Senshi is on the field trying to coordinate some type of game shot here. But the plight that you find yourself in, you have room for 1 negate or 1 pump. You cannot afford both due to the way the game works. Monarchs are only good during GOAT format Friday current. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Is that legal? Let's call a judge. Let's get the judge over here. It says, when this card must be face up on the field and activate and negate the effects of any spell card that targets this card and destroy any spell that is negated and destroyed. Let's call the judge. Stop the game. Stop the tape. Halt the production. Let's get the judge in here. Halt, crash, or Michele. Stop. Oh my God, I can't do it fast enough. Halt. Send a message. Stop play. Let's get the judge over there. Let's get the judge. Crash. Text crash. Am I wrong? Is it wrong to be strong? Am I wrong? Let's get the judge. Yeah, that's illegal. You cannot do that because it is his effect is not optional. It's okay. Yeah. The way Ryu Senshi works is that this card it says negate the effects of any spell card that targets this card and destroy it. So unfortunately, that's just a critical misplay. You can't do that. You cannot equip Ryu Senshi That's old school though, man. That's old school. That's all. I people have been doing that for 25 years. People have been doing that since this card came out. People have been equipping Ryu Senshi since this card came out of the pack. So you can't you can't add on you can't base boost the Ryu Senshi. So we'll just destroy it, and then I don't know if that changes the amount of the attack of if he would have allowed that to go through or what. But let's get maybe they can get the judge over to reset and figure it out, because you already gave us some critical information with that trap. But as a player, you have to kind of know that too. So let me see if I can get Cosmos in here. Shout out to Cosmos, because I think that might be something that they can have a discussion, because maybe he doesn't play that card. Who knows? All right, I'll just tag Cosmos again. He came in last minute and took on the Cape and Kyle again. If you are interested in being a judge, if you have the ability to judge, we're always hurting for judges and helping and people who can help out with that type of thing. If you're into that, but it's gonna be what it is. So. Reading Yu-Gi-Oh cards is so dork. I just want to smack. Yeah, no one reads. We don't read. I don't read. I mean, I don't. What's up, JT? I'm chilling. How you living? I'm out here. We chilling. We out here, and we are chilling. As Michael Skirkak needs more pile. Just ban him. Let's just get Michael banned up out of here. We're neutralizing all pile talk, and we're banning anyone who is pushing the pile propaganda in the chat. It's got to go. Sorry, Michael. It was nice knowing you. You're nuked. You're nuked. You're gone. See ya. Peace. Thanks for dropping by. We only read when there is a rule. Once it's time to read, as we're going to smack on in. Was that a? Oh, you just crashed. Just crash it. Get it off the field, maybe. And then last will trigger. Okay, now I see what you're cooking. Now I see what you're cooking, as you're going to go ahead and bring forth a Mon into the field. It is the Gaku Gire Panda. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Thank you. It is the Gaku Gire Panda is now on the field, and he's sitting at a pretty decent amount attack point wise. And it's going to be able to slam into the set on the field. Panda set at 1800. Let's keep that in mind. It's going to be the singing. So you're going to do a little bit of damage as well. So that is going to be 1200 coming on off. That's going to be 1200. That's going to be 1200. As Kiki Mora says, JDZ is always rocking the freshest shirts and attire. Do it. This is just this is feeling good. This is, and if you've been tuning into the stream at all, you guys know how I feel about the idea of colors and patterns and how it affects your own personal health. You know what I'm saying? How it affects your mental capacity. And I've been feeling down. I've been feeling depressed. I've been feeling unfulfilled. I've been having a lot of issues throughout my own personal life. Mentally, I've been struggling. And I've been wearing a lot of dark clothes. The weather's changing, the overcast and all that stuff. I've just been feeling not great. And I was like, you know what? I see this shirt. I don't get to wear this shirt too often. You know what I'm saying? I think I don't get a chance to wear it too often. And I threw it on, and it does make me feel better. It makes me feel less like ass. So this is a good shirt for that. So I thank you for the compliment, though. It does mean well. Yes, it's resolved, Katsos. It is resolved. Yes, it is resolved. Get that internet fixed, my brother. Thank you so much for a quick response. We got to take care of everything is everything. Everything is everything. Everything is everything. Remember, guys, if you're not playing tier one, you're playing a pile. Keep it. No, 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 no. Cody's banned too. Get Cody up out of here. Get him out of here. So Cody's gone. Pile is a joke. Thank you, Shifty. Promote Shifty and Michael Skirkak, and now Cody banned. Okay, for life, or at least a couple minutes. No, no, just a little while. As we're staring down, we got Dekoichi. Crashful is pondering. He's thinking. He's deep in the think tank. Where are we going with this, Crashful? You better be going. So we got a pretty formidable board. You got one more negate from this Ryu Senshi. And game can be imminent though, so you got to make something happen. Mayberry says, "What is this pile thing? What have I missed?" Okay, pile. I'll give you the current history of pile, and everyone else is viewing who doesn't follow the vibes too much, but you understand, go. Oh, it was propaganda. Okay, you're stopping it. It was sarcasm. Okay, stop. Thank you, Cody. Unbanned. Cody's unbanned. Cody's free. Cody is free to move about the cabin. Cody is now unbanned. But pile is a term. Okay, our current and reigning Go Format World Champion Dingo Sig. Okay, he won the title and he plays a deck that consists of Zaborg, Warriors, Flips, Recruiters. Okay, he in return. We call that deck a return deck just for simplicity's sake because it plays return. But return is not a key aspect of that deck. It's just icing. It's just something that throws it over the top, that makes it. But for some reason, we labeled that deck as return and just didn't think of it. Well, over time, there was a duelist. I think Grumple was one of the first people to do it, and there are other people as well who made innovations to that same concept. Just remove the return, add more high value cards, and then that's the deck. Okay, so you take the returns out. You leave in Zaborgs. You have Warriors. Sometimes you're playing Abyss Soldier. Sometimes you're playing Recruiter. Sometimes you're not. Sometimes you're playing Spy. Sometimes you're playing Blade Knight. Sometimes you're playing Flips. Sometimes you're playing Face. Sometimes you're playing Dust Shoot. Sometimes you're playing Jar Grease. Sometimes you're playing Solemn. And it kind of looks like a Turbo deck. It kind of looks like a Warrior deck. It kind of looks like a Recruiter deck. It kind of looks like a Monarch deck. So what is it? People start calling it, this deck is just a pile. It's just a pile. And I'm like, well, it's other decks that can also be equated to being a pile as well. So I don't think pile does enough justice to what that deck is trying to demonstrate. So I think that's not. I don't think that's accurate. As now, Michele has a decision to make. You have one negate. You have this Regeki break, and it's targeting the Ryu Senshi. This is a Sophie's choice. If I ever done seen one, this is a Sophie's choice. Did you negate and risk another trap, or what? What do you do here? Back in my day, we called it good stuff. Back we had good stuff decks. We had cookie cutter chaos. We had just your whatever deck you held. You had, you know what I'm saying? Personally, I remember it was just like cookie cutter chaos, and freaking that's it. Really, no one really played like, oh, I'm playing a warrior deck. I'm playing anti this or flip that or control. It was just deck, dude. It was just, these are the cards I have, and this is how I'm getting busy. And I got zombies in there sometimes. I got spies. I got freaking gravekeepers. Throw a Necro Valley in there, and that's just your deck. That's just your deck. Pile in general is just a toxic term. It devalues the pilot's work and thought put into building the deck, and it's unnecessary. Not bueno. Cody, you're hired. Cody is now going from banned to leading the anti-pile movement. Other names for pile include Haymaker, RKO, Flip Warrior Z, and Z Effect. I like all of those. I really like RKO, Shifty. You know I'm a fan of RKO. And because people ask, like, why you guys call this deck RKO? Because it just beat you out of nowhere, dude. And it has nothing to do with the deck. Like something that has like that, like a name like that. Like we were talking about earlier, we're talking about Pac-Man deck, how it literally has nothing to do with the cards. Pure Advantage Camels, Munch All Noobs, you know what I'm saying? That's a pretty cool deck name. It's got a camel, it's got the Lakuta, but still, it doesn't like fit. It doesn't fit. Like, oh, this is a chaos turbo mid range aggro blah. What is that, dude? What are we talking about? You sound like a dweeb, nerd. Beat off, show off, dude. Show off, you nerd. Go ahead. Oh, this is my chaos turbo blah 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 blah. You're a dweeb, okay? Beat it, beat it, nerd. Show off. Take a hike, bozo. As we're gonna go ahead and set the Dekoichi again, get another card. We got this injection with that beefy 1500 defense, kind of holding the position down right now. Kind of hold it all the way down as you're still sitting into defense position. Would you guys have negated with that Ryusenshi? Would you have taken that chance? I guess it wouldn't matter. He had a second copy of Regeki Break anyway, so maybe he made the correct choice and elected not. And we're going to hit the end phase. We got some no's coming in, so it's got to be a good card. It's got to be a good card. It's only a giant Trunade. You don't hate that. You don't hate the giant Trunade, as now you are going to flip the Dekoichi, add one. After Pile wins Worlds, I think the user should have the right to name the deck. I still think Dingo should get naming convention because he already won Worlds with a deck that is basically that deck. Take the returns out, add in some jars or something, and it's the same. It's the deck. It's literally that deck. Maybe not the Shining Angels. Maybe you can put Rhodas in there or something like that. But it's basically that. Zaborgus Morg would have game. Yeah, if that Thunder was Zaborg. And personally, I'm just glad to see that people are using Zaborg, because I think that card is just busted. Ooh, this could be something here for Michele Samino as you top deck Rescue Cat. If you got Wombat and a freaking Mindless Radiant, you might win. Oh shit. Oh, oh damn. Crash needs an answer right here. Crash needs an answer right here. Oh my goodness. I'm devastated. That hurts, man. Shout out to Michele Samino, but man, that hurts, dude. Holy moly, dude. I'm sick. I'm floored. I'm absolutely leveled, dude. I am leveled, dude. I am devastated. I'm leveled. I'm absolutely floored. Devastated. It's a oh man, I'm floored. Yeah, game, isn't it? didn't he, bruv? Man said it all. Freaking top decks the cat. I can't do it. I quit, dude. I'm stopping, dude. I'm stopping while I'm ahead, dude. I'm stopping while I'm ahead. Oh my goodness, I'm floored. I'm leveled. I'm baffled. I'm baffled indeed. He's got it all. This man comes here. What am I supposed to do? Governor? What am I supposed to do? I've got a rescue cat on my ass. Freaking ninny. Oi! What you doing over there? I think I like it too. You coming here with your delinquent duo in that. You wait till the master hears about this. You wait until the master hears about this. He'll have your ass, Squire. What am I doing? I'm lost. Okay, here's the bracket. Here is the bracket. We're gonna cop on in. Who do you guys want to see? Oh, you guys can't see this. Damn, I'm sorry. You guys can't see what I'm looking at over here. Quiet. You lie, sir. How did that happen? Where am I at with it? Oh, we got the Tooth out here. The Tooth is rocking and rolling. We got Don't Copy and Alvarado. Oh my goodness, that's gonna be a slobber knocker. We got La Bounty. It's just defeated the Pui and is moving on. The Rabbit has just defeated King Snail and is moving on. We got the Tooth in the booth, rocking it with Delinquent. We got Don't Copy. Where we gonna go? Where you guys want to take this Go Format Dueling stream? Where do you guys want to take the stream? Where do we want to take the stream? I kind of want to see. Where do you guys want to go? Do you guys want to see? We saw the world champ already. We've seen Don't Copy. We haven't seen Alvarado. We haven't seen Bluetooth yet. Where do you guys want to go? I can't see both things at once. Where do you guys want to go, please? Taking the you guys are tripping. Carl is not in the tournament. Carl is not in the tournament. Carl Way is not in the tournament unless he's down here. He might be down in the down bracket getting busy over there. But I want to stay on the upside for as long as I can. You guys, what do you guys want to see? Where do you guys want to go? Where do you guys want to go? We want to see Alvarado and Don't Copy. That's probably gonna be a good one. Let's do that. Let's go see what the Shonen Jump champion and the two FLC champions are doing as they're clashing into a battle of wits. I'm not even in round 2 anymore. I'm so sorry. I am not in round number 2. We're in round number 4, I believe, as Don't Copy, who's rocking a cool deck. And we have Alvarado, 4-4 Alvarado, probably playing a good deck as well. Alvarado, I can't even find it. So maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe they haven't hosted up yet. Maybe they're not playing. Okay, so maybe not. We won't be going over there because I can't seem to locate the Go Format duel. So we're gonna hop on in. Let's get the world champ back on here. I'm gonna pull Bluetooth back up into the booth. I'm gonna pull Bluetooth back out, and this duelist again trying to get there, make some good strides. He had some good tournament results this season. Is something going on with my thing? Am I just blacklisted, dude? I can't he's not. Oh, it's year 2001. That's right. Year. Or let's see if I can find DEL. What's happening here? What's happening here? Somebody help me out, man. What am I doing here? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? What's happening? What am I doing wrong, dude? Why can't I live? Why is this thing not letting me live? Why is this not letting me live? There we go. Here we go. All right, cool. And we're back. We're back and better than ever. We are back and better than ever. Sorry about the delay, but we have Go Format community staff member, Bluetooth, who's been holding it down, doing the Friday streams, and we're out here with it. This is game number 1. Delinquent still playing that really funky burn deck, getting busy. We got the Tooth out of the booth on the dueling field, playing what appears to be like this German style Go Control. He's been rocking his deck pretty tough, trying to get his Go Control on. Okay, I don't hate that. And we're going to keep it absolutely pushing. Just like you guys should keep it absolutely pushing on the like button. I need to select why. Oh, okay, I'm dumb, dude. I'm dumb. I figured it out. We got there in the end. In the end, we eventually made it there, but it just took a little bit of time to figure it out. All right, so let's update this. We are now firmly placed in round. This is round number 4, actually. So let's update this to reflect that. I think this is correct. There we go. Cool. Man. All right. Quite all right. And we're going to play Premature Burial, and we're going to get back the what we grab back? We got back the Magician of Faith here. Okay, and we're going to go for the Sukiyo Flip Me technique. I don't hate that. And is able to reset the Magician of Faith, and you're looking at that. You can't pre and flip the same time. That just seems illegal. That's a play that you just literally cannot do. It would be cool if you could. Oh man, it would be cool if you could, but it definitely does not work that way. You super duper cannot do that. But fun fact though, if you were able to bring that Magician of Faith back and set it, and your opponent was able to take control of that Magician of Faith on their turn, and you brought it back on that same turn, like Cyberjar or something, they could then take control of it and flip it, which is so stupid, which is so bad that that's legal. But we're going to go ahead and play the ring in the draw step on DMOC just to not die to the wave motion cannon. I don't hate that either. So he was able to get out of there. I didn't realize how low the life were for Bluetooth, but it is a vibe. Yo, Insidious. What's up, brother? Love the glasses and the shirt. These are not real glasses, okay? These are my my blue blockers, just to keep these screens down. It gives me like some headaches sometimes when I'm staring at the screen all the time. So I put these glasses on in my old age to preserve my failing vision. So this is, and they also look pretty fashionable too. You know what I'm saying? So much love, man. Shout out to you, Insidious. How you living? Why you not playing today, man? Are you just completely done? Are you giving up on Go format? Are you mailing it in? If you guys don't know, Insidious is another long time Go format supporter, a great player all around, and and he's kind of dabbling into some Ed in a major way as well. Not invited, Insidious. That's. I think you're another duelist. Aren't you one of the few duels that's played in every Go Format World Championship that it's ever had, except for this one? You need to get in there. You need to get in there. You should have let me know, man. I would have figured something out, man, so you can get out here and play. I had to stop mooching. Okay, you will be in all three. Okay, I think you can get one. I think you'll get one. I think you can get in there and get one because you know what I'm saying, you got the skill to pay the bills, man. I would appreciate if you can get it. Keep the record going. I think you're one of the only duels that's been in all of them, all of the Go Format World Championship. You actually got third place on this one, or something like that. So get on in there, keep playing, and keep rocking. And we're gonna go first into a trap does shoot. Love to see that if you're a delinquent. Hate to see that if you are the tooth, as we're going into a draw here. So this is still technically a game one type situation, but is game number two. Had a ring for a draw. Trap does shoot is up. What do you think about the state of Burn and Cat OTK right now? I've been seeing Cat a lot on the ladder lately. Rescue Cat or Cat Burn is another deck that I think is an A tier strategy. I think Burn, for the most part, online, in these online spaces, I think the duelists who are on that upper echelon, these S tier level duels, A tier level duels, I think the game has kind of moved beyond the capabilities of what Burn is. I think Burn has opportunities. If you look at the Italian deck that won that event, probably the biggest Goat format event that we've had in the past ever, I would say, IRL anyway. A Burn player won that event, and they had some unique takes on it. And maybe I can cover those decks on the channel, just kind of talk about it, give my ideas. Maybe I can bring some players by to talk about it. And he won that deck. He won that event playing Big Shield, playing Chain Energy. I think it's a really, really good deck. But on these highly contested competitive venues, the Burn strategy will falter because a lot of people understand what that strategy is trying to do, and then they will play differently and counter it. What Burn players need to do, and you're going to negate the Graceful Charity after you have perfect information. I don't hate that ever, because you keep your opponent, knowing exactly cards they have, and they can't counter whatever you got set on the field. So that's always a pretty good song. I think what ends up happening is that the better players know how to handle that matchup. What Burn players need to do is figure out a way to switch it up, because Turbo players are constantly changing and evolving. Warrior players are constantly changing and evolving. Go Control players are constantly changing and evolving. Burn players are not. They do their thing. They might play Chain Energy this time or freaking Nightmare Wheel that time, and that's it. You have so many other things you can do. I think I saw players, what they would do, they would go like Burn game one and then Earth Aggro game two. That deck is hard to beat. And people try it, and it might not get that immediate success, or you might get sacked a couple times, and then you just cut it and you don't develop it anymore. I think that's a really good strategy, because you come out with the Burn, they bring in, they bring in the walks, and they bring in, the other things, and now you got Gigantes on them. You got the freaking the Grand Margs are coming. You got the Berserker Gorillas and stuff are coming. They might not have enough stuff because they're playing all this anti-burn crap and all these dust tornadoes, and you take out all your traps or something like that. Like, I think that's where Burn needs to kind of be to even it out. But I think those frontline Burn players, maybe they are, I don't know, but I think there's a way that, like, you can make the deck and you can kind of manipulate some of the ideas that the players are going to do in response to your deck, and build your deck around that, because Walk is too strong against Burn. Walk is too, it is, and it's pretty cool. But we'll see. I guarantee you, like, I'm without a doubt, I guarantee you this today, that these duelists are in the lab and these duelists are cooking. and there is going to be something in Worlds that you've never seen or you haven't seen in a long time, and they're going to shock and awe people. If you think, and I could be wrong, I'll accept that, but I'm fairly certain that if you're rolling into this tournament and you're rocking triple dust shoot, double minecon, basic turbo, you're going to get your wig split, dude. I really feel that way. I want to be wrong on that. If you're rocking your regular day one, I'm playing this turbo deck and I got my night ass and I'm doing my flip, you're going to get your bell wrong, dude, because people are going to be lined up for that. But maybe somebody might get ahead of the next thing to anticipate the counter to the counter, and then I don't know. That's part that I like the most as a commentator, as a viewer, as a player. I like to see what people are going to do to try to get ahead, you know, and I think there's opportunities out there for that. All right, but back to the action. We have Tooth down 3 cards. We have Delinquent, the world champ, is 3 cards in hand, 2 set up on the field. You got some quality stuff, but life points are in favor of Bluetooth as you go into another trap to shoot. You see that MST, you feel pretty good that you can go ahead and rip that bad boy without delay. If you don't bring Spice, I won't be nice. I think the world championship might be bereft of Spice. I think people are going to bring, I think Warrior's going to be there. I think Warrior's going to be a high impact deck that is going to be present. I think there is going to be Turbo. Obviously, I think Turbo is going to be heavily featured. How that Turbo is going to be constructed, I don't know exactly. But I think there is going to be, like, people are saving decks. Like, this deck Delinquent is playing, I think it's a really freaking interesting deck. And I think this duelist probably didn't want to bust this deck out for this tournament. I think this duelist was trying to save this deck for the Go For My World Championship. However, the invites just didn't come soon enough for the world champ. So he's like, you know what? I'm trying to get to this thing. I'm trying to get to the world. So let's bust out this deck. This deck right here is terrifying. I'm scared as hell to play against this because I'm like, okay, it takes everything I thought I knew about this format, and it's starting to warp those ideas. Nova says, JDZ, are we getting a 2023 tier list before Worlds? 100% yes. There will be a tier list. I'm working on it. It just didn't. That's another one of those videos I had to just drag to the trash bin, put it in there, delete it, and just walk away from the computer for a little while because it just didn't turn out very well. But it's going to happen. It's going to happen for sure, 1,000%. Worlds Week is coming up, and we're going to have a lot of Worlds themed content coming forward from this channel. And I will get my head out of my ass and get my ass off my shoulders and get it together for the GOAT World. You know, I will shake off all the negativity and come back positive. But I just like I said, I was having a really, 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 really bad week this last dueling week. As we're gonna flip the Faith, get another spell. We're gonna grab that knockback, and you are just poised for attack with these spellcasters in harmony. Flipping Tsukiyomi for a 5th spellcaster on the field, and we're punching in with everybody. They're all connecting, and it looks like we might have a game unless you're trying to preserve those tokens to the last possible minute. And there they go. As Scapegoat tokens will be revealed right here. And we'll take 2 of those down before bouncing the Sukiyo Flip Me from field to hand. 3 GK Spy is a bingo. Oh, dude, I haven't busted out the bingo. You know what, Stout? We're gonna bust out bingo at some this stream right here, Stout. This one right here has been another one of those high volatile catastrophe driven streams. So unfortunately, if I try to incorporate bingo into the stream, it'll just die, and I'm not trying to do it. I'm not trying to do it as we're going to a game 3. So this Delinquent won that previous round, and there was a draw. So it's technically a game 2 type situation as we are in as we're going on into round number 4 of the PWCQ number 45. Again, as I stated before, the Go Format World Championship is going to be October the 21st and 22nd. It looks like it looks like the format for that. I'll check the votes one more time, and that's another, oh my goodness, that's another point of contention that has rattled the GOAT world pretty to its core. has rattled the GOAT world to his core. is how that world championship format is going to be done, how it's going to be delivered. We had some a lot of ideas, concepts we wanted to do for that, and what it's looking like is that it's going to be a day two 32 person tournament. So we'll go from our world championship. Day one is going to be several rounds of Swiss, and then it's going to be a 32 person tournament that next day. So you have whoever's the top 32, you're going to move on to day two, reset the bracket, and do a 32 person double elimination the next day. That's what it's looking like. If the players elect to go for a top 16, we will do that instead. But we just wanted to put it into, because this event is about the players, which is true. And we wanted to put it into the players' hands and let them choose how they want to do it. Because what I didn't want is just have a huge double elimination thing, and then everyone the entire season just comes down to a bad out. But we want to allow people to be able to take more losses and still continue to play. We didn't want people to drop from the Go Format World Championship after taking 2 losses. We wanted people to continue to play out. And then we wanted the day 2 to have 32 people play. So that was some of the standards we wanted, and that's what we landed on. But it'll be day 1 will be a time Swiss. Day 2 will be a double elimination 32 person bracket for the World Championship. So they're both there are pros and cons to each. There are flaws to each. But this is what we wanted to do, and the players still have opportunities to vote on that. If they don't want that, we can make some changes. Day 1 will be timed Swiss. Day 1 will be timed Swiss. Just because we gotta get this thing rocking, dude. We gotta get it going. We gotta get it happening. We want to make sure that the tournament ends in a decent amount of time, especially when we got European players that are playing in this thing. We don't want it to be going all day long. So we want to make sure that it's ending in a decent amount of time. 7 rounds of time Swiss will justify that. And then the next day we'll have just a 32 person tournament, which will, allow the European players enough time to start that tournament, finish it at a decent time, and you're not playing all night. So there's a lot of things to consider. It's a lot of thoughts behind it. It's, but at the end of the day, this is a community thing, and we like to get feedback, positive or at least constructive. Maybe not always positive, but just, hey, this sucks and that sucks and I hate this and I hate that. This is ass. This is stupid. This is a scam. That I don't really I don't operate like that. I mean, I just don't. I don't as a man and as a human being, I don't operate like that. But I would appreciate constructive or positive feedback or constructive feedback. So I'm like, hey, let's do this. And there are people out here who are doing that too. They have some great options and things that we will consider going forward into the future. But I think this one might be a little too far gone, as we are going to bring out the tribe. Tribe is going to clean up the Dekoichi, and now you get hit with the trap dust shoot. A nice little delay on the trap dust shoot. Don't hate it. There was a little bit of lag in standby phase. Don't hate that. Dueling Book does be doing that sometimes, as you're able to peep the hand of the world champ. Let's see if we can get a sneak peek of what that GOAT format dueling hand is up to. Michael says, putting a clock doesn't make sense because there's too much checking for responses. You got to get on those thumbs up buttons, man. You got to get on the thumbs up button, and then you have to communicate with your opponent, just like IRL. You have to try to simulate IRL as much as you can on this online game. I understand what you're saying, and dueling book lags, and there is issues with challenge. There's issues that happen that are out of the player's hands. So time and online typically don't jive all the time, but that's a decision that we made. We want this event to end in a timely manner, and we also want to put not pressure on people to play faster, but we also, we want to make sure that people aren't just, sitting there just taking forever, and we want to make sure the rounds are ending in consistent times and all that. On all that. As Grump says, I root for the tooth. Call me a root canal. Hey, dude, that's a bar, dude. Where my air horns at? Where my damn air horns at? Oh, I can't believe it. I'm in shambles. Let me find my air horns real quick. I'm looking for them. Can't seem to locate them. All right, here we go. One more time. Drop that bar one more time. Wait, nope, not yet. All right. I root for the tooth. Call me a root canal. That's what's up, dude. That's a bar. That's a bar, dude. Hey, I fuck with it. Is this burn conversion into turbo? Yes, that's exactly what you're looking at on the screen at that Go Format World Championship has elected to bring to this tournament as we're going to play Snatch Deal for Mobius. Mobius is a good card for this deck. I think Mobius is pretty good. Mobius is pretty damn good, and he's able to come on in for 24. Because Mobius will still have value for the burns part, but he still can maintain value against the Chaos Turbo trap lineup. They do play Psalms, they do play Battle Traps or whatever. So I think that could be good. We found Lil Wayne's Ghostrider in a Go Format live stream. Grumps, you rap for Lil Wayne? Dude, got bars, dude. I like to think I can rap, but I can't. I like to pretend I can. I wish I could. I wish I could rap. I wish I could rap, dude. I could rap a sandwich. I can rap a birthday gift pretty good. But that's about it. That's about it. As we're going to go ahead and hit the snatch steal, I believe that was a nice ooh. And this could be game imminent as as Delinquent is going to push in for what could be end of the duel, but there are scapegoats. Just like Joey Wheeler used to do, man. I like that. That should be a bingo. We need to add that. Scapegoats saves your life.com, the sequel. As you're going to gain an additional heal from that 1,000 life points. Let's go ahead and, get that 1,000 added to Bluetooth's hitbox. And we're going to jam it on into the first main phase. All right. And we'll go for the metamorphosis. This is a strong meta right here. Able to get 1,000 Eyes Restrict from the extra deck, aka the fusion deck. Declare its ability. Target that Mobius. Suck. Mobius with the clean suck on the 1,000 Eyes with a clean suck on the Mobius. Oh. And then Mirror Force. It's going to happen to you. Oof. I took this love and I took it down. I climbed a mountain and I turned around. And I saw my reflection. Damn, dude. Mirror Force is an ass kicker, dude. I don't know why that card hurts so much. It just hurts, man. Because you know it's there. It's like a time bomb. It's like a time bomb. Cody, I'm not reading that. I refuse. It's like a time bomb, dude. It's a time because you know it's coming, but you like to pretend it's never gonna come until it actually comes. You just keep sending it. Oh, but we got chaos time. It's macaroni time. Is it the big dog? It is the big beefy boy, and that's gonna enter right into the scoop phase as Bluetooth gets the Dublinsky on the Go For It World Championship, and now we're going to a game 3. But you got a freaking decision to make. You gotta start thinking. What are you doing if you're the Tooth? What are you doing if you're Delinquent? This is where Go Format is now. This is where it's going to be in the future, I think. If I have to call it, if I'm here, if I'm not here, whatever it is, this is the future. This time between game 1 and game 2, this time between game 2 and game 3, the cards that you take from your side deck, put into your main deck. This is where the game is going to start being decided. This is where there's room to grow. This is where the developments can be made in this freaking side deck time, man. Because now Bluetooth's got a decision to make. That's the game. This is the meta game right now. Do you bring in your burn stuff? Do you leave that stuff in? Do you leave the Mobius in? Do you go back to standard because he's playing turbo now? What do you do? What do you do as you are kicking it here in the first main phase and Bluetooth gets a pot of greed? So that's going to be a good way to just negate any of that. Play pot and pass, you know what I'm saying? Hello, I really enjoy your That's Crazy video. Yo, thanks, Zacharon. Zacharon and Cheese. Zacharoni. Oh, damn, I can't read. I'm so bad. Zacharoni and Cheese. Thank you so much, man. I like that one. I could do more skits. I can, but I just don't. Because again, negativity, man. It wins sometimes. I try not to let it. I try to stay strong. You know what I'm saying? I try to stay yoked with it and don't let it win. But sometimes that negativity, man, it's undefeated for a reason. It's undefeated for a reason, man. People just don't people just don't vibe all the time. Oh man. Tis the season to be. All right, here we go. Sorry, just checking in on the situation. Everything is vibing. Everything is chilling though. We're cruising. Everything is everything though. We're like up in a way right now. We're good. We're good. Again, huge shout out to if you guys have time, go check out a video made by Indoors. Indoors on the Ultra Instinct Yu-Gi-Oh channel. It literally just started with one video today, and Indoors took an incredible amount of time to work on that video, and it is amazing. If you haven't seen it, go find it. I don't think I can. After this thing, of course, go check that out. As you're gonna get a heavy pot situation, getting that heavy storm played early, getting the pot degree played early, just trying to make sure you're not getting hit with the solemn judgment. The best video you will ever watch. That video was I've seen it like 4 times already, and just the level of editing, I don't know how he pulled it off. I really don't. I don't. As someone who's learning how to edit and get into there and like figure out how to do this whole thing, I don't know how he did it. It's incredible. A shout out to him for that. Get in there and check that damn thing out, and we'll vibe as we flip phase four. So and now the world champ will ponder here. Will you be chill with your opponent getting another 2 cards from the deck? Big thing, says delinquent, as we're staring down a flipped Magician of Faith. Zacharoni Cheese says, which video? Let me see if I can find this video. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see if I can find. It's beautiful. It's a video that Indoors is a good friend of mine, and it's called JDZ Plays Edison. He made it. It's like a podcast type thing that he's starting, and he made it, and I was the first guest, and the editing is just through the roof, man. I need to tap into that editing ability for some GOAT format channel information to put that out there. I don't know how he did it, or at least teach me. Each one teach one, and we'll get far. As Bluetooth is going to continue to push the initiative here, and that's 3,000 on the field. If this all connects, you're loving it. Oh, this can't attack with that damn Dequachi. What am I talking about? You can attack with 24. You can attack with 16. And then you're going to set one on the field, pass the Dequachi back. So if Delinquent kept the gravity bind in, that would be pretty neat at this time. If you can if you if you can find a freaking gravity bind, but you're gonna go for a Tsukiyomi, and instead of going for Dequachi, you go after the tribe, and then you'll try to attack into the tribe infecting virus, kill that, and then Dequachi will be free to come on in for 24, and that will connect as well. Main phase 2, we're going to bounce. Oh, set one more card on the field, 2 more actually. And then we'll bounce past that Tsukiyomi back to the hand and pass back on over to the Tooth, who will rip the Dust Tornado in the end phase, hitting the ring and setting a card. That's cool. Playing around Dust Shoot in the process. Very neat. I like that play a lot. Dust Tornado is another card that might be good in this meta too, man. That's another sleeper hit, dude. Just because you can play around Dust Shoot like that in a cool kind of way. I think that's really cool. As you're going to go for a Brain Control Mobius here is hardcore, man. It is hardcore. Do you have it? Paying 800? Paying 800, and then we're going to summon Tsukiyomi. So you just want a card here. And now the Delinquent will think if it's worth maybe a TT in this position. Maybe it's worth a trap hole, huh? What do you got here? As we're going to go for a Tsukiyomi, set Dequachi, chain, remove brainwashing, dude. Combos, man. We're talking combos as we're going to allow that to go through. And then flip the Dequachi to get a card. And then we'll solemn the Dequachi on the crackback ski. Your own guy. Quite indeed. I like that. And then your meta for the Dark Fire. And here we go. Is this going to be enough? Does the Lingo have any more tricks up the sleeve, as Metamorphosis was the card stuck to the field and the boy is out? The Darkfire Dragon, aka the Darkfire, the game ender, aka let me get in them cheeks, Darkfire Dragon, and he's gonna be in for the win. Darkfire Dragon, let's go. Let's go. Bluetooth. Bluetooth is cooking. Bluetooth is doing his thing, man. Shout out to the Toothinator, getting absolutely busy. What a cool. We played that very well, man. I'm very impressed with his dueling chops, man. He's obviously been putting in the time and putting in the grind, and Bluetooth's getting busy there. But he's got an absolute full-fledged dog coming his way. And Anthony Alvarado is going to be going after the Tooth, and he's going to take no mercy and show no quarters to the Toothinator. So good luck and have fun there. But I'm going to hop back. We're going to go back in time, and we're going to see what the Herney Hog is doing. Let's see what Herney Hog. Herney Hog, is that his name? Herney Hog versus LeBounty? What's the count of LeBounties on these days? Let's see what LeBounty is up to versus Herney Hog. LeBounty, he was out front for Player of the Year 2023, but he has kind of been outpaced a little bit by Ivan the Destroyer Rosito, who has kind of taken over that Player of the Year discussion. And it's kind of in terms of points and being out front and winning events. And I think after Ivan secured that FLC win, I think he kind of moved to the forefront of the Player of the Year discussion. But LeBounty is close behind, and trying to add a few more points by securing another good placement in PWCQ 45. So we'll see how that goes, as LeBounty, no stranger to being at the top of tournaments and crushing and getting through, versus Herney Hog, who is also trying to find their way to the Go Format World Championship. Herney Hog usually plays a lot of Rescue Cat based strats, but it looks like they're playing some Turbo, looks like. Chaos Thunder Dragon. I see Thunder Dragon into the bin. I see Upstart Goblin, so that leads me to believe Rescue Cat might not be a part of this Go Format dueling equation. Who knows? Who knows? JDZ activated time magic. Hold on. Wait a minute. What I miss? What did I miss? Dark Fire beats? Dude, it happens, bro. It happens, man. I've seen Dark Fire Dragon close out games just as many times I've seen BLS close out game. That dude is the ender of worlds, dude. That dude either ends games or he facilitates games ending. Okay, he gets busy. Dark Fire Dragon is the guy. He's him. Okay. Anytime you need a dark in the bin, you send that Sook, Dark Fire Dragon, one light, one dark, banish a guy, attack indirect. I've done that play a billion times, maybe even 2 billion, as Mystic Storm level 2 is going to slice and dice the Dekoichi. So it looks like we're in game 2. LeBounty has won game number 1, still playing the patent pending warrior strategy. No change to current disposition. Do you attend any IRL GOAT events? I have attended 3 of the GOAT Grand Prix, and I also am a notorious side event menace, dude. I go out there. I get busy in the GOAT Format dueling side events. So whenever I can, I will go. But the issue is that I don't know if we're not doing well enough to get the word out, or if we're not doing like a good job marketing enough. But there just aren't as many IRL GOAT Format tournaments as there used to be. GOAT Format locals are drying up all over the country. GOAT Format tournaments just aren't firing like they once did, and it's just a shame. I mean, there's really not much you can do, unfortunately. We continue to try, but I'm never going to give up. I hope you guys don't ever give up and continue to bolster your local community, continue to support your locals with Go Format, continue to spread the positive word about Go Format, continue to answer questions about it and talk about it, continue to play it and be a champion for it. I think that's all we can really do. But it's gonna be what it is. Yo, Team ODN says, if we are hitting the damn like button, let's go, man. Let's get some likes up on the stream. What do I gotta do? What do I gotta do to get them likes to a decent location? I need the likes to go up, please. You know, because it's working. You know, someone did tell me, like on this very stream in the comment, I can't remember who said it, but they were like, hey, this stream came up on my For You like feature page. Like this was on the front page for their YouTube. When the stream came up, it like notified them and it went to their account and they were able to see that we were live and they joined in. And that's cool. That means that the likes are working, and that means that people who don't even know that what Go format is. I was at a regional literally yesterday. Yesterday, and shout out to everyone who I rolled into if you're watching the stream, and everyone who came up to talk to me and kicked it and played. I played a lot of Goat yesterday. I played a lot of Edson yesterday. And there's still people who don't know what the hell Goat format is. There are dozens of people who have no clue what we're doing or what this is all about. And it just sucks, man. But we're going to continue to rock and roll. I'm never going to give up. As Breaker is going to get easily cleaned up by the Tsukiyomi. Tsukiyomi, the menace of the warrior strategy, but LeBounty plays the pot of greed. Almost looked like he held that pot of greed, but I'm sure he just drew it. I'm sure he just drew it. What do you mean, one and obelisk? What do you mean, one and obelisk? And an obelisk, all right, Grumple just won an obelisk with a Chaos Warrior Monarch. Michael Graves band. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Okay, the pile is gone. We're done with pile. Get pile off. It's done. Get it out. It's in the Academy League. It's in the Go Format Europe server. They do the Academy League, and one of their I would say the primary event is going to be the obelisk, the Academy program. Michael, get Michael on Michael. I need Michael's Skirkak to get Michael Gray out of here. Okay, get it out of here. Pyle is not here to stay, Ant. Get him out of here too. I love you like a play cousin, Ant, but you're done. Cancel him. We're canceling Piles. Okay, it's done. It's done. It's not happening. As we're going to rip the Solemn Judgment and negate the Blackluster Soldier. 4,000 versus just getting Blackluster Soldier the hell out of my face. I don't hate that, man. I think I'm going to start doing Solemn Judgment on BLS more. Even if I have it. I'm just going to start, even if it's not right, I'm just going to rip it, man. This dude is such a pain in my ass, dude. He's such a pain in my ass, dude. I'm going to start just ripping this thing and get it the hell out of there. I'm gonna start ripping Solemns and just getting that dude out of my freaking life, dude. I'm so tired of BLS kicking my ass, dude. It kicks my ass so much. I think if I had to line it up, I would say I lost to BLS 700 times, maybe more. As we're going to go ahead and set a couple cards to play around the Trapdoor Shoot before ripping Pot of Greed. Double pot. Don't hate it. Okay. All right. And we will let that go through. So LeBounty gets an additional 2 cards from him. Magician of Faith and Warriors, proving that it does have merit. So is this a pile too? You guys got to killing me with this pile. This is a freaking Warrior deck, and it's just playing Magician of Faith and some flips. I don't think this is a pile, you know. So if that was the case, every deck is a pile. You guys gotta stop. Nate Dogg says BLS more like sack, more like black sack, luster soldier, more like sack luster soldier. I mean, one more time. Hold on. Let me set that up. Let me get back one more time. Hold on. Let me see it. Okay, here we go. BLS, more like sack luster soldier. Come on. That was good. That was a bar. That was good. That was good. As Zombira the Dark is going to be able to freely elbow drop the piss out of this Magician of Faith. If it goes through, you're feeling great. Probably won't, but if it does, man, I love doing this. Punching the hell out of this Magician of Faith with the Zombira. It's just going to feel so good. And it works. Just uppercut. Big old elbow drop. Come on in off the Faith. Send her to the bend. No Book of Moon. Book of Moon would have been the punish there. But LeBounty likes to just eat that damage, even if you did have an out for it. But you do now have the crucial catch. The crucial light and dark have been established. If you know anything about LeBounty, he always has Blackluster Soldier. Or if he doesn't, he will very soon. So keep a sharp lookout throughout the entire descent, as Blackluster Soldier will be imminent and headed for your ass very soon. Herney Hog, you better have an answer. You better have a plan after attacking that Magician of Fate. That 1800 damage was looking quite good. But this BLS on your ass is going to look a little bit better here very soon. Keep your freaking eyes peeled as you're going to hit him with a zinger. You've been zing zinned. Ooh. Zing zin oofed. And you're going to lock the card to the far left. And it's the jar grid. You've been absolutely hoodwinked, dude. You've been bamboozled. As now your card is locked. And there he is. Just like I'm trying to tell you, man. Every single time. You can't keep getting away with this. And we're going to go ahead and push for the end of this duel. Unless you're playing Karibo. Unless you're playing Karibo, this duel will subside. And that is going to be that. All right. Oh, another call. Never mind. We had a call too. Okay, so we'll call, and then Misty Sword. We'll go ahead and finish it up. I can't do math, but damn. Oh, so this is game 3. Herney Hog won game 1. I can't read either. Okay. Sackluster Soldier, Envoy of the OP, Envoy of the Beg, don't kill me, please. But it's such a bad feeling. Even IRL, like sometimes, like I said, I'm team IRL. I prefer playing IRL. It's just my preference. I like playing IRL more than I like playing online. Envoy of the GG. I like playing IRL more than I like playing online. And sometimes, like when I get hit with duo online, it like pisses me off, like to no end. Getting hit with duo on IRL, it doesn't hurt as bad. I'm telling you, it's something weird about my brain. It just doesn't hit the same. Getting hit with duo online sucks. Getting hit with duo IRL, no issue. But something about that damn BLS, man. When that BLS is on your ass, dude, that hurts way worse IRL than it does online. Especially when it's a common. Oh my goodness. Or silver letter rare. When it's low rarity BLS. Whoo, man, that pisses me off. That pisses me off so bad. I feel like the biggest idiot, dude. I feel so stupid when they're BLSing me with a common BLS. I just want to fight, dude. But I vibe. I'll chill. I'll get off of it. I'm not worried about it. I'll take a secret rare BLS. I'm fine with that. Secret rare BLS is cool. Secret rare is fine. Ultra rare, Deuce Gang, stand up. Deuce Gang BLS. I'm fine with that. I'll get sacked by Deuce Gang BLS. But if you slam that common BLS on me, dude, and you're just banishing my stuff and you double tap, because sometimes BLS, he'll come out, hit you with a banish, and you get rid of it. Whatever. He did his job. But sometimes he'll get a banish, and he'll get a swing. A banish swing BLS. And he's common. Dude, that just pisses me off. Deuce Gang BLS goes hard. Dude, all my deuces need to stand up, dude. If you're in Deuce Gang, you got a friend in me. I'm Deuce all the way. I'm Deuce. I got Deuce everything. I'm Deuced out. I don't give a damn, dude. And I'll flaunt my deuces like they're worth $100. I'll flaunt my deuces like I do not care. As we play Heavy Storm, and it's gonna get immediately negated by the Solemn Judgment. I got Deuce of Faith. I have a couple of Deuce of BLSs. I have several Deuce of Faith. I'm Deuce Gang to the max. Shout out to the deuces out there. I ain't rich like that. You lost your damn mind. As we're gonna go ahead and hit the reinforcements of the army. If Air Knight Parshaft isn't popular in GOAT anymore, do you think the community banned Exarion Universe too hastily in 2015? It has many of the same drawbacks of Parshaft. I think Exarion Universe is, if he came back today, no one would play it. It would be unplayable. It'd be just another card that is sitting in our card pool. I would have no value. But at the same time, I think where we're at in GOAT format, we should probably just try to maintain everything as it is. I do like entertaining ideas of doing like alternate formats and fun ban lists and do like different tournaments with different ban lists. I do like that. I think that could be fun. I'm going to do that at some point. We're going to have like tournaments with, hey, what if we add this, or what if we take this out, or how would it be with this? I think those thought experiments are really fun. and I want to continue to do those. But in terms of like, hey, should we bring an Xerion universe into the actual official game that we're trying to do? I think that is not a good idea, especially because it's going to be such a low impact card. And I'm glad that he's gone because it was just because people still play Xerion sometimes in their own microcosms of the game. So I think for consistency's sake, it'll be better just leave Xerion wherever the hell he's at. Do your pony boy thing somewhere else and be done. As Tribe gets in and he gets zinged up again. Ooh, Zinger is going nuts for LeBounty today. Zinger is going stupid for the GFC Shonen Jump FLC champion today. You gotta look out for this damn card. This card is such an asshole. Zing Zen Hu is going nuts as Blade Knight is going to be able to easily clean up this tribe infecting virus. Easily. Dusa Sook? You got a Dusa, dude. Dusa Sook. Is my Sook Dusa? Which one is ultimate rare? Which one is that? That's not Dusa, is it? Dusa only did ultra rares, right? I have the ultimate rare one. I think I have a Dusa Sook as well. Just an ultra rare Dusa Sook. I think I have one of those, and I have an ultimate rare Sook. That's not Dusa? Whoa, the spice of life, dude. The spice of life. Oh my goodness. Lil Bounty is deep dug into the spice bag and has revealed anti-spell fragrance. Shout out to the spell fragrance. That's crazy. So now you got like a little stun capacity to your deck, and they can't just play their spells. You can't play yours either. But you don't really care because you got this beefy Blade Knight. These two cards that are to the right are zinged. The two cards that are to the left, closest to the deck, are Mobius. So we're ice spicing, dude. Dude, come on, man. Come on, man. As we're going to ice spice hitting 2. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, dude. This is game 3. This is game 2. This is game 2. This is game 2. This is game 2. This is game number 2. This is game number 2. JDZ, when do the LCQ? No, this is game 3. I'm sorry. This is game 3. I'm so bad. This is game number 3. Or game 2? LeBounty won game 1? I don't know what the hell is going on. LeBounty won the match with the Ice Spice. You know what? And I'm going to talk about those cards here after we find another game. After we find another game. After we find another game. What do you think about GOAT CRV? I think I like Cyber Dragon. I like Cyber Dragon. I like Cyber Dragon. I like Cyber Dragon. But I don't like Confiscation, and I don't think Dark Hole is fair enough. But I like Cyber Dragon. I like what's some other cards in there? Is that the one with Hydrogeddon? I think Hydrogeddon is really cool. The one that like attacks and gets another guy. I like that. I do like that. It's got to be a way that we can incorporate more stuff. I don't know. So we have Alvarado and Tooth are going at it. LeBounty with the Ice Spice coming out of the side. And I'm trying to tell y'all right now, I made that video a while ago. I'm not trying to take any credit for anyone's things, but Mobius and freaking Anti-Spell Fragrance go hard, man. And I'm glad to see a top player is finally doing something with it, even though it's in a, it's not the world championship, but still, I think those two cards can just make some noise. All right, we're going to go back to round number 3. We have Ghostrider versus Michele Samino. I'm going to jump way back in time to see what's happening over here in this bracket and see what I can see as Ghostrider and Michele Samino are locking horns in this duel, as Michele Samino still playing the burn strategy, Ghostrider playing the patent pending Chaos Turbo Ghostrider style, doing his own thing. He's always been. So is Ghostrider playing Pile too, because he's playing a lot of Warriors, he's playing a lot of Rotas, he's playing a lot of Battle Traps, a lot of Zombiras, a lot of Chaos. You know what I'm saying? I hate this Pile. Get that crap out of here, dude. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. DD Survivor needs to make a comeback. DD Survivor, there's that one. It's like a deck. I think Scully made it. He made a deck like that, and everyone has like a deck like that. It's kind of like a macro Monarch deck without Macrocosm. You use Banisher of Light. You can use Dimension. What the hell is that card? The one that you can banish one card from your side of the field, banish one card from their side of the field. When it's destroyed, they both come back. But if you have that with DD Survivor, it'll just come back, and then you can like tribute it or whatever. Or if you have Banisher of Light up, it just continuously come back nonstop. Or you can do what's the other one? What's the other one? Big Bang Shot and Giant Grenade. I mean, just put Big Bang Shot on them, and I don't know. You can figure something out, man. You could do stuff with DD Survivor. If that guy had more defense, that 200 defense does come up, as Mirror Force is going to absolutely rock you to your core, sending both of these spellcasters to the bin. As Mirror Force is going to absolutely rock you to your core, sending that thing on out of there, and that's not a 2-for-1. Getting doubled up never feels great, but they better have it. Sometimes they gotta have it. And now you're going for the aggressive play here. Go ahead and bring out the Sook, reset the blade, and try to smack on in for damage, but you have the gravity bind. Is there MST in hand? There is not, so you cannot thwart this gravity bind. You're just going to go ahead and save the Upstart Goblin, give Michele an additional 1,000, take another card, and probably just bounce past that Sook back to your hand. Roberto says, are you hearing stuff? Yeah, I think it's my kids in there. They're like running amok, dude. Whatever they're doing in there, they're doing it they're making some weird sounds. I don't know what the hell they got going on in there. As we're going to go ahead and Ojama up here, pop them on the table. It's going to be 3 plus a blade, 5 in hand for the burn player. What are they doing? You guys cannot hear that? Y'all can't hear that? I'm going to have to go in there and just start throwing uppercuts, dude. I don't ask no questions, dude. I don't ask no questions. Go in there and just start tiger uppercutting my kids, dude. It's going to happen. It's going to happen probably. You know what I'm saying? Because they just sit there right in front of each other and just like talk so loud and just yell. It's not needed. All right. All right. After this one, I go and tell them to at least close the door and talk in a normal human speaking voice, that you don't have to like. Come on, man. Help a thug out, man. Help me out. As we're sitting here, still got the draw phase for Ghostrider. The Panda the Haymaker, dude. I'm going body shots. I'm probably gonna do body shots this time. It's gonna be body shots. It's gonna be all just working it, just beating the drum, working the core, and I might slip a left hook to the jaw, just drop the big one, and then send a message to the smaller ones, and then they'll keep it rocking, dude. That's how I do it. You find the biggest one, drop her, and then the other ones will see, and then they'll be like, okay, this guy means business. And they'll just fall in line. That's how it goes down. As we set another Mon on the field, 4 set spell traps, 2 in hand. Ghost has a bajillion cards, which is kind of good, but also kind of bad. As Noman Cross out is going to find the giant rat, and you set another one onto the field. You gotta figure something out though too. Just Desserts is pretty huge. Just Desserts is quite huge. We're gonna walk and roll here. Take a walk around the park. Take a walk with me. Let's take a long walk across the park after dark. Come on now, find a spot for us. So you only that actually didn't do much damage. You lost 1,000. You gained 1,000 and lost only 15. So 500, and you get to free yourself of 1 Ojama. That's not a bad walk. I rate that walk 7 out of 10. I rate that walk 7 out of 10. Is this you talking about the Ill Blood art? It looks this art looks ridiculous. Like this does not look like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. This does not look like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. That is gnarly as hell, man. Ill Blood is an art, and this is how it looks too, right? As we're going to go ahead and use Ring of Destruction, target that Breaker before he can do his thing. So Breaker's gone. You have Light and Dark now established too for your chaos maneuvers. And it's just going to go ahead and pass on over to Ghostrider. Yeah, Ill Blood. This thing is a gnarly looking situation. I wonder what that's trying to represent. Like, what does that mean? what does that mean? Like, what are they saying about this guy? As we're going to go ahead and find the Gakugiri Panda, but we'll also find a giant TT Splash, as Michele Samino is going to try to salvage some of these burn cards before it goes, and that's going to be an additional 1,600 points of damage from the secret barrel. Oh, 1,600 plus the six, and also the 600 from the Ojamas. And now we have the premature burial. Is there a beater in here? Injection is freaking gross, dude. Oof. Ooh, that's a lot of damage coming on in as 3,400 connects cleanly to Ghost Hitbox.
No, that's a lot of damage.
And a secret barrel. That's going to be a GG. That's going to be a GG. That is going to be a good game. All right, as Michele Samino is cooking on this burn strat. Showing burn still can be played. There was some walks. He took a lot of walks to Poland. You know the vibe. I can't sing. I can't do it. I don't know why I tried that. Why did I freaking do that? I took the walk. You know the vibes. You guys know what I'm talking about. I can't do it. But he definitely got busy there. Showing that burn can still be played. He walked up. He got walked and rolled on out through there. Injection is good, okay? And now we have Herney Hog and LeBounty is done. Alvarado and Bluetooth are crushing. I think I'm going to hop back up to that one. I'm going to hop back up and see what Alvarado and Bluetooth are cooking up right here as they have been playing for a while. Let's jump in on potentially the tail end of this game before we have to jump back in time yet again as Rabid and Michele should be lining up here pretty soon. The year is 2001. All right, and it's going to be, it looks like the red corner has won game number 1, and we are firmly placed in the second duel of this match. Alvarado seems to be playing Solemn Judgment. Bluetooth seems to be playing Mobius and Zaborg. Okay, so we're thugging right here in game number 2 as we are trying to get to it. Alvarado's at a compromised life position, but you're in a decent spot with the amount of cards you have. The Tooth is got the GK Spy in defense position. Now it's working for Alvarado as it's been snatched, stolen, and juked, flipped. Zaborgismorg is on full display. I think Bluetooth is playing Go Control though. This is Go Control. This is a Go Control deck based on what we've seen on previous iterations of this fine stream thus far. And now will Alvarado just say to hell with it and send, or will you show some restraint? We will not. Restraint will not be had, and we will attack into the Sakuretsu armor. No Mirror Force this time, just a Saku, and then we're going to smack in for an additional 2,400 points of damage. GK Spy still showing that it is the backbone of this whole format. If someone figures this guy out, if you figure out Gravekeeper Spy and how to neutralize and destroy this card with extreme prejudice, let's try. That's a pretty good way to get through it. You'll be the best. This card right here is the linchpin that holds this entire metagame at bay. This and Trap Death Shoot are meta-defining, meta-warping, meta-destroying cards. Zaborg is a great counter. So there you go. Zaborg might be the answer that people need because you can take one, pop one, hit one, and that's a vibe. That's a freaking, you flip one, pop one, smack. It can do a lot. I like Zaborg, man. And I'm glad that it's seeing its time in the sun. As Wes Fowler says, I got the tech. Okay, you demonstrate. You show me that tech. And don't give me I forget this card every single time. I forget this card literally every single time. And it's Kotodama. Don't give me Kotodama. Don't give me Kotodama. Kotodama can't be the tech. I would love that to take off. If someone actually Kotodama someone, that would be freaking hilarious. Who's that? You. Come here. Can you hear that? I need you guys to lower the volume. All right. I need you to lower the volume. And I need you to turn that down. And I need you to close that door. Thank you so much, sweetheart. E-Dog, everybody. E-Dog in the building. All right, all right, all right. No, bro, but no, I got the spice. Don't save the spice. Save it. Save the spice as we're going to go ahead and flip spy and then see if there's a second copy of G, or third copy if there is, if it exists. And there is another copy coming on from the Go format dueling deck. And Zaborg kind of goes crazy here if you got one. If you Zaborg up or Mobius or something like that, as reinforcements of the army is going to be played. Joseph, hope all is well, bro. Yes, everything is up, man. It's better. The progress is the process, and we're good. We're chilling, man. Stream's going well now. It started off kind of slow, as we're gonna bring out the Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke, and it's gonna fall into the Torrential Tribute. So that's not a bad exchange. You know, you still get some value out of that from your GK spy coming on out. So 1 for 1. I mean, it's not. I don't know numbers wise, but you might have a follow up here for a Chaos Maneuver, and there it is in the form of the Chaotic one. Chaos Sorcerer has landed, and he appears to be poised for attack. Usually, there's not a second battle trap after they play the Torrential Tribute, and you're pretty confident that that 23 is going to go ahead and get ticked right on off of the health. But damn, that's rough for the Tupinator, as you had no choice but to rip that TT because you were about to take a bulky bit of beefy Go format dueling action. I don't think he was going to bring that Sork out, so I think TT was still correct. But you do have a Snatch Steel. Dust Tornado is great, but Book of Moon is even better. Showing Book of Moon still has versatility in this metagame. I think I made a video and I was talking about how Book of Moon is down, but Alvarado seems to be on double book still, and it's showing some value, especially in GOAT based strategies. GOAT and meta and book is always gonna be a good card against the scapegoat decks, and also protecting your chaos mons as demonstrated. Now we're still sitting here in the first main phase. We're still sitting here rocking and rolling, locked in the first GOAT format dueling main phase, and we are hanging out as Alvarado is pondering here, thinking about what the play is going to be. Maybe thinking about trying to push for game, or you're trying to be reserved in your position. And we're going to go for it. We'll take the push. We will take the push, and then we will plunge into the Mirror Force. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. So Bluetooth did get to the Mirror Force, did get it in hand, did get it set up onto the field, and Alvarado thought about it and was like, you know what? I'm going to risk it for the biscuit. And sometimes it do be like that. And now you're going to main phase 2, premature the Chaos Sorcerer, and then set one card on the field, pass it on over. So Bluetooth's not quite out of the woods yet. Alvarado's still in a good spot. You know the Snatch Steel is gone. You know that the Mirror Force and Torrential Tribute are both gone now. So Bluetooth needs to get a good quality spell. He needs a good spell. He needs a good card to get some momentum going. Heavy Storm would have been great there, but you can't get to it, as Alvarado's still sitting one card in hand. Alvarado sitting one card in hand, and we'll play the reinforcements of the army to grab the DD Warrior Lady. That's a great road to target. Able to set one card on the field. DD is going to crash into the set. Is it the Slippery Sinister? It is the Magician of Faith. So Magician of Faith is going to be able to grab back that Snatch Steal, and that could be a really good Snatch Steal for Bluetooth in this type of game state, as both duels are sitting at 1,950. Things are heating up. You got Snatch Steal, you got Sinister Serpent, you have one set card on the field, and you are kind of chilling, but you're kind of not. Let's see what the Tooth elects to do as we are standing by. We're going to go Snatch Steal. Are we going to take it easy, or are we going to keep it greasy? What are we going to do with this Chaos Sorcerer as he's taking over? And we'll just keep it reserved, keep it chill, go for a quality banishment here, and go for a Sook. Okay, so never mind. Oh, but there was TT all around. He had TT too. TT as well, I would say. Man, oh man, oh man. And here we are. Alvarado just needs a Mon. He needs a guy with 1,000 attack and send. Now Tooth needs a guy with 950 attack and send. And we're at these low resource games, and these are the best. Who's going to get it? Serp beats. Serp beats the play. As Serp is going to be on the approach, punching on in for 300. It will connect without delay. And now he's over at Alvarado, not to get him on here. Any normal sum will do it. You can't get it. As he said, another one on the field. Send the Serpent gets another resolution. Is there a second Mobius? Is there another Mobius perhaps? Bluetooth still has... The Serp continues the assault, and he's going to punch on in for another 300 as we pass it on over to Alvarado. Alvarado needs a Mon. He needs a way to clear these back row as you got 300. Sinister Serpent is on the prowl, just absolutely getting after your health box with the Serpent beat down. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's see if we can find a Mon here as Alvarado begins to ponder. And you got to set another spell trap onto the field as Sinister Serpent. Can he go the distance? Does he have legs? He doesn't have legs. He's a legless creature, but he's going to come on in for another 300. And it will MST target the middle back row. Middle back row will be Solemn Judgment. So he did snipe the Solemn. And then you're going to take an additional 300 damage. So Sinister Serpent, long leg Serpent is still on the beatdown. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. As we are bereft of a normal summon, as we just can't seem to find a monster to defend yourself as this Serpent is just going nuts. But you did find a Heavy Storm. So you might have game here as you MST Solemn. And he had a second copy of the card, and Graceful Charity will be played. And now you have a few more opportunities to find something, as it's going to be Dust Tornado and No Winter Crossout. And here it is. The train has left the station, and we're going to attack into a second copy of Sakuretsu Armor. Do you have a Solemn? Ring for tie. Wow. What a duel, man. No book. What a duel. That was a good game. That was a good game, man. That was a good game. It came down to the bitter end. I like those kind of games. I like those, man. They were getting busy. They were playing their card. They were playing very well. And it just so happened to end in a draw as Ring of Destruction will do that. I'm a sense of fire and fury. Dang, they were going at it, man. They were getting busy. Okay. Let's shut this off right here. Oh man. Cool. And chill, man. What a game. What a duel. What a tournament. What a freaking tournament, man. These PWCQs I love them. I can't get enough of them, dude. I think they're awesome. And I think it's really cool that this tournament has been so successful all season. I'm so fortunate that I'm able to get to know all of these duelists, man, and kind of tell their stories and see what they've been up to. And as they're making progress, I'm gonna pull these brackets back up again as we're waiting for the side deck time of Alvarado and Bluetooth. We're going to a game 2, or game 3 technically, but that was a draw. So still a game 2 situation. I believe Alvarado is at match point. Bluetooth trying to break serve, get back on in and get a game 3 type situation coming on in. So it looks like we have Soul Master Matt. I didn't realize was in this tournament as well. Every time I look at this bracket, I see another name of another fantastic duelist who is kicking it down there in Dogtown, way out there on the far right of Dogtown. We have Alvarado and Bluetooth. The winner of this will go to the freaking winner side of the grand finals, and they will meet up with either Rabbit, Michele Samino, La Bounty to play for that winner side. This coveted position here. You guys, damn it, you cannot see what I'm talking about. Oh my freaking goodness. I am such a freaking novice, dude. Oh my god. I'm over here just talking like you guys can see what the hell I'm looking at, and you just literally cannot. Oh man. CS says Mirage Dragon is seeing play again. Who's playing Mirage Dragon? Did you see a Mirage Dragon? Why the hell not? Somebody give me a reason why you can't play Mirage Dragon. Is it too weak? Is it too weak? Is that 1600 stat line not enough? Is Zumbara too strong and Mirage Dragon is too weak? You'll get clapped up. Mirage Dragon is another one of those cards that'll just, oh, it's so trash. It's so trash. I mean, Mirage Dragon will beat your ass, dude. Mirage Dragon will beat your ass if you let it. Oh, that card sucks. It's still, you're not playing. You're the Koichi. I got Mirage Dragon in your deck. You're such a dupe. Yeah, Mirage Dragon will whoop your ass, dude. Mirage Dragon will jump all over your ass fast. Just let somebody hit you with King Dragoon and then put Mirage Dragon onto the field with his, declare his effect of King Dragoon is the most terrifying thing you'll see. And then he comes out. Ivan is a big pusher of pile. Let's ban Ivan as well, folks. Ivan, get him out of here. Can't do it. Ban him. Who's banned? Michael? Are you still around? Michael, if you could just ban Ivan as well. More pile propaganda has to go. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Tell him don't let the doorknob hit you with a dog shit up bitch you. As Beefy Torrential Tribute is going to go ahead and clean up all these dark mons. As we'll go technically 2 for 2. As that GK Spy was plus from the deck. Zumbara, DD Warrior Lady, Torrential Tribute, and GK Spy. We'll call that an equivalent exchange. And Dust Tornado will go ahead and rip that set mon. It is the scapegoats, so you cannot use that ability of those scapegoats. They were sniped in the end phase, and you had already summoned. Call of the Haunted is going to be played. So DD Warrior Lady is going to be selected, and you're going to try to just get aggressive with this DD Warrior Lady as you're going to smack on in for 1500, and it will connect. This is a solid ass Yu-Gi-Oh card too. Pile, beatdown, warrior, whatever deck you want to play, man. DD Warrior Lady is just a solid Yu-Gi-Oh card, man. I like this card. It does a lot. It causes strife. Yeah, this deck fits into warrior pile category. Ivan, how's he not banned? I ban him. We're not calling, this deck is not pile. You missed my whole rant about pile, and it's just not that name is not suitable. I'd rather call it a freaking warrior deck before I call it a pile anything. I'll call it anything. Oh man. Whew. How's your guys' weekend though? How you guys been chilling though? As we're sitting out here, D Warrior Lady continuing to assault, and we'll just play the Ring of Destruction. Just kind of keep some of that damage down. It's still in battle phase. It's a little bit of lag is happening. Let's see if that ring is going to be chained to in response, and it will not be. We'll just allow the ring to go through. Both duels taking 1500, and then we'll set one card on the field. We're having a little bit of lag issues coming in from Dueling Book. We have been all day, but the players are doing a pretty good job of just staying on top of it, keeping playing, not getting too negative with it. As we're going to go and set another card onto the field of play, set one into defense position, pass back on over to a Bluetooth, 3 cards in hand. And you're going to set another spell trap onto the field, pass it back on over to Anthony, enters into the first main phase. Spy, add spy, flip spy, add spy. You guys know the vibes. And now you got 2400 onto the board just like that. And then you'll play Pot of Greed. I like flip spy, add spy before Pot of Greed. I mess that up all the time. I just get my haste. I see that green smile and I'm just like, must play. And I splash it onto the field. So Anthony Alvarado is playing like he's got several Solemn Judgments in reserve. And we're going to push through for what could be the end of this duel. And let's see if it all connects. As 2 GK Spies will go in. So Tooth would need to have, looks like Solemn and, there we go. And there's Solemn. Yeah, so he definitely was playing like a double Solemn situation. And that's going to be a GG. So GG's well played by both. That was a great match. Alvarado was cooking there. Bluetooth played it very well, but just, sometimes you just don't get the minerals, and it's going to be like that. So it's going to be what it is. But Tooth is in a good spot. Alvarado is in a commanding spot. This is where you don't want the dog at. This is where you do not want the dog to be. You know what I'm saying? If you want to face Alvarado, you need to face him from Dogtown. You can't face him from the winter side. You got to get him out of there. So and it looks like we have Alvarado, and he's going to be going into it with either Rabbit, Michele Amino, or La Bounty. So either way you shake it, this match 84 right here is going to be an absolute firefight, dude. 82, this match right here is must-see TV. So tell your friends to shake it out, because all these duelists that are eligible to play in this matchup are going to be phenomenal GO format Yu-Gi-Oh duelists. All right, but in the meantime, in between time, as we're waiting on that to load up, I'm going to take a little soiree. a little trip, as we often do, down to Dogtown. And I'm gonna pull this up so you guys can actually see it this time, so I don't have to be talking to myself like an idiot again. We're gonna have this thing down. Let's boost it up here. We're gonna open this up and blah 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 bam. Cool. All right, so here is the bracket. What do you guys want to see? We got Alethea who's cooking. Alethea now does have an invitation to the Go Format World Championship. From what I understand, I have to check the Go Format World League, but I believe the performance that they did in the World League Invitational has granted them access to the Go Format World Championship. I could be mistaken, but if I am not, congratulations to them for securing that victory as a member of the Overdose Dueling organization, helmed by Anthony Alvarado. He was able to show true and make it happen. So applause all around to Alethea. We have Grumple and Most Unclean getting busy down there. We have Bobby Bodega, who's waiting on the results of Ghostrider and Nova Ethos. Soulmaster Matt, as I stated, is already kind of hanging out down over there. So where do you guys want to go? Do you guys want to soiree in the Dogtown, or do you want to kind of go back to Rabbit McKinley? I kind of want to see what Alethea's doing. I would like to. I am a fan, so I would like to get my fandom on from time to time, if that's not too much trouble, and I will do that. So let's hop on down to Dogtown. Alethea versus JJ Stokes, I believe, and then we're gonna hop on in and see what the GFC champion is cooking up for us today. All right, cool. And it looks like Alethea is a game 3. We have 6600 versus 5200. We have JJ Stokes playing the patent pending Chaos Turbo strategy. We have a Des Wombat, a Rescue Cat, and a Lincoln Duo. And this is where we're at. So this looks like an earthen deck. And I think I know what the GFC champ's cooking, but it's looking like it's about to get physical coming on in as we just tune in to see. We bring negative energy to Alethea as we tune in and see that a lot of damage is underway for the GFC champ in the red corner. JJ Stokes trying to get a breakthrough, trying to get invited. Why not? Why not? As we're vibing. JJ Stokes on an interesting deck. It looks like Chaos. Oh, is he changing it up too? Oh man, we got a lot of people out here spicing it up, dude. I love it. And Alethea is playing Scapegoats. Very cool. Cat Control. Is that a pile? I hate you guys with this pile. You guys are not about to get me start playing pile. I'm not gonna do it. I'm beginning to think it's the favorite now, but pile can't refer to turbo and warrior piles, so it's gonna be between warrior pile and turbo pile. We gotta stop with the piles. We gotta cut it. It just doesn't. It's not gonna work, man. Pile can't be it, dude. Pile cannot be it because everything is a pile. Is this what is this? A earth? Is this an earth cat pile? Water pile? Thank you, Michael. Michael, please. Here, Michael. I need you to take this. Can I? Let's see. How do I? Dang, I can't find it. Dang it. Here, take these weapons, dude, and just anybody that's freaking shooting, talking piles, dude. I need you to just blast them, dude. Just blast them. Just hit them with it, dude. Just hit them. Just blast them, because I'm get him out of here. And it looks like Alethea is in a troubled position, though. This doesn't look very great. This does not look good for the red corner, as you weren't able to find any momentum as you're continuing. You're getting beat down. You're taking all this damage. Exile Force, and now you have the tribal one is going to come on in for an additional 16. You need not the Ring of Destruction. You need it to, and there it is. Every single time. Hate to see it. I hate to see it. I hate to see it. I just literally cannot stand it. The card should have been banned. What the hell were they thinking? What the hell were they thinking keeping Ring Destruction in this game, dude? What the hell were they thinking? What were they thinking leaving Ring of Destruction in this Go Format dueling game? I hate to see it. Hate to absolutely see it. But you know what? It is what it is. And we take it. We take it, and we don't complain. We don't complain, as Alethea will fall to the beat down Ring of Destruction situation. And now we can hop back on up. Let's see what's happening here as Rabbit and Michele Samino are still kind of hanging on, holding squat. Who else is down here? Who else is down here dueling? Let's see what else we got. We have Grumple. We haven't seen Grumple on stream yet. So let's pull the Grumple Stillskin, my number one hater. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to call Grumple my hater. And he's my nemesis. And he's my opposition, dude. He's my op. Because he said I don't have any ops. So now Grumple's my damn op. How about that? We're going to pull Grumple up. We're going to pull Most Unclean up. And we're going to see what's absolutely operating over here. We're going to see what's absolutely operating over here. And strong Patreon today. They all are, man. I don't think I've seen a Patreon like, oh, this is just a scrub fest. This is just Milkman and Plumber convention. This is a journeyman convention. No. These PWCQs are hard and they're getting harder. They're getting harder. It's tough because it used to be Soul Master, and you know this. It used to be like, oh man, PWCQ, they're just so this or so that. They're like low. It's like mid. It's like a Plumber convention, whatever. These things are freaking hard. This circuit is hard. Like these are some of the best players we have. This is good. So this is a very strong tournament, as they mostly are. As Grump's gonna hang on to the trap dash shoot, getting a peek of Most Unclean's hand. Most Unclean playing the reasoning gate strategy. Soul Master says, I'm struggling in Dogtown HQ currently. Are you the dog of the day? Are you trying to take the title of dog of the day? You're not a loser. You just lost. You're just kicking it in Dogtown. It will be people there to approach you here very soon. So you better be ready. You better be ready, Soul Master. This is a good shot for you. You need to invite, Soul Master. I think you're good enough. You're much better than me. You're good enough to be in the Go Format World Championship. It will be sad to not see you there. So I would like to see you inviting. You're in a good spot. This is your time. Right now. This is our time. What do you say on Goonies? This is our time. Here, as Reasoning, call 6, hit 8. Vibrational frequency as D-Mock springs forth from the deck onto the field for a second installment of Grapes of Charity. Never feels good as you're playing against the Reasoning Gate strategy. I haven't slept, so hopefully the plumbers come to me soon. I don't think you're going to get a plumber. I don't think plumbers show up to PWCQs. This is not a plumber event. This is real. This is the realest that it's going to get. This is the GOAT format underground. This is the GOAT format precipice. People who play in the PWCQs are GOAT format duelists. Like these are the realest of the real. You're not. This is not a plumber convention, dude. You better be ready. Hey,
Yeah.
can you kind of quiet that down a little bit if you can? Thank you so much, sweetheart.
Try frozen dumplings. They're hard.
Okay, thank you. Only Grandmasters, International Masters in this arena. And I don't know how I ended up that way. Maybe it's because there is a fee. Like you do have to pay to get in. Like this is and it's only $10. It's only, I'm not saying only. I'm not trying to minimize anyone's plights or anyone's struggles and anything like that. But to play in the PWCQ, it is like a tournament tier thing. Like there's a paid aspect to it. You have to pay $10 a month to play in both the tournaments. Two tournaments a month for $10 a month. And winner, you get an invitation to Go Format World Championship. You get the mat, you get the titles, all that stuff. So there is a financial aspect to participating in these PWCQs. So maybe like people like, okay, if I'm paying, then I need to train. I need to have my best. I need to present myself approved, I guess. So they're coming at you. They're like, when I say the degenerates are here, like people are studying. People are analyzing, people are reading, people are making spreadsheets, people are researching, people are putting time behind it. It's not like, I'm serious. Like we literally this past week, we'll sit there in the Discord for hours sometimes and just talk about some shit that is just like, this is not normal conversations that normal people who play any game have. You're deep. You're off the deep end. You're deep into it. Like Yu-Gi-Oh is more than, at this point, is more than just a game. This is a way of life. And I say that and people are like, oh, that's kind of cringe, man. You're a nerd. You're this, you're that. No, dude. This junk matters on a whole nother level at this point. It's real. This is why I know that GOAT format will never die. I know it's going to be around forever because I know what it means to me and I know what it means to other people. And I used to hold like this kind of shame about it. Like, oh, dude, I'm spending too much time playing GOATs. I just spent $400 on some decks and some cards. Is that the right thing to do? But now I'm like, dude, this is very important to me. Like, I have no shame about it because I sit here and I do these streams. I sit here and I do these streams. And I sit here and I go to these events and I'm meeting people and I see how much it means to other people. I see how much it just means a lot. So I think it's, so it's cool. It's cool to see. And it's also, there is ego and there's pride and there's prestige and there's like that aspect of it too. As we're going to go for a Snatch Demok Kaiku summon. And then we're going to clean up 2 of these tokens and then hit the prey phase and hope that there is not one of 4 cards, Giant Trunade, Heavy Storm, Vibrations coming your way. He's probably got an answer to both of those. Maybe 1, maybe not 2, as One Solemn Judgment is already in the bin. So you're going to hit the prey phase that there is not a Heavy Storm or a Giant Trunade coming your way. I will be resolving Duo until the day I'm gone. For sure. Oh yeah. Until they zip me up. Until there's some sad singing and some slow walking and JDZ is going 6 feet deep, I'm going to be playing Pot of Greed. Believe it. Okay? I'm going to be summoning Black Luster Soldier at my grandchild's graduation. Believe it. And I don't have no shame. I have no shame on that. I have no shame on that. Some days I'm like, oh man, is it worth it? Is it this? Is it that? Is it this? Oh man, I don't know if it's gonna be. If got this? Oh nah. Well, nah. We ain't doing it. Bury me in my dark coffin. Bury me in my dark coffin with my dark coffin, and send it. Gravekeeper JDZ in the building, dude. I'm in there. Old man, 95 years old. Amazon has taken over the world. Amazon has merged with Apple and Disney and become a mega corporation. Disney, Amazon, Apple, and they rule the entire world with an iron fist. Androids patrol the streets. You know what I'm saying? The human machine uprising has taken over, and JDZ is still T-setting, bro. Don't give a damn. That's where I'm at with it. If you're not on that time, bro, you don't talk to me. You know what I'm saying? The world is in peril. Gaia, the spirit of the earth, has selected 5 young teenagers from all over the world. Kwame from Africa with the power of earth. You know what I'm saying? Linka from the Soviet Union with the power of wind. JDZ from Goat World with the power of duo. With your powers combined, you know the vibes. I am Captain Planet. As we're going to smack on in with the Sinister Serpent, just get these tokens off the field, man. You got to start freaking putting some pressure onto this Reason Gate player. My homie is sitting at 10 bands right now, and that's never where you want to be. That's never where you want to be. That is never where you want to be. As we're staring down 3 mons, but Grump is thinking still in that first main phase. Thumbs up. Actually, we're waiting on a response. Thumbs up is all around. We enter right into the battle phase, and then we'll smack into the Crane. Getting the Crane banished, I don't know about that one, because now you just got a free Dimension Fusion item that you can grab back. But you know what? Maybe Grump knows something. Trying to keep that light monster out of the bin is probably priority number 1, uppermost in the Grump's mind at this position. As you get another 1,000, as you're still sitting at 11,000 right now, passing through the standby phase, entering into the first main phase, jamming Pot of Greed onto the field. Let's see. Let's see what's happening. And guys, hit the like button too, man. If you're just coming in, this is PWCQ number 45, the 45th installment of the Premium World Championship Qualifier. Go Format World Championship is going to be on 21st. But if you like the stream, if you're in the stream, hit the like button, as Cosmo says the P in PWCQ now stands for pile. Cosmo, delete him. Where you at, Michael? I need another one. Michael's on double duty. I need to hire more people who can monitor this chat and just brown and just black bagging people, dude. Get him out of here. Get him gone, as we're going to play the Monster Gate. That looks a little desperate, in my opinion. It looks a little desperate. Come on here, as Grumple will think about it and then rip the Solemn. So maybe Grump senses a little bit of desperation there as well, and you feel good with this Kaiku up. They can't make a chaotic play on you, so you're kind of chilling. And now, give me mod powers, JDZ. No chance, Michael Gray. You are a huge pile supporter. You are a huge pile supporter. I will never give the moderation powers to a pile supporter. It's gotta be. Oh my goodness, the combo breakers here. I think that was well played by the Most Unclean. That was very well played. That was well played, man. I really like that. I like the way that sequence went down. Grump, probably not so much. Grump got the hell out of there. He was like, you know what? He kind of threw that a little bit. Maybe let that Monster Gate go through. But if Genzo comes out, what do you do? What do you do? Dylan, you son of a bitch, dude. Very sneaky, sis. Very sneaky. That was a great play, man. No GG for RGT. Respect, Grump. Respect. I don't hate that. I live by that. I will never tell a RGT player GG. But I'm saying that was a good move. I would have left the same way you did. I would have got the hell out of there. No GG. I don't do it. Sorry. That's just how I am, man. That's how I operate. I mean, nothing personal. That's just how I operate, man. That's how I operate. As we are, we're still going. All right, let's hop back up. Let's see what Rabbit and Michele Samino are up to. Let's kind of hop back on up to the top tier, the top bracket, as we are waiting and standing by. Let me pull this bracket one more time. Let's pull this thing back. Did I just close it? I'm so damn stupid, dude. I can't believe I just closed this damn shit. Oh my god, dang it. Okay, bracket's gone. Okay, bracket's gone, folks. Sorry. All right, let's see. All right, cool. Here we go. Yeah, it is. Like I said, we're still waiting on Rabbit and Michele Samino. So I kind of wanted to keep checking the Dogtown because we're going to be with these duelists a lot. But I guess we'll go show Rabbit. I haven't seen Rabbit yet. But yeah, I don't. That's just how I operate, man. It's no bad blood. I just don't give GGs to RGT. I just don't. I GG burn. I'll GG empty jar sometimes. Sometimes, not all the time. Sometimes. I never GG RGT. Just don't do it. I just get up out of there, man. That's just me. It's my flaw. I'm a flawed character. Reasoning Gate Turbo. Reasoning Gate Turbo, which is another. I think that's another deck that is probably very accurately named. There's another accurately named deck. Better than Pile. Reasoning Gate Turbo. It's not DMOC fucking whatever the hell. It's Reasoning Gate Turbo. I think you play Reasoning, you play Gate, and you turbo out good cards. I don't hate that. That's a good name. And if I go up to someone, if I meet you and you meet me and we're both fellow duelists, it's not DMOC Pile exactly, Nate Dogg. It's not DMOC Pile. If I meet you and we're fellow duelists, fellow GOAT format players, you know what I'm saying? We have this kindred spirit. Something that connects us. I don't know anything about your life. You don't know anything about my life. I don't know anything where you came from, your past, your dueling history. I know nothing of you. All I know is that you play GOAT and I play GOAT. If I say, hey, I'm playing RGT to someone who has no idea what GOAT is, I'm playing RGT. I'm like, what the hell is RGT? What are you talking about, RGT? What is that? But if I go up to you and say, I'm playing RGT, you're like, oh, this guy, I'm not saying GG to this guy. I know that. But again, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm talking. We're speaking the same language. We get it. We are on the same page. We understand. RG Pile. Michael Gray. Pissing me off. RGP. But fun fact though. fun fact though. I've seen that deck can get piley pretty quick though. As I'm an anti-pile, I'm telling you, I've seen that when you start throwing creators in there, Guard Angel Jones, Air Knight Parshaft, freaking what's that level 9 dude? Moisture Creature. When Moisture Creature's in there, or Mystical Knight of Jackal, and you got brand controls and it could get piley pretty fast. So that deck does have a high freaking what's the other guy? The dark level 5 2000 guy that gains 200 per spell. The magical marionette. When you start playing those cards, it gets piled up pretty quick. But I still think RGT is a great name. Pile, I think it's a bad name, and I'll die on that. I will die on this hill as Cyberjar resolves for the burn player, which is a painful experience. That's pain. That's pain. That's pain incarnate. Yeah, Marionette. That guy. That card slaps, dude. People don't use it. I don't know why. Marionette's pretty dope card. Guardian Angel Joan in Fairy RGT is the optimal version. I like Guardian Angel Joan. I think because Guardian Angel Joan sometimes, because I want to play, when I play Reason Negate in the very limited, rare time that I play that deck, okay? I don't play it that often. But when I do, I want to figure out a way to play that deck with Dimension Fusion and Cyberstein together. Because sometimes, like by common thought, you know, Dimension Fusion and Cyberstein just counter each other wholly because it's, you know, you're paying 5,000, you're paying 2,000, it just don't work. But I think if there was a way to play Cyberstein and Dimension Fusion together in one deck, and I think Guardian Angel Joan might be able to bridge that gap in some way because it can add life in a pinch, I guess. But still not a good idea to try that because it's going to be dead a lot. But maybe. I think Cyberstein is really good in the RGT deck, and I think Dimension Fusion is really good. I think Dimension Fusion is one of the best cards, one of the most powerful broken cards ever printed in the entire history of Yu-Gi-Oh! We have it at 3 and go format, and no one barely ever plays it. That just goes to show where we at with the game. I think Limited Removal is one of the most insanely powerful printed cards we've ever had in Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever. We have it at 3 and go format, no one uses it. Giant Trinade, we got 3 of those. It only goes to the degenerate decks. The degeneracy can be like so much higher. That's why I like Ghost, because we've been putting this thing under the microscope for years and years and years and years and years, and developing stuff and going. And I still don't think people think it's done. I don't think it's done. I think there's more room. I think there's more shenanigans afoot. I think there are things that can be done, because even in 2005, the World Championship from 2005, there was a duelist that played a Machine Chaos deck with Limit Removal in 2005. This is the World Championship deck played. The winner of the World Championship played Phoenix in 2005 and won. A top player played Machine Limit Removal deck and had great success in the freaking World Championship, and no one picked it back up. No one developed it. No one's trying to do it. Because if I hit you with freaking X-Head Cannon, double limiter, that's 7,200 points of damage to your hitbox, dude. Out of nowhere. Just out of nowhere. Reflect Bounder is goated. Maybe not, but he could be. Why the hell not? As we're going to go ahead and rip the Book of Moon on the Injection Fairy Lily, but it looks like you just flip that bad boy right on back if you were so inclined, as we're thinking on what to target with the Book of Moon. If we're going to target at all. Yeah, so that's and we'll let it go. It looks like okay. Maybe just trying to get your hand size down to make the burn less impactful, perhaps. That could be part of it. Because it looks like that injection can be, if you were so inclined, but there's probably no real reason to. Who knows? But yeah, that deck looked cool. And it was literally 20 years ago that someone had that in a prestigious event. And no one picked that up. No one developed that. No one ran with that. And it just was forgotten into the annals of time. Annals? That's gross. Pause. Hey, yo. Annals? That's a word, isn't it? Annals? Annals of history. Damn, I need to quit, dude. Hey, yo. Come on now. Get it together, big dog. Get it together, big dog. You can't be out here talking about that. It just came from Cyberjar. I don't think he can flip. Okay, it came from Cyberjar. I missed it. I'm sorry. I'm bugging. I'm over here talking nonsense, and I'm sorry. Just joined in. Okay, right on. You're cooking, man. You're cooking. I see you out there. I see you out there. You're trying to push this pile agenda though, so I'm gonna have to send ill will your way. I'm gonna have to send some ill will your way. You're pushing this pile narrative as the tooth is on the loose. Love me some Rabbit game. Love me some Rabbit. Rabbit's cooking, man. Rabbit's a very methodical, meticulous player. You know what I'm saying? We're watching to see what he's got going down over here. So Cyberjar did resolve. That's a part of the puzzle that I missed. So he cannot flip that back. I am mistaken. I make mistakes all the time. No one's perfect. Hey, yo, I need to get an AO drop. I don't have that just yet. I need to get an AO in here. Cause I need to get an AO. I need to get an AO drop into the booth.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, I need that one. I need this one. I need this one dialed up. I need the AO dialed up at most times. You know what I'm saying? I need it dialed up.
Hey, yo.
That's a cool one. I'm gonna have to add that one. Hey, yo. I picked up a first ed LOD Lily for $20 on TCG Player a while back because the seller had it listed as an unlimited. Felt kind of bad about it, but she is a beauty. Hey, you know what? You have to protect your head and neck at all times. If you are vending, if you are selling, if you are putting out there. Sometimes if I'm going to like a local game store and I see them like actively hammering themselves, I'll come out like, okay, yeah, man, you're fucking blasting yourself. You know, I go to the bulk bins, I'll see duos. I mean, not duos. I'll see like a lot of metas and dust shoes and stuff like that. And they're selling for like 25 cents, $1. I'm like, hey man, you're really missing an opportunity. You're hammering yourself. You might want to not. But if I'm on TCG Player, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm wrong. I got to be more consistent. But you got to protect yourself, man. You got to protect your head and neck. Don't feel bad about it. If someone's blasting their own self, you got to just, because they're not going to feel bad about it to you when you're getting blasted. Maybe that's my cognitive dissonance, you know what I'm saying, making that connection. But if they say that this is light play and they send you pictures of something that's light play, they send you the video, you look at it, it's light play, and then you pay the fee, they send it over to you, and that thing look like it's been chewed up by a wallaby or something, been getting ran over by a freaking 4x4 out there on some off-road course somewhere, and you're like, damn, bro, this is not what I paid for. They're not gonna feel bad about it. They're gonna blast you, you know what I'm saying? Look like I got big creases on it. That happens all the time. Like, yeah, it got ruined in the shipping or something. That's not cool either. That's not the vibe. As we're still kicking here in main phase 1, a lot of cards in hand, but we gotta get something happening though. We gotta hit the gas pedal. We want to make sure that these turns. I know it's a lot of stuff to think about, but we have to ensure that this tournament is moving on at a steady pace. So I don't know if there's lag or whatnot, but we gotta make it a thing. We gotta make it happen. Nathan Wolf says, I picked up a TP2 jar last week. How much you pay for it, Nathan Wolf? What was the cost that you got from that? What was the price you paid? As Tooth says, pro tip, if you present a judge that your card got ruined, they have to give you a near mint version of that card. No questions asked. Same rarity. Don't look this up though. Okay. I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that with me. I'm going to write that down. That's a great point. That's a good life hack. I didn't know that. So I'm about to go buy me a Shonen Jump freaking Cyberstein today. And then I'm going to be like, look, bro, this thing is beat up, man. I don't know what happened to it. I need you guys to replace that. There you go. Just find a beat up one and then upgrade it on them. Thanks, Tooth, for the tip. You guys write that all down. Make sure you thank Tooth for that tip. He's going to get you guys right. As the Borg, the Thunder Monarch hits the field. Coming on in, popping that set, Injection Fairy Lily. You got a bazillion cards in hand from Rabbit. It was moderately played for $8.50. Is that the ultra rare one or is that the super rare one? Moderately played for 850. I feel like such an idiot, man, because I had so many of those cards back in the day, and I freaking literally gave them away. I am such a dumbass. I could be like sitting on a beach in Tahiti somewhere or something. I could be maybe not Tahiti, but definitely in Jacksonville. You know what I'm saying? I could be on a beach in Jacksonville for sure if I'd have kept all those cards. Oh, that's you're vibing, Nate the Wolf. I like that. You're vibing, Nate. You're chilling. I could be on a beach in I can be on a oh damn it. Ooh. Damn, Magic Cylinders is a guy. Magic Cylinders is an ass blaster, dude. That's a good deal. That is a good deal. But I had those cards, man. I just freaking gave them away. I'm such an idiot. I feel like such a dumbass, dude. I could definitely be on Tybee Island somewhere, just chilling. Wilmington, some like really low tier East Coast beach. I could be out here chilling, but I am out here not. As Weebay says, looking good, JDZ. Looking good to you, Weebay. I'm sure you're absolutely crushing it wherever you are in this GOAT format dueling world. Thank you for dropping by, and thanks for the compliment. Enjoy me some panda goats. Not pile. This is not a pile. We're going to go make a chaos play here in the main phase 2 post battle phase chaotic maneuver. Let's see what is going to be, what position it's going to be in, and it's going to be a Black Luster one out in defense position. We're going to go ahead and use its ability to pop the panda to panda pop. Okay, so we're going to get the old Grumpster. The Grumpster is going to come on in and say hello for a little while after this match. Grumpster, who has been putting into work, has been helping out with Bluetooth a lot. He's like Bluetooth. This is Blue in the Friday stream. Again, huge shout out to Bluetooth. I can't say enough about that duelist and what he's been doing to help out the GOAT format dueling experience. I can't thank him enough for what he's been doing. He's definitely Mr. Friday for sure. He comes on in and hosts those Friday streams every week. Every Friday, there are 2 GOAT format dueling tournaments that are free to enter every single Friday, and you can enter in those and you can play. If you win, you will be qualified to enter the GOAT Grinder Invitational. You win the GOAT Grinder, you will then be granted access to the GOAT Format World Championship. This year, unfortunately, we only had 1 GOAT Grinder. Next year, the plan is going to be 2, at minimum 2, potentially more. So if you qualify now, go ahead and get in. You can qualify now, and then you will qualify for the next season's GOAT Grinder, either the first one or whatever. So continue to do that. Those Friday events, and they're really picking up steam. But what I will implement going into next season, though, is that if those Friday events have more, especially the late night one, maybe the 1 p.m. we can keep it rocking. But the late night event, if it has more than 16 duelists, we're going to drop it down to a single elimination, just so people can play and still be able to, exist the next day and not be grinding all night. And we can probably have more streams. A single person, 20-person tournament will go a little bit faster. It'll be a nice vibe. Is what we're going to go for. So the next one is going to be Friday the 13th. We're going to do a spooktacular Friday the 13th stream. I'm going to be there for that one, Friday night stream, and it's going to be lit. So maybe we can do like a theme. Hey, bring out your spookiest deck you can. I want to see some zombies. I want to see some gravekeepers. I want to see some spell casters. You know what I'm saying? I want to see some orcs. I want to be I want to get out there, and I want to see people out there getting their game on spooky Friday the 13th. So if you don't have any plans in your own life, come on out there next Friday for the Friday the 13th. And then the next day, we're going to do Last Chance Qualifier number 1. The day after that, Last Chance Qualifier number 2. So it's going to be an action-packed. Clown Control is the scariest deck. Whatever you want to do. Anything spooky and scary and I don't know. Not library though. That's a different kind of scare. I will ban if you bring library, you're getting banned. Like that ain't happening. JDZ, next week is the first of the Last Chance Qualifier. How do we sign up for those? The sign up for that is not open yet. It's going to be a sign up sheet, and then there's going to be a payment. Like I said, for the Last Chance Qualifier, there is going to be a $20 buy-in to play. that money will be put into the World Championship prize pool and to help facilitate future tournaments as well. So $20 for the first one, $10 for the second one, free for the last one. The last one will be on Friday. Friday. Zombies is the best Halloween deck, I fear. You might be onto something, Cosmo. I like zombies. I like fiends. I think fiends are cool. Dark Necrofear seems like a really cool spooky deck. Very spooky. Dark Necrofear is a spooky looking card. I like goblins. Goblins. Goblin is a spooky thing. Goblin attack force. Oh, spooky. I like Pumpkin, King of Goats. King of Ghosts is a spooky card. Castle of Dark Illusions. Zombies. Ooh. Spooky. King of Spooky, dude. Spoopy? Not Spoopy West. Come on, man. Come on. Not Spoopy. That's a very unfortunate typo. Or maybe not. Maybe just saying Spoopy. Spoopy. He called me a Spoopy. That is never mind. We're not gonna do that. We're not doing that on this Go Format Duel in chat. I never seen a white man call a black man a spoopy. No, come on, man. We're not doing it. 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 It's so spooky. What is some other spooky? Fun fact: the first time Bakura summons Necrofear in the sub, the captions have him saying, "I'm not saying that. I'm not going to repeat that. We're not getting this bad boy canceled. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen." Skull Servant is the spookiest card, dude. Spooky. Skull Servant is spooky. Skull Servant, zombie. I think zombies. Cosmo might be right. I think zombies are top tier spooky, spookathon. Fiends are pretty spooky. Dark Spirit of the Silent, spooky. What else we got? RGT regular is just spooky. Oh no! And then he played Giant Today. You know what I'm saying? Kind of thing. We're not doing it. We're not doing that. But yeah, I think it'll be really fun. Come on out and and then, like, you know, $5. Bluetooth's killing. $5. You pay $5, I'll give you $25. That's gonna be the new tournament theme. It's a $5 buy-in. You win, you get $25. 5-person tournament. That's the vibe, dude. All Dark Magician art, all evil Dark Magician art, Dark Magician deck. Dude, Dark Magician, I was looking at that. He has some bad artwork, dude. Some of those things are so mid. If it's not the guy here, legs up, it ain't for me. It ain't for me. It ain't for me, man. Dark Magician, get it together. Get it together, bud. Get it together, my guy. As we're going to go ahead and hit the level limit area B. That's a great hit, and now you're able to get back on the approach with your aggression, going for the reinforcements of the army, getting through Cliff the Trap Mover. If you got it, would be pretty neat. If you had one. People stop playing that, dude, which just sucks. Which is embodiment of apoptosis. I never could pronounce that card. Is embodiment of apoptosis spooky? I think so. That's pretty spooky. That's a pretty spooky looking card. I throw Gravekeepers in there. Gravekeepers they're keeping the grave. I'm spooky. I'm spooky. I am spooky. As we reach for the DD Warrior Lady, is going to be the grab. So we're just trying to push for Supremo damage as DD Warrior Lady smacks on in for 15. Gravity Bind would be great if you had it. Probably don't. As is JDZ's household, it's still July with that Swick shirt and plant in the background. I wish, dude. I freaking wish. Summertime is gone. We're in the Pacific Northwest. It is overcast. It is dreary already. And I hate it. I can't wait to leave this place. I wish I could leave right now, but I cannot. And I might not even be able to leave as soon as I want to, because the way our market is set up, the way our economy is looking right now, I might not be able to move at all. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. Michael, you're supposed to be don't join them, Michael. You're supposed to be on the anti-pile movement. You know what I'm saying? Don't. You're supposed to be the one to bring balance to the force, dude. Don't. You're not supposed to join them, dude. Come on, Michael. Damn it, dude. Get it together. As we have this really cool nightmare wheel that's linked onto this Zaborg the Thunder Monarch, and you're able to kind of thwart off that 2400 attack. DD Warrior Lady is still free to fire though. We already have Formula Pile. You guys are not gonna let this pile takeover happen. It is. I refuse. Cosmo, it ain't gonna happen. Stop trying to push the pile agenda, okay? The pile agenda will not take over. I will fight it tooth and nail until I die. And Grumple's gonna come in here. He's gonna set the record straight. Grumple is going to be here very soon. He's gonna set the record straight, and he's gonna let you guys know if he comes in here talking pro pile talk, he's getting booted, and then it's gonna be just like that. I'm sorry. That is the way it's gonna be. As now Michele is thinking here, we gotta make some plays. These duelists are dragging ass. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna hold you. But this is why you gotta have Swiss. You gotta hit the gas pedal. We want the plays to be correct. We want the plays to be accurate, but you have to hit the gas pedal. And speaking of hitting the gas pedal, Bluetooth and I, we tried to shoot that video. That's one of my other failed videos I did this week. But we tried to shoot a video of speed duel, but GOAT format. And when I say speed duel, I mean Yu-Gi-Oh! Just played really fast. Like we had a chess clock, and we would sit down and we would play. And then after every time you pass your turn, you have to like hit the time. And it just didn't work out because the cameras just like technical issues. But it seemed fun and it seemed better. I would say we set it on originally we set it on 10-minute turns, 10 minutes per player. But we realized that was too much. So we're gonna put it at 5 minutes. We're gonna try it again. Set it up at 5 minutes and then see how the game will look with like literal blitz goats. It was fun. It was really fun. It was like you're not gonna play correctly. You're gonna be misplaying all over the place. But the game is gonna go fast. The game goes so fast, and it's so much more entertaining. It is like it's crazy fun, and you're just like you're like slamming cars. You're trying to do it, but the issues we found is like keeping life. You probably have to like each person has to keep their own life, and thinking and stuff, and like deck searching is some of the issues that we had, but it was really fun, dude. So 5 minute games, and we were just like zooming, dude. It was so funny, but because the main detraction that we have for Go format is that it's just too slow. It's too slow, and it's gotta speed up a little bit. As we're gonna bring out the Mystic Swords level 2, we're gonna slice and dice this Setmon on the field. It is the giant rat, and freeing up DD Warley to smack on in for an additional 1500. So this Mystic Sword level 2, great and burn. Michele Amino's back is against the metaphorical wall as we are kind of hanging out. Yu-Gi-Oh! Commander, wouldn't you have hit the clock timer whenever you're waiting for responses on anything? Otherwise, your opponent could take their time responding. Yeah, exactly. So it's like having like a system in place to know who should hit the clock when kind of throws out, because sometimes you're playing and you forget to hit it, and you're like burning up your own time when it should be on them. So just maybe if you had like an official timekeeper doing it, like actually running the time and actually keeping the life, it could work. But the issues that we were having is that like keeping life was proven to be too difficult, and who can do the time, and you just use the stopwatch as like you're thinking, like, hey, you got to think, you hit the time, and make it your time again. You're done thinking, you hit it again. Something like that simple could be a fix for it. Or like have like a pause button or something when someone's searching. It's another thing we thought about doing. Sorry. Yeah, it was super fun. Like it was. I wish it didn't. Like I wish it would have been able to be presented, but we're gonna try it again. And see if we can get that out. But it was really cool. As we have Premature Burials bringing back the Injection Fairy Lily. Injection Fairy Lily is going to be able to issue an attack. It looks like the effects of Xing Zan Hu are locking down the spell trap behind Injection, and I believe the spell trap nearest the extra deck, I want to say. An injection is going to be able to smack on in to the Mystic Swordsman level 2 into a Book of Moon. Wow. So Book of Moon is able to stop the injection, but now you need a secondary protection option for this Mystic Swordsman level 2 because you're going to get another 1500 damage. Time is running short for Michele Samino. DVSV says Master Duel is really fumbling the bag by not having Go format. Master Duel is fumbling the bag in a lot of ways. Konami is literally taking the bag and they are not only fumbling it, they are like deflating that bitch and like throwing it into the ocean. This Master Duel thing can be way bigger than what it is. Like huge bigger. Much bigger. They don't even have, do they even have it to the point where you can play like a full match yet? That's insane. That's insane. Like the fact that you can get on Master Duel and you can't even play a full match is insane. What are they thinking? Like, what are you thinking? The game has been 2 out of 3 forever. Why is your thing not a 2 out of 3 situation? I'll never understand that. They can have retros in there. They can have Edison in there. They can have Goat in there. They can have Tengu in there. And it'll cost them no money at all. It'll cost them nothing. They don't even have side decks. You can't even side deck in Master Duel. That is ridiculous. And it will cost them literally no money. And it will like boost their player experience indefinite. It will base boost their player experience through the freaking roof. And they just don't do it. I don't get it. Yo, James Ark, the professor. Good afternoon, gang. Good afternoon to you too, good duelist. James Ark in the building making more YouTube videos. I love to see it, man. I love to see that. I love to see that duels out there creating new video. I wish there was more Goat stuff. Can't lie to you. He's big. He's big Edison. You know what I'm saying? Big Edison peeled. As is most of the world right now. So I can't hate him for it. You got to go to where the bag is at. As we're going to summon forth the Breaker the Magic Warrior, hit the Nightmare Wheel, and we're going to try to push for what could be the end of this. No, we can't. That was main phase 2. I'm bad. For events, the player load up a different decks for siding, like pre-sided deck list. Is that on Master Duel? Is that the Master Duel meta? You pre-side? That is so stupid. That is so dumb. And at no point even on wasn't Duel Links 2 out of 3? I can't even remember. Was Duel Links 2 out of 3? That's crazy. Speed Duel is 2 out of 3. Go format. Tengu, Edison, Hat. Everything is 2 out of 3. Why is Master Duel not 2 out of 3? Why do they not have Goat? Why do they not have Edison? I don't know. They like. I'm sure they like money. Whatever, dude. Now I'm getting pissed off. We're not talking about that corporation anymore on this stream because every time I do, they send their shooters after us and they shut us down. I'm not about to do it. No. I'm not talking about that corporation anymore. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, I won't be fooled again. Something like that. You know the vibes. And we're going to go ahead and think about it here in the first main phase. Think about it. JDZ, were you on that virtual desktop back in the day? The virtual Yu-Gi-Oh desktop. Now I was playing Stairway to the Destined Duel. I was playing Forbidden Memories. I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh, the one World Championship 2004. I was playing those games. I was getting busy, dude. I was getting busy on the Game Boy Advance game, the Battle City one. That game goes so hard. So hard. YVD? I don't know. I don't remember YVD. I don't remember YVD. What is? I want to hop on YVD right now. What the hell is YVD? I'm about to walk into a D's nut joke. I'm about to walk right into a D's nuts joke, dude. I'm about to YVD's balls on your chin or something like that. I'm about to walk right into it. YVD Yu-Gi-Oh Simulator, dude. I didn't play it. I can feel it. Yu-Gi-Oh Duel on YD. Okay. It's not a fake thing. Virtual desktop. I didn't play it, dude. I didn't. YVD's nuts on your head. Ha 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 ha. Something like that. As we're still kicking it. Thoughts on Pokemon? I've never played it. I played the obviously I was a huge huge fan of the television show back in the day when it came out. The television program Pokemon, I watched the first seasons deeply. You know what I'm saying? I got motivated. You know what I'm saying? Gotta catch 'em, my heart so true. Though courage will pull us through. You know the vibes. You teach me and now. I was big into that. I watched a little bit of Pokemon Johto. Everybody wants to be your master. Everybody wants to show their skills. Everybody wants to get there faster. Make the way to the top of the hill. You know the vibe. I watched that. I played the games, red, blue, and yellow religiously. You know what I'm saying? I found Missing No. I used to surf the coast of Cinnabar Island. I used to put glitches onto my game to get unlimited Master Balls. I know the vibes, dude. I played Pokemon Silver, and that's pretty much where I stopped, bro. I got out of it. I got out of the meta. I was going to crash the token into the rat. You're going to take 1700, and then you're going to crash into the rat as well. Rat is going to grab what? Dude, the first it was so good, and then I took a huge break. I think I played silver. I played silver and gold a little bit. I don't remember him as much, but then I came back with a vengeance, dude, and I played the absolute piss out of Shield and Sword, and then I came back in and played this last one that they just did with the what are the newest ones they just dropped on us, dude, with the motorcycle dudes on it, and you go into the different time war. The one that just happened, I played that one pretty heavy too. My wife and I actually played. We went straight like crackhead on that game. We played that junk like we were sitting there like it was an oxygen leak. We'd sit there and just like meth out because she had a Switch, I had a Switch. I had the red one, she had the purple one. We had Ruby and Violet and Ruby and Violet, those ones. And we were just vegging out, dude. Pokemon'd up. She's never played a Pokemon game in her life. We were just like, bro, this is the greatest. This is everything I ever wanted in a Pokemon world. As we're going to get out the Cypher Soldier, who is going to get cracked by the Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch. But yeah, it was good. It was good. But as far as like Pokemon TCG, I was actually talking with Bluetooth about it. He's a big Pokemon player. I didn't realize how vibrant the Pokemon TCG community is and how much it. Scarlet and Violet. That's what it is. Scarlet and Violet. You're right. Yeah, I didn't realize how successful Pokemon is as a game. Like you get tremendous cash prizes. You're getting like it's a vibe, man, over there in the Pokemon world. I never played it. I never played the card game. I used to collect the cards and I used to trade the cards and I used to gamble for the cards, but I never actually played the game of Pokemon. And that was just how we got down. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! For Pokemon cards sometimes. And we used to go to school. Pokemon was a rage. As we play Heavy Storm. Huge Heavy Storm here. And you're going to send the Snatch, send the Widespread, send the Mind Control, send the Zing Zen Who. And do you have a follow-up? Do you have a set? Oh, it's a set Mon. You need this to go off without a hitch. And you need it to be Cyberjar. He's summoned right into it. So hopefully for you, it's Cyberjar. Is Cyberjar already gone? Cyberjar is already gone, right? Cyberjar is already gone. So this game, you need to be Spirit Reaper then or something that is probably no chance of it being. As Rabbit is going to smash and pass and cut some grass. And this duel will conclude. GG's all around. Unless you got Karibo. Maybe Karibo. That'd be so freaking funny, dude. I don't think I could take it. I don't think Karibo does anything. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Karibo does double Karibo. There could be two. There could be double. Never mind. It's gonna be a GG. It's gonna be a GG. All right, we're gonna get up out of there. No double Karibo. No double Karibo this time. No double Karibo. HMVB, do people actually play Pokemon? It feels like they only collect the cards. I thought the same thing. I had no idea. I was informed that I was incorrect. There are Pokemon tournaments with extreme cash prizes that are extremely competitive. IRL situation. It's real. Okay, Pokemon is a yes. That is a legitimate thing that is happening in the GOAT world today. There is a Pokemon world. That is real. All right. It is authenticated. It is too legit Some would even say 3 legit to quit. Oh, damn, I just closed the damn challenge again. All right, so here we go. We have Rabbit and LaBounty that are about to duel. All right, they're going to play, and then the winner of that goes into Alvarado. Back in the losers bracket, we have Herney Hog, Bluetooth, Soul Master waiting in the wings ever so patiently. Don't Copy and Ghostrider are locked horns into a duel of the ages, getting busy over there in Dogtown. Okay, Most Unclean and Michele Cimino have to lock horns here, and they're going to face up to play Herney Hog. So this duel is cruising along. All right, we are cruising along and singing our song. We are cruising along and singing our song as Pokemon TCG is very well supported. VGC is not. Oh yeah, they have the online virtual tournaments too. Yeah, Pokemon's up, dude. Pokemon's up. Pokemon's up because they have. I mean, Nintendo is not the best corporation. They're not the best corporation. They're kind of a like most corporations are. They're very greedy, very money focused. They're very don't give a care about the people that use it. But I think they care more about their players than our corporation cares about our especially these retro things. Nobody gives a shit about what we're doing over here. So it's like there's a ton of support behind it. Like they're having like tournaments with legitimate $10,000 cash prize, straight up corporate backing with huge tournaments and all that. So it's real. It's out there. I think we're playing the wrong game. You load up and play some Pokemon, dude. Bulbasaur somebody's ass. I don't know. Can you get sacked in Pokemon? Is that possible? Any of my Pokemon heads out there, anybody play Pokemon IRL, can you get sacked? Can you get full trend and sacked in Pokemon? Dude, I will go out there and I will absolutely squirtle your ass, dude. I will squirtle your ass off, dude. I will. Is that Grumps? Are you here?
Yeah, I just joined because I heard you talking about Pokemon and I have to be in here. I don't play the card game, but I used to play VGC quite a bit, which by the way isn't like the virtual card game. It's the games.
Yeah.
Like the actual. Okay. Like I think it's on the Switch now.
It's on like it's like the digital version of the actual, like you're battling with Pokemon.
Yes, exactly. And in that you can absolutely get sacked, especially in VGC. There's infamously Rock Slide, which is like a spread move that hits both opponents, and it has a 30% chance to make them just skip the turn.
Yeah.
But it also has only an 85% chance to hit it all. So it's
Can you get?
you roll your dice.
Do you play the card game too?
No, I never played any card games before Goats.
Okay. Well, this is Grumple. I got Grumple skills. Grumple in the building. The German menace. The we'll say one of the innovators of anything but pile deck is in the house today. So as we're waiting,
it is called support mid range, and I will defend the point of mid range. I will defend it.
We've had this conversation in extensive detail.
I know.
We've had this conversation in extensive detail, and I just don't like using Magic terminology, man. I really don't. We can be creative.
That's also the point. Please stop talking about Magic. I never played Magic before. I don't know what that thing is. I literally haven't touched a card in my life. That is not from me playing Magic. It's just the term that I come up with because it makes sense for me because it's somewhere in between control and aggro.
But I understand what you're saying. But I'm telling you right now is that just because you might have independently made it up after the fact, Magic has been having that term for decades already. You can't not care. That's not how it works. That is literally not how it works. That's not, you can't not care.
For me.
Oh, Grump, you can't like actually just not care that. Okay. We got Grumps in the building, and Grumps doesn't care. Okay, my new op.
Yeah, I'm here to balance out your wholesomeness. This stream has been way too sappy. I'm here to bring the hate.
Okay, we're gonna have to kick Grump up out of here though, because we're not going to delve into the hatred. Okay, we're gonna keep it positive and uplifting as much as we can, because I mean, people. I mean, if you're delving in animosity and negativity and hate, the world is saturated with that stuff, man. And granted, it might get more clicks, and it might get more support. It might get more love, more likes. It's still the negativity, and you're selling negativity, man. I don't know.
Anyway, I think as long as it like doesn't cross a certain line, it's fine.
Okay.
Are you? That's not the replay, right? You're in the rabbit game now.
Yeah, we're in the rabbit game. This is live.
Sure.
This is live.
So the bounty kicked me out, so I can't root for him. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
I heard that he actually has some spice. I'm not sure if that came up on stream, so I'm not going to spoil it.
Oh, it definitely came
There's
up on stream. It definitely came up on stream.
Okay.
Oh, I'm lit. I know what it is. I won't say it again just because maybe his opposition is listening and they didn't see it.
Yep.
But I'm sure everyone knows. The word gets out fast, man. In these PWCQs, as I stated before, these things are extremely competitive, and we have these teams, and people are like invested. You're not gonna just sit out here and play a freaking card like that and just not know about it. You won't be, especially if you're just kind of sitting around for a while. But Rabbit on the play. Go ahead and whoppers up. Baby whopper, not a full whopper. I think Rabbit's playing Warrior. LeBounty playing Warriors. This should be a Warrior mirror. It should go pretty quick. At the same time, very, very mentally cerebral duelist in this thing. So it might go a little bit longer as Dust Shoot resolves against the Warrior player.
I'm trying to join, but Dueling Book is doing what it does.
It happens, man.
You know how it is.
It happens. They probably just don't. They probably don't like the negativity. So what we've got to do?
Yeah.
And say some good things about some good things about Dueling Book. Get your chocolates right. Get your energy up, and then it lets you in. Guaranteed.
It's free.
Let's go.
That's good.
Yep. Dueling Book is great. Okay. Dueling Book is free to use. It's a great website. As Jay Donger. That can't be a real name, Jay. Is that your real name, Jay? Can't be Jay Donger. Come on. Jay Donger has just... Jay Donger has just subscribed to the GOAT World. What up, Jay Donger? Getting his dong on. Come on, Jay Donger. I love it. I'm with it. I'm a child, man. You gotta understand I'm immature. Did you get in, Grump? Are you in there?
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay, see? Look, just like that. And we're going to rip the Solemn on the Charity immediately.
He did see the hand, so he must be pretty sure that there's not much that can be done here.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the bounties just bricked out on monsters. But no, the BK can be boosted as well. Who knows?
I think just to make your Trap Dust Shoot more effective, I think Solomon the Trinity on the Trap Dust Shoot is always not always pretty good play. As Cosmo informed me that J Dongers can be abbreviated as JDZ. You think it's an inside job? I think it might be. You might be onto something. J.
Where's the Z?
Dongers.
Oh, right, in the end, because Americans are weird. Okay, yeah.
The Z? Okay, I'm sorry. It's JDZ. You can call me Z. I don't mind. I could be Z. I don't mind.
No, that's not it. I'm just talking about like the S and the Z and the end.
Okay.
I'm just trying to spread as much hate as possible.
Again, we need to.
I'm sorry. It's an urge. I have to do it.
You're compelled. You're compelled by hate and driven by fear. Let the bodies hit the flow. Let the bodies hit the flow. You know.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
You know what I'm talking about. All right. Sorry. As
Sadly, yeah.
Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer gets banished.
Yep.
Cosmo's killing me. Cosmo's out here killing me, dude. Does the Z in JDZ stand for Zaborg? What do you tell me some hate about Zaborg? Give me some bad things about Zaborg since you want to spread some hate. As Breaker is going to spread that counter.
Zaborg is pretty much without flaw. I think it's also the reason why Return worked in the first place, and I think it's also the reason why Gary kind of sort of worked that one time or two times. It's just because they can play Zaborg, and Zaborg is just busted.
I think Zaborg is the card that can bring balance back to the force. I think Zaborg answers a lot of issues that Chaos Turbo can do. And maybe if we can continue to spread Zaborg awareness, I want to get Zaborg played so much that people will consider using freaking Mask Restrict. That's how much Zaborg I want to see. I want to see so much Zaborg that people introduce Mask Restrict back into this game because Zaborg is just cracking people's ass so bad.
So I know that card stops tributes, but does it only stop tribute summons, or does it also work against stuff?
It stops all tributes. So no walks, no any.
So it doubles against control. That's nice.
Literally, like the card is so funny. The original print of Master Strict, just Google it and just read it. It is such a funny way that they wrote that before, like problem solving card text and all the way that we write stuff now. That bug just says like, monsters cannot, your opponent can never tribute, or no cards can be tribute for any reason ever, or something like that. It's so stupid. It's so immature. But the way they wrote it was like, no matter what, no monsters can be tributed under any condition ever, or something like that. It's so stupid. Let me read it. Let me find it. As we're going to chain the MST, target the middle card behind that breaker.
I don't think this was chained.
Oh, he not chained. He just played it, I think. But he hits a ring.
Yeah, okay. That's a good hit. Especially with that low HP, it's pretty much the best thing you could have gone. And now with the breaker, it's pretty good. You probably go +1 here, but you also leave the field open, which is rough. I think you have to take the trade, right? He doesn't.
I would have crashed. I think I would have bumped there.
Maybe it's just because of chaos. That would make sense. Just trying to keep chaos out of the grave, especially because he knows the hand. Maybe because of the early dust shoot. Maybe he knows it's BLS in there.
As you hit,
this will
maybe what if he goes exile on your own guy, dude, and then BLS? That'd be funny. That'd be funny. I doubt that happens, but
if you really want to shoot into double sets with BLS,
dude, you gotta send it. They're fake. They're fake announcement.
Of course. Yeah, it's double knock actually.
It's 2 knocks. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Because you always get shoot and you always get knocked when you play in the Warrior Mirror, so I'm certain.
Yeah.
But he'll just make the actual correct play and just go for the blade here. Blade will probably be able to clean up. And then we will bust up the breaker. And it cleanly gets in, it looks like. And then 16, will that connect as well? Yeah, I told you, fake, dude. Fake announcement. Fake cards are set. That's the fake.
Maybe just.
And he scooped. Yeah, see? BLS would have worked.
Scoops.
My line would have worked.
That wasn't lethal, though. That wasn't lethal.
He probably scooped. Yeah, he probably had a brick in his hand or something. He couldn't do anything with it. And just.
Yeah, but maybe you top a Mirror Force or something. You can always play on.
No, I'm saying the card he passed and he drew and he only had like 400 left.
I didn't see that one.
Yeah. He probably just drew a nothing. As Clayvision says, no matter the situation, neither player can offer a monster as a trade. No matter the situation, ever. So nothing. No.
Oh, neither player. So it also applies to you.
Yeah, you can't. No matter the situation, like even if there's a fire, you better not get caught dead trying to. Even if, hey, maybe I can. No matter the situation. Hey man, I'm being held at gunpoint. Can I please tribute a? Don't give a damn. Blow your fucking head off, dude. Sorry. That is such a fun. Every time I read cards like that, those old school texts, just so silly, man. They didn't give a damn. Even if there is a fire, dude. Even if
that's the actual card text, right?
It says it. No matter the situation.
Yeah.
But yeah, I want Zaborg spamming the field so hard that people consider using that card. That's how much Zaborg I want to see. I want to see Zaborg tribute for Zaborg popping Zaborgs, dude. That's it. That's what I want to see. I want to enter. Yeah. I want to enter Zaborg meta. As CS asks, question of the day from CS Lewis. CS says, JDZ, what do you think about Hollow Life Barrier, Pikiru's Circle of Enchantment? I think those cards, I'm so surprised that the Royal Magical Library deck hasn't like taken off as much as I thought it would now that it's legal for online play. I thought that deck would actually perform a little bit, but it hasn't done anything for good. Hopefully it stays that way. And I
think that just proves that GOAT as a whole just has a very, how do you say it? Very well-mannered community.
Mm-hmm.
Because nobody wants to play it. Nobody wants to see it. Nobody wants to play against it. Honestly, if you're IRL and people play that against you, you just get up and leave.
Yeah.
Just let them take the win and not actually play all day. That's how you treat them.
I don't play. I see it. I encounter it online from time to time, and I just leave the game. I'm not about to sit here and play. I'm not about to do that. You can have these digital points. I don't care. But if that deck were to take off, I think it'll be great in that strategy sometimes because it'll stop the burn and it'll force them to essentially end their turn, and you could chain it to the Trunade. So it's playable. It's definitely playable. But in this meta, I think and Grump, I don't know if you agree with me or not, but the slide day slots are too slim. And I think having a card like Hollow Life Barrier is not doing enough because everything is too tight. So if you could try it, I've seen someone playing it in this tournament right now. It exists in this event.
I think it can make sense in some decks. I'm not going to spoil by telling you what kind of deck it's played, and you kind of already know who's playing it today.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it can still be decent because it's kind of a combo of like threatening roar and walk in
Yeah,
a way,
yeah.
where you can play it against reason negate or any OTK and this also burn. So I think it kind of makes sense. It's not as good as the like either other card would be against the decks, but you can at least play the different ones. You don't want walk against reason negate, right?
Right. So it's pretty dope. It's pretty dope. As we're going to go ahead and hit the graceful, hit the duo, hit the breaker, and then breaker is going to get put to sleep before it's setting to bounce past that bad boy on over to a rabbit. Probably rabbit, 4 cards in hand. Enemy dust shoot would be hilarious. Game 2. I doubt they're there. And this is not round 4.
No.
Heavy storm.
Amateur hour.
As we get one for a 1 on the heavy storm. Tribe will clean kill Breaker the Magical Warrior, as he often does, and we'll set one, passing on over to low bounty. The Warrior strat, the Warrior mirror goes fast. I like the tempo, playing a little bit of speed.
Both decks are just focused on trading 1 for 1 a lot, so in the end you just end up with 1 or 2 cards each. So decisions aren't as hard.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of send it.
Yeah, whoever breaks first, that's how it goes. And I say that a lot. Whoever can get the Blade Knight established first wins. Like a powerful blade with one card blade is probably going to be the guy who takes it. But both of them,
I think backroom matters a lot more than Blade Knight, because especially now that everybody plays some Byra, Blade Knight isn't that big of a deal anymore.
No.
You have enough outs. You have enough outs for Blade Knight. Just any Saku does it. I feel like.
I'm saying, but if you're like on the top deck and I get Blade and I put it on the field, hit you for 2,000, you set the Saku and then I have a Solemn now, or I have another Blade. You Saku gonna hit the 1. I don't know. It's this. I'm saying like I'm speaking in generality. It's not like it's not literal game over. Oh, I got Blade. I got no cards. You got no cards. I got Blade. I win. I mean, it just works out that way more often than not. As Low Bounty is trying to maintain a card advantage. You got that Delinquent Duo. You got that. So you're up 1 card. You're trying to maintain that now. It's trying to stay ahead as you get zinged. Ooh, that's strong zing. Well, the bounty will have to think about it.
It's not even really up a card, because as soon as Rabbit draws, he's on even grounds again. It's just the bounty having the starting player advantage.
Right.
And now with Zing, you're behind. Zing is taking out 2 cards, so that's a +1 in itself right now, if it stays alive. And I think Breaker has gone already. So the only solution to this would be MST, because Heavy just destroys your own stuff anyway.
Mm-hmm. I think he might be considering just change. Ooh, that was cool. He brought it in. It's back. The anti-spell fragrance has returned, and it is up and active. Very cool. I like that.
I'm wondering what the idea is in the Warrior Mirror, because of course you delay Rhoda, but you also delay your own Rhoda, right? So what's the idea by sliding this in the mirror? I absolutely get it against stuff like Turbo or Control, but right here it should hit both players equally.
It might just be a part of the game plan that they had going into it before. Yep. Maybe this card that's set on the field, it could be another spell that they already just tried to cheekily get down onto the field and then play. Or that snatch would have been,
that's a good rip.
That would have been a lovely snatch to have set up on the field right now. Unzinged, of course, so maybe you set them all, and then you flip the zing, you flip the anti-spell to protect yourself from heavy, and then you play the snatch, and you're vibing and surviving. But we're going to go and set 1 card on the field, kick it back on over to Rabid.
I'm pretty sure that's a Moth, actually. I don't think I've seen Spy from the Bounty today, and I know that he's playing Moth in this, so this is the most likely play. It could be something like there was Spy. He had Spy as well, but it could be anything though. It could be another Dawn. It could be DD Warrior Lady. It could be Gravekeeper Spy. There he is. There's the Spy. I'm not even sure if it makes sense to keep them off if you're playing the Warrior Mirror match, because Warrior deals with flips so well, but also they usually side out their own flips.
Right.
So it's mostly a mind game.
And
but the Bounty is so well known for playing Moth that.
But I think at this point in game number 2, how much anti-set hate are you keeping in? Like your Mystic Storm level 2, are you keeping those? Are you keeping in the Nox? Obviously, you're probably not taking those cards. So maybe Mauve does have some added benefits, but also could be bad. That's the whole point. As MST is going to be set and forget, rip the Zing Zin Who. That's a good hit. So you didn't get yourself zinged. As LeBounty is deep into deep into the spice bag over here, waiting for a freaking Mobius the Frost Monarch to spring forward from that dueling deck. And this is game number 2. La Bounty 1, game number 1, Soul Master Mac. Zing Zen meta. I'm with that too. I'll support Zing Zen meta.
Yep. It kind of makes sense the way that people are trying to dodge dust shoots right now. I think even Turbo is starting to play Solemn again, or they have been doing it already.
As we go ahead and rip the Snatch Deal, hit the GK Spy, and we're punching.
Quite a bit, and we're taking the card in hand.
Ooh,
well.
another good one.
Oh, that's BLS. Okay.
Great hits so far from that Don's Allude with swords. Notice
So many cards in grave that no light was still stuck. Just bricked out on it.
if you notice, there's 2 great rips from that freaking Don's Allude, and you notice he's Don with swords. So, and that should nope. We still got time. You need a monster to go along.
Someone does it.
You just need a mon to go along with it as we view in the opponent's graveyard. Maybe you're checking just to see what some of the opponent has before summoning, but you still don't have it.
Maybe there's a ring. That would be pretty decent. Do you even mill here because
I
BLS
think
is out, right?
he already used his ring here, so
yeah, he does mill because BLS is out, so you don't actually care about feeding the grave. Okay, ring was already dead anyway, so that's not a good rip. Late night, still pretty good.
As you gain an additional 1,000, set one on the field. Oh damn!
Ooh, there's the pot.
didn't matter. I love that. I love the setting pot. You have to set it to play around anti-spell. It's pretty cool, and you still get it off
Silver
though.
has been playing anti-spell all along.
I like that. And then you're going to go ahead and punch on in for what could be the end of the game, and it will be as La Bounty just go ahead and gets the scoop. Okay, so we're going on in to game number 3 as Flices Blue says WRA 2024 meta should have been running Warrior Returning Alive. I think people have tried it. I just don't think it's good enough, man. I don't know. Yeah. I don't think it's good enough. I think it's theoretically, it should be great. It should be great.
Why would you play it if you already play Prima and Call? They just bring it straight to the field.
I mean, just get another Exile Force. It seems good. You just turn your deck into another Rhoda for Exile, and you're going to graveyard Rhoda for Exile. I think that's pretty cool. You got...
Warrior Returning Alive, you still have to use the normal summon up on it. And with Prima and Call, you just skip that part. It's just so much better.
But I'm saying,
you already play both of those.
If your play was going to be Rhoda grab Exile from your deck, sometimes that same play, in theory, can be Warrior Returning Alive, grab Exile from your graveyard, and do the same thing you were going to do already. Sometimes your BLS gets ripped with Dawn, goes to the graveyard, Warrior Returning Alive, you add it back to your hand.
As well? I thought it's just level 4.
No, it's all Warriors. So it has...
Okay, so that might actually be decent.
It has yeah, you cannot premature or call on a duo BLS. I agree with that. And sometimes, I mean, granted, it's not a great card, but sometimes it could be good enough. And that's the idea that I want to push, at least from my position as someone who's trying to help grow the game and market the game. I want to push this narrative of like, oh, this card sucks. It can't be played. It sucks. It's ass. Get it out of here. Why I played it? It's ass. I think we need to change that whole paradigm or the game won't survive. I feel that way. I think we have to flush that idea is because there are opportunities to do things different. And if we don't take those opportunities and capitalize on the opportunities, it's going to cause the game to stagnate. And all it takes is for people to say, I'm going to try this and have great success. La Bounty's playing anti-spell fragrance, okay? A lot of people say, oh, that card sucks, you shouldn't play it. There's no reason to play it. But if he is good enough to figure out a way to have great effects and people can see what he's doing, you make the deck list, post it on the channel, and you see, oh, wow, this is cool. This is how he's using it. And it inspires other people to try different things.
He didn't drop a turn.
He did. He has 6 cards on the field right now. 4 in hand.
Okay, I'm sorry. I only see 5.
Really?
I got to reroll.
Okay, you might have to
it was just being weird.
You gotta update your system, man.
Yeah, it must be me.
You gotta update your program.
But coming back to the cards that you say that people say they are just bad and should just get out of here, I feel like there's a lot of cards that are in the gold pool that have so much obvious potential, but it feels like the last step to actually make them viable just hasn't been there.
Yeah.
You see it kind of in Last Will, which is only really good in Cat, and Cat is kind of a tier 2 deck, right?
Mm.
So we see that we have Ultimate Offering, which later on I think becomes really broken, and for some reason we just can't make it work. There's stuff that it's just so flashy, like for example, Daedalus, like the sea snake that's
Mhm.
level 7, and you can destroy the field spell and destroy everything on the field.
But I'm like, but to your
On the
point,
surface, that looks really strong.
but to
Also,
or go ahead.
I just haven't. I've tried to make it happen. Sometimes, like I just try to play decks around it, just build around it. It just doesn't seem to really connect. Like I feel like there's always something that
And
at
that's
some point.
and that's to your
It's
point.
just because people. Sorry,
No.
I'll be right done.
No.
I think that a big issue of this is just that people don't play it enough. Like not a lot of people play it. So if we don't have a lot of people playing a deck, then we also don't really have people optimizing it and developing it. So it kind of stays undeveloped, even though it could have potential. And now it's your turn.
Oh God, you're done. You'll never work in this town again. No, but seriously.
Okay.
To your point, I agree with everything that you're saying, and it would require, like, I like the goo server. I think that's a good idea to get these ideas out there to challenge these issues. But in GOAT format right now, we have cards that got banned shortly after GOAT format and have never been unbanned since. The power level of those cards are so strong that they just have never been able to be used since this format. Card of Safe Return, Last Will, Dimension Fusion, freaking Metamorphosis, freaking all these cards are banned in the future. Limited removal, insane cards. And you mean to tell me that people aren't smart enough to figure something out to make these cards viable, to be playable? I don't know. I think to Nate Dogg's point, what he's saying is that people just always make assumptions and they see what other people are doing. This is a copycat game. You see what is successful and you do what is successful. And people always assume that, hey, somebody already tried this, so I'm not going to try it. Or I'm going to try it, get my ass kicked, and I'm not going to try it again because I want to win too. I want to maximize the time I'm playing and get wins instead of trying to push the envelope to try something. But I don't know. Your point is true.
The issue of this is also that Turbo is too solid. Like I don't think Turbo is overpowered in a way, but I feel like it has such an even matchup spread. Even the matchup that's losing are still playable.
Mm-hmm.
So I think people don't really have a reason to ever shift away from the deck. Like
True.
Nobody's ever forced to play something else.
Until Zaborg makes them do. We're gonna change it.
Of course. But we're not talking about Zaborg until afterwards.
We'll make it happen. It's already, the cat's out of the bag. I'm sure people wish they could have just kept that cat under wraps until.
Yeah, but that is true. But for example, you know Grace, right? Grace does videos on YouTube as well. I like the guy. But his last video was on the Zaborg type that's emerging now,
Mm-hmm.
and he kind of built. Okay, so he kind of just looked at other deck lists that are kind of that deck, and then he meshed them together to build his own, and that deck is really, really awkward. Like the deck list he presents, the deck is really awkward. I think that but like most of the people in the GOAT community don't really know how the deck is played or what even the point of it is. And I think that until Worlds, people who do know, and I know a couple who do know, they just won't reveal it. They just won't talk about it, and they won't show you what it actually looks like, because they know that it's going to be a thing for Worlds, and they don't want to.
I think you might be incorrect. I think that the cat is officially out of the. This is just from my perspective. My ears to the ground. I think that there are people who are going to be experimenting with different things. I think there are going to be different levels. I've already talked to a lot of people on the highest level of this game, and they know different things. And I've seen some. I'm like, oh, this is going to be a mess. The Go Home World Championship is going to be a mess. And I said that before stream. I don't know if you're tuning in, but if you're showing up to the Go Format World Championship and you're playing standard, regular chaos control with regular ratios and regular stuff that's been happening all season, you're going to get your ass kicked, dude. I think so. You're going to maybe you might beat somebody, but it's going to be too much heat. There's going to be a lot of heat out there, so you better be ready to ready to rumble when you get it going.
There's also a lot of work just being done in the teams, just testing right now, and I think people are just brewing stuff to be ready for Worlds. People just have their own practice environments, which are kind of small bubbles.
Oh,
and I think that can really lead to some wild things for Worlds.
dude. And LeBounty just got absolutely BLS'd out of the whole. We just started talking about this whole thing like 5 seconds ago, and Zing Zin Hu and BLS absolutely ended this duel with a vigorous pace. As
Did
Mirror
BLS
Force,
end it, or did the Saku end it?
no, it was Zing Zin Hu on Mirror Force and
No,
Sakura
because
to armor.
the Saku took out Cypher Soldier and it could have just run over the BLS. Anyway,
Oh
I
my
was
goodness.
just trying to connect to what we said earlier to like if it's more important to have late night on the field or back row. And anyway,
I think it was Black Luster Soldier, because if the Cypher Soldier had killed the Black Luster Soldier, then granted we play on, but maybe he premature the Black Luster Soldier. I don't know, but we'll figure it out. That's Black Luster Soldier wins the game is what it is the what it boils down to. All right, cool.
right.
But we're gonna keep it going. We're gonna keep it absolutely going. As now we have Rabbit versus Alvarado. That's the game we're going to watch, and this is going to be the winners finals here.
So I haven't seen anything from Alvarado yet. Like I haven't seen his run today.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what he's on?
He's playing another like an aggressive. We're going to call it chaos aggro for now until more information is given up, because I'm not even sure if Zaborg is there. You know, so it can't be.
Okay.
I'm not sure if Zaborg is there, but there is definitely a warrior aspects. There's definitely solemn judgments, some jar of greeds. You know, that deck.
Because I was about to say that usually the deck doesn't even play Sorcerer, but I guess this is another deck now that we're talking about.
It does play this one does. Some of them do. Like the one Dale took to Detroit. That one played Chaos Sorcerer, and it played
that's
Zaborg.
just a dingo list. That's just a dingo list from last year. That's kind of not a current development.
Let's see, we got and this is going to be winners finals here. Cool. And now we're going to go ahead and hop on in. We got Rabbit. We got Alvarado. Let's see if they're hosting up. They should be hosting up soon. Again, you guys can host up on that freaking like button and subscribe to this Goat Format Dueling channel. You know what I'm saying? We are dangerously close to 8,000. Matter of fact, let me pull this bad boy up real quick and see how close, how much subscriberness we got. You know what I'm saying? If that makes any sense. Let's pull this thing up. Let's see where we at. Damn. YouTube Studio. Where is it at? Oh, and we just made it, folks. We just made it. As I tuned in at the last minute, we have now made it to the precipice. We have made it to 8,000 subscriber. Look at that. 8,000.
As a reward, Turbo won't win today, because I think I haven't seen any Turbo in the top cut so far.
Let's go. No Turbo. I mean, I need to stop being so anti-turbo. I'm very anti-turbo, dude.
Nah, the deck deserves it.
I'm so anti-turbo, dude.
That's good.
So
do you think it's cooked? Do you think the deck is done?
Turbo? No chance. It's too strong. I wish it would. I wish I could say that. I wish I could say that, but it is so not. That deck will be around forever. It might even win. Honestly, all this pile and all this and all that, I think it's still could very well be Turbo just winning the whole thing.
I think just by his numbers, quite likely, because it still has by far the biggest player base. So just on average, it's more likely to win the tournament. Right?
But if you go back and look at the previous World Championships, Turbo was the most played deck by a far and away margin. And I
didn't say that it's more likely to win than not win. I said that it's the most likely deck to win, like just compared to everything else, because the play rate is so high.
You're sitting like at least 50% of the field might be playing Chaos Turbo. Yeah. Maybe 40% of the field might be playing Chaos Turbo. But if you're sending 40% of the field and only one person makes the top, that's a problem. Yeah. That's a problem for your deck. Let's get back into the comment section over here. I have been neglecting the folks. As we're gonna go back, we have man, you guys are rocking and rolling over here. Keep the love flowing. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for 8,000 again from the bottom of my Goat Format Dueling heart. I thank you all for your time and your grind and your support and love as we are making this thing happen. Again, Goat Format is all we got. We're trying to keep this thing alive and viable So continue to subscribe, continue to watch the videos, and continue to like. And thank you, God. Thank you for doing that. So much love, much love, much love. Sorry, what were we saying, Grumps? I had to say that because people have been saying a lot of nice stuff, and
I
I've been.
don't think I was saying anything, but somebody just said that Needleworm is winning worlds, and I think I agree.
Needleworm.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Just think about it. Just Morphing Jar 2 with a Venus engine,
Mhm.
and you just recycle the balls to get the Needleworms out of deck, and you win in one turn. It's great. It's amazing. Why did nobody do this before?
I don't know. We're waiting on you to do it, Grumps. We're waiting on you to.
All right. I'm winning worlds on it.
I've tried to have the deck with the Needleworms and the Morphin Jar 2, Spirit Cretin, Desert Sunlights, and all that stuff, like a deck, like a not empty jar deck out, but it's like a deck out deck.
Yep.
When it pops off, it pops off. But when you're getting your ass kicked, you're getting your ass kicked, dude, and it feels so bad. But when you're popping off, it kind of feels pretty decent. Just trying to mill your opponent's deck out, shallow graves and Book of Ties and stuff. That's pretty cool. But sometimes it's pretty bad. It's a feels bad kind of situation all around.
So Rabbit goes first. Warrior play with the T set? That's a little strange. So I actually see this quite a bit from Warrior players where I guess they just try to hide the first summon.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not sure if that's the call for game 1 because you kind of give your opponent the only shot at using knock, which would just be dead otherwise. I'm not sure if hiding the info is worth it.
But I think, but if you know about Rabbit, if you've been following his game for a while, Rabbit is a notorious flip warrior player. He got his invitation to go from that World Championship playing like a flip warrior deck. So this could very well be a main deck flip effect monster that
makes sense then.
And if it does get knocked, maybe Alvarado has more flip options as well. You can get those removed from whatever version of the deck that the red corner player is using. So that could be, or you could be right as well. It could just be just a way to have like a DD Warrior laid it down or Blade Knight or something, and you just try it and get it knocked, and now you feel bad.
For Worlds, I think we should make it a rule that if you use Does Shoot, you should type out the name and all the cards in chat just for the stream.
Yeah.
Just for the stream.
And how we typically do it, one of the rules is you just have to banish your hand, and we'll put that out with TK when we do the brief. When we brief.
All right. Yeah, then it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, you just have to banish your entire hand. Yeah, so it's Dekoichi that he has in the main deck. Main deck Dekoichi.
So, is Rabbit on a return list then maybe?
Actually, no.
He didn't have any more decos, so he shouldn't be.
Yeah, I think he just plays like just a flip warrior deck, like a warrior deck with flip cards in it. And it looks like Alvarado is on that same type of energy, just banishing one copy of Dekoichi from each. Very interesting, man. It's gonna be a good match, I think. It's gonna be a good one.
I'm kind of curious to see how the Alvarado list looks, because we know that he's not only just a very good player, but also likes to just push things forward a little bit. I remember like his turbo list using triple Zombira in the main deck when Warrior was really running wild.
He's an innovator, man. He's like he's like Spice Lord, realistic. He's a Spice Lord light. Like I like the spice for the sake of spice. He's spice with he's a spice with the sake of perp. Like if you look at all his decks, like decks he's had success with, they're not standard like up and down decks. There's always some type of innovation in a lot of his strategies that he uses. But he's not full blown committed to the spice. Like he's not gonna play Des Dindle. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna play cards like that. But he's a certified spice lord in his own regard, I would say.
I think that's kind of common at the very top, like at the very top level, because if you compete with everybody else who's like a top 5 player, let's say, then you have to have something to make the game different than it usually is. Because if you just play the same list over and over again, everybody's going to play perfectly. So you have to offset them somehow.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
But most of us just struggle with playing the game perfectly as it is. So,
and or you're just an addict for me. Like you're just an addict to playing. Like I think I'm overdone. Like it's to the point where if I play like a standard deck, I don't know. I just don't have a good time anymore. As Blade Knight is probably coming back for round 2. Round 2, Blade Knight is going to be able to clean up this Ninja Grandmaster with the greatest of ease unless there is another certified trap card on the field as we are bringing it back.
Oh, it's already main phase 2, so at least he gets a turn to find an answer.
Let's see if there's another trap card going behind this thing as well. Let's see. Clash of the Paprika. We got people are in here already showing. Let's see, man, Clash of the Paprika. Alvarado might be the spiciest elite player. I still think you gotta count even the world champ. You gotta count him in there. You gotta count Lefty in there because they play like literally off meta decks. Alvarado's decks will always be within the meta game, but he will have spicy inclusions most of the time, and they will be.
I think for people like Lefty who are really good, but I think a Lefty doesn't really play to win all the time. Like obviously he tries to win with what he got, but I don't think he has any interest in playing proper meta decks.
Yeah, that's
probably keeps him from being like at the top level.
That is the textbook definition of someone who is a spice lord. Like if you are on the spice, you are dedicated to the spice. Winning is you're gonna lose more. Yeah, you're gonna lose more, but when you win, it's going to be spectacular, and it's going to be.
I think there's this concept of the scale of how much you care about the amount of wins to how much you care about the quality of your wins. And spice lords, I think, are just way up into just quality of wins, just winning that one game, but you do it in style.
100%.
Makes it all worth it.
Yeah. I think if someone, say for instance, if someone wins a tournament, even a smaller tournament, playing Man Throw Tro OTK or playing Abyss or freaking Emissary Abyss Control, that win will be significantly greater than any Chaos Turbo win of the same caliber because of the way that it happened in such a more spectacular fashion. I believe that, and I'm sure more people believe that too, and the algorithm believes that, and the analytics believe that. If I make a video and it shows, hey, this person won this tournament with this deck, it's gonna do way better than if someone won with Chaos Turbo for the 90th time. That's a fact. I can't deny it.
This time they played 2 Job Greeds though. I think that's pretty big.
Oh, it's just a fact. It's just I'm not lying. I won't make this up. As Exile Force is going to use its ability to pop the Mystic Swordsman level 2, who is tucking up in defense position, just trying to thwart off this blade. Exile Force goes 1-for-1. Probably not the best Exile Force you've ever seen in the history of the universe, but you know what? It's gonna be what it is. It's gonna be what it is. Look at that War Return Live. It'll go so nuts. Probably not right now. It would go so nuts.
I'd imagine if the set card is a Call of the Haunted, it would be even better.
It would go so nuts, dude. But you got Call of 100, Premature Burial, and War Return Alive. That's 3 Exile forces. That's a whole Exile organization.
Is you flip up Call of the Haunted, you use Exile to kill their face down, and then you use Trunate to recycle both Call and Prima. That's the dream.
So then that's 4 Exile force if you had War Return Alive as well. So you can, how about this?
Don't forget the first one you got off the normal summon, that's 5.
So you can, all right, here it is. Normal summon Exile, pop. Premature Exile, pop. Call Exile, pop. Next turn, War Return Alive.
You have to do it the other way around. You have to call first and then Prima, so the call and Prima are still on the
Ah, you're right. Okay, you're right. You're right.
You can make a deck out of this.
Heavy Storm is strong, though.
Giant Red, double Rhoda. It's the only target for Rhoda, but who cares? Just go for it.
So you make an Exile Turbo, Exile Pop Spree. As we're going to go Solemn here. This is a dangerous spot for a counter Solemn to come back. And it's pretty strong. A Rabbit does have it.
Depending on what he has in hand, this could be pretty dangerous. But there's no Chaos materials.
Ooh.
There's no Dogs, so it can't be BLS. It does get Solemn.
So Solemn for Solemn, blowing up the entire board position of Alvarado as that Premature Burial is attached to the Blade Knight. If you're going to run Exile Turbo, then you need Last Will and call it 100, just like you said. It's gone. Never mind. I thought you can't call it back. I'm bad. I'm so bad. So you're saying it would have been no saying can't do anything. I'm tripping. Sorry, I'm hour number 5. What hour are we at? What time is it? It's 12:30. We started this thing at 8. We're almost at hour number 5. Hour number 5 is when the wheels start to fall off a little bit. No big deal. As we set him on into the defense position.
And it's not Decker because it got knocked earlier. So this is probably a spy, most likely. Maybe a lady, but I feel like with lady you just punch in, put him on the clock. I think this must be spy. And spy plus a normal summon is already game for next turn, so Alvarado has to do stuff. You can't just sit here.
Katsos V says, I remember they tracked that for a War League. Going first was 60%. Going first, you're at an advantage in Go format. BLS was like over 70%.
Yeah.
It was nuts, dude. Duo was like over 70%. Going first was rough.
BLS in your start hand or as a summon?
No, BLS after it hits the field. But
Okay.
obviously, as we just talked about before, BLS hitting the field, typically the game ends. And it was Magician of Faith coming in for Rabbit, so that's pretty good. But no power spells to get back.
I think I would have liked the MST more, because with so few cards in the game, you're unlikely to get plus out of heavy. And with MST, you can at least counteract something like a snatch or something like that. Even a call can be interrupted.
But now
I think the value for MST is higher.
But now you just got him in a spot where you can't put any cards onto the field because it's like, yeah. And his Zumbira is looking very foolish right here. This is where I hate Zumbira the Dark. He can't do anything. This guy's just an idiot, just sitting in attack position, can't finish, can't seal the deal. Especially in these very
play Giant Orc. That guy has a massive club. He has a Union monster dedicated to him. Play Giant Orc.
Especially in these rare instances where this dude literally has exact game on his body right now. 19 attack, 1900 life left. Zumbira can end it. Dude can't swing. What a dumbass, dude. Oh, dude. I'm with it though. But Tribe is going to be summoned to the field. He can attack, and he can put a clock on it, kicking it down to 300 left if this connects, and it will in fact. If that Zumbira the Dark had been a skill dart magician, bro, you're thugging out, man. That game over. Game's done.
And there's still a ring in Alvarado's deck, so if ring gets set here, then the Heavy Storm still doesn't do anything for you. It might just be game right away.
The Zumbira give it, and the Zumbira take it away. If you just bring it into this equation, Rabbit's gonna find you.
I didn't jinx it. It was because he didn't take MST.
I know.
Reason.
He could have, huh?
It's not my fault.
If you just talk this ring into existence, Rabbit's going to come and find you. As we play the Heavy Storm, maybe he's got another Solemn. If he does have ring here, no response.
All right.
And it's the set knock, this is still game one. Okay, never mind. I'm about to say, I thought this was and we bring out Blade Knight. Blade Knight's able to clean up the Kaiku or the Tribe-Infected Virus, no issue. 400 damage coming off of Alvarado. Alvarado has a lot of live cards left. Alvarado has a lot of live cards left in the deck that can kind of just win on the spot. Chaos is not one of those unless you do like some kind of weird crash chaos situation. But you're still kind of chilling. Zumbira the Dark 1900 again, looking like an idiot. As the Yugi Boomer says, Zumbira is that level 100 Charizard that you traded for your red version to your blue version with 0 badges. Ain't doing a damn thing. Dude just won't listen. I'm like, man, listen to me, bro. I own you. Just hear me out. Listen. And you're going to summon the Ninja Grandmaster in attack position just to bolster yourself. You know, you could probably set it, but why do that? Just bring it out in attack. I don't hate it.
Setting it just enables knock again.
Yeah. As you're going to go ahead and elect to smack on into the Ninja Grandmaster. Don't hate that either. Blade Knight doing his thing. Slamming on into main phase 2. As Wes Fowler says, LeBounty still cruising. Is he cruising down in the down bracket? I didn't pull the bracket up. Let me pull that thing out.
Yeah, he beat Soma Samet. And he's waiting on the winner out of the Bluetooth bracket.
Okay.
I'm kind of rooting for Bluetooth. I can't lie, I'm just rooting for Bluetooth to go far. I think he's already topping with where he's at right now.
Mm-hmm.
But him taking this would be so fun.
I like Bluetooth a lot, man. He's coming in, and
Yep.
you could tell how he's working. Like he's literally putting in the clock. He's talking to people. He's always playing. He's active in the community. He's asking a lot of questions. He's working on the streams. He's working behind the scenes. Working for Friday. He's all in on Ghost, man. He just motivates me because sometimes, and I don't know if you feel this way, but sometimes I do get a little burned out. I'm like, oh man, I'm tired. I can't go on. Woe is me. Ghost, whatever. No, this dude is all in.
Bluetooth really upped the whole stream game as well. The stream you had, and I think where was it? Was it Detroit? No, it was the other one. Chicago?
You talking Orlando?
Orlando, right? That stream was really good. I think that was the best Goat stream we've had so far.
That's also Cosmo too. Cosmo's doing the graphics. Bluetooth is doing like the production, and them helping behind the scenes is just a godsend because we need that. We might not have the best game, we might not have the best stuff, but if we just have the most effort behind our production and we're caring and we're showing like, hey, looks great, people watch that stream, and people might even be watching this stream. And people come up to me all day yesterday at the regional and I'm like, hey man, I don't play goats at all. Matter of fact, I think I hate goats and I hate people that play goats, but I like what you guys are trying to do, and I can respect that. I'll tune into the stream and I'll watch it. I'll freaking watch it. I'll vibe, man. I will watch it. I will get down with that. And I'm like, cool, man. I can respect that. I can respect that, Grussel. But that's just.
I think one of the big benefits of Ghost is just how small it is. Like, the community is so small that you can look it up on YouTube. You can see the top players, and you can join your first tournament, and you just play against them round one, because there aren't that many people playing, and you will play against the best straight away. And like the first time you do it, and you haven't really understood how small the community is.
Mhm.
You're so starstruck. It's really strange. Like, for example, before I really started playing Ghost, I just caught some videos on YouTube of Pui, and I went on the ladder and I played against Pui, and I was, I don't know.
But it
was great.
I think to your anti point, you know what I'm saying? To go against what you're saying, that's also a good thing. But that's also a bad thing if you're trying to grow the format. Like if I'm like, hey man, Ghost is so great. You can come on in and you can play today. Join up. You join PWCQ for the first time. You run right into a chainsaw. You're playing Ivan game round 1. And you're out there getting blasted. And you're like, dude, I don't want to do that again. To hell with that. You just get punched in your head. Game 1, round 1, match 1. You're against one of the best players ever. That sucks. Yeah. That's why I've been like trying to sell the Friday tournaments and like get people to come in on Fridays because they're free. There's really nothing at stake. You can let your hair down and you can really learn how to play. And you can get blown out and it won't matter. But you come into these PWCQs and you're in here with degenerates. Let's be real. Some of these people are they play this game. They're not, they're no milkmen, they're no plumbers. These are GOAT format players. They take it very serious. And you join in there, you're making like procedural errors and you're making misplays and you're not understanding how to vibes. People are gonna lose their patience fast. And they're gonna tell you, hey man, you need to speed up. You need to learn how to do this. They're gonna shark you. And it's going to make you feel bad, and you're not going to want to continue on. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to want to.
Yeah, I get it. I still think that maybe growing the format shouldn't be as much of a priority. As long as the player base stays stable, I think it's still fine. I just think like the whole small community vibe is a benefit and should just be pretty good.
I feel like of course I'm gonna disagree with you on that one, but I mean,
we're looking at Edison and we just feel like the grass is so much greener, and is it really? I don't know. Are people really having more fun with Edison than we are having with Goats? Shouldn't we just be focusing on having fun with this?
I think in order to sustain the game, you have to grow the game. I think if you have to get new players in because people are
of course
people do get burned out.
Has to be in flux.
Yeah,
I just think that like if we are like 2 years from now and the player base has grown by like 50 players, I think it's still pretty fine.
Yeah, people are.
We shouldn't compare ourselves to Edison. We are our own thing, and it's a pretty good thing.
Oh, Berserk Gorilla is pretty good.
Yeah, does not hit over Spy, but maybe there's a Cypher Soldier. Who knows?
Cypher Soldier will be a stone cold read, showing the versatility of the Berserk Gorilla, and it is GK Spy. So you're gonna get hit. You're gonna get walled up.
Berserk Gorilla has also fallen off a bit, just out of favor.
Yeah.
But did you You probably did, but that Bluetooth deck that he played in the last GGP,
Mm-hmm.
where he played Last Wildcat with Berserk Gorilla and Berserk Gorilla as the trigger for Last Will as well. I think that was really clever.
To pop them on your own turn and pop it off. I like that. I like that. I like that. As Dust Tornado is going to be played, we're going to hit the far right card of Rabbit. We're going to hit the far right card. It's Solemn Judgment. That's a great snipe. That's always going to be a good snipe.
You're still just stuck here. You can't really do much against the double spy. You have to attack with Gorilla anyway. Like, just pick by card text, you're forced to do it.
I mean, he might throw. Oh, there he is. So Rabbit is on the shocker theory, dude. This is a board coming on down, and he's able to get his man. Let's see who is going to get popped here. Negate.
It's the big boy.
Negate. What are we gonna hit here? What is going to be the target?
I would assume Zombira, because you can at least deal damage over Gorilla. And also Gorilla still has to attack every turn, which is kind of neat. They can't just shift you to defense and stay around. Yep. So this should be a big hit.
Yo, is that the Danny? Yo, what's up, Danny? What's up, Danny? Is that South Florida? Is that Miami's finest? Is that Miami's finest, Danny? Oh, what's up? I'm chilling, man. I am chilling as we're going ahead and rip the Sakaretsu armor targeting Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch. And Danny asked, what about Dark Mirror Force? Dark Mirror Force, I believe, is ass, right? If I'm not mistaken. Does it? Let's see. Dark Mirror Force.
I think it's Mirror Force, but it hits face down cards instead. So
no, it
people
hits.
rarely attack when you have face downs anyway. Like usually they set them in main phase 2. So I don't think you will have a lot of opportunities to actually use them well.
It hits all defense position monsters. So when they try to play around Mirror Force, you hit it with Dark Mirror Force. But the issue with Dark Mirror Force, and I understand why no one plays this card now. And I hate to just immediately snap to, hey, that card's ass, which I just said you shouldn't do. But the reason why they don't play that card is because it doesn't negate the attack. If it negated the attack, maybe. But you play it, and the attack still is going to come on in. So whatever's attacking you, it's not stopping that, but it's going after the defense position guys. If it said negate the attack first and then do the defense position shenanigans, you're lit. But I don't know if Dark Mirror Force is it.
Some cards are just ass.
I mean, I don't want to say that. I'm a 2024. I'm not calling any card ass ever again. That's it. That's my new. No garbage, no ass. I might just say it's not that good or it's not good enough. Because I think it's gotten to the point where our lexicon in this community is everything is mid and everything is ass. Everything can't be ass. Then you need to adjust your scale, your ass scale, to where stuff can be decent again. Because everything is ass or mid. Someone's like, oh yeah, BLS, he's mid sometimes. BLS is not mid, dude.
BLS is busted.
BLS is
the
not
strongest monster in the game. It's the third part of Trinity. I'm going to say that BLS is actually stronger than Duo.
BLS is strong as hell. It's never mid. People say Duo is mid. People say Duo is mid. Or people say Duo is ass.
Sometimes, if you play Burn, it's kind of mid.
But if Duo is mid or Duo is ass, like what are we even doing? Everything is ass.
Duo is great. Part of what makes Burn balance is that they can't use Duo very well.
Shape Snatch is not ass, confirmed, dude. I mean, it's all right, man. All those cards, dude. All those LOB raw chicken ass vanillas, level 5, 1200. What the hell were they smoking, dude? Those cards might be ass.
Use those to call them with a recruiter and then use them for meta for actual good monsters.
Let's go. I'm done talking about Grumple. Thank you, Grumple, for being positive. I got him, boys. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
I did that in one of the chess challenges. I did that. I played a fire deck with that that spirit thing that if it hits people for damage, it drops the entire hand. And
Hino Kagadasuchi?
In that.
Yeah.
I played the Recruiter in that, and also that that vanilla fire monster that has 500 attack and 2,500 defense.
Mm-hmm.
It has like 5 or 6 stars. And I played it with meta, and it was great against warrior.
Dude,
You just called it off of the turtle, and it just sat there.
that's another good deck too. Not good deck. It's a mid ass deck. And you play Hinokage Tsuchi, Giant Grenades, and like Gillosauruses and stuff, and then like do all this crap, and you can hit them with that guy and send their whole dude.
There's also that Archfiend card. I think like Archlord Zeratu or something like that, where if you fulfill the summoning condition, your opponent just drops 3 cards.
Oh, Mazera Deville.
Yeah. Yes, that one.
Yeah.
Pretty fun. It's not good, but it's pretty fun.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, this is what it's gonna take. We're about to have Grumple. The time is now. We are about to have a GOAT format revolution. Okay, there's going to be people coming into GOATs, coming in from current, coming in from all over the place, and they're about to start trying. Oh, damn. BLS is just too good. BLS is too strong. I think he might hit the gas pedal here. I think he's running this red light. I think BLS is going in. Or do you just banish?
Swinging or is he just banishing?
I don't know. We'll see.
What would you do?
I'm swinging. I'm always swinging. I don't care. I'm swinging. I'm singing. But Ant is a very very good player. He's probably gonna do the right thing and just take it easy, get his little banish on. You know what I'm saying? I see that Mirror Force in the bench. I'm sending it, but I'll lose right here on the spot. I do that
against Saku.
I'll lose to Saku right here, but or you know what I'm saying, or do 1 billion damage, do 3,600 points of damage. It's not game, so maybe we could just go for a banishment. I don't know. This is
How depends. How much you like, what you actually are trying to accomplish. Are you just trying to get rid of the Borg right now, or are you trying to finish the game soon?
Yeah, I think also banish is good because he's light. He's a light monster. You don't want to give him a light for the sort of snapback, I suppose.
Well, that's actually true.
So maybe unless you got another normal summon in your hand and you're like running the numbers, and maybe you can like get a game shot. Maybe you got to call a haunted set or something like that. That could be a part of what the plan is. But Alvarado likes to just take it easy, keep it chill, get a little cheeky banishment in, and be done with it. Which you live to fight another day. Scared money don't make money. Do y'all say that in Germany? Is that a take? Is that a hot take in Germany? Is that German?
I just didn't understand what you said.
Is that a German take? I say scared money don't make money.
Okay.
That's a common phrase, at least in my neck of the woods. Scared money don't make money. I mean, if you're scared,
so this is where you get punished by widespread ruin, by the way. But
it don't. You know what I'm saying? And he had an attack position, which is good. Ninja Grandmaster, you don't want that guy springing forth from the deck and taking you out. Angst vor Geld, being kind Geld. I'm not reading anymore because you guys have set me up last time. Angst vor Geld bringt kein
he just
Geld.
translated what you just said.
Oh, word for word.
Fear of money doesn't make money.
Gotcha.
Fear of money doesn't make money.
Gotcha.
What I just said.
Nice. My German is very poor. I got nothing for you.
That's fine.
As we set another one onto the field, and we're just gonna stroke in with this thing. 3,000 coming on in. Not giving a damn. Nate Dogg.
Hearing a lot of stuff. What is he trying to do? What is he trying to do?
Oh.
Is he just trying to get info before he scoops? No.
He's trying to win. Alvarado's trying to get the dub, dude. He's trying to get the.
I'm talking about Rabbit. Rabbit was just looking around the grave all the time, and that was confusing.
Maybe he had like a cheeky callback kind of play. As Nate Dogg says, widespread ruin is so mid. Nate Dogg, come on, man. As we hit.
So this feels just like an info play. Just he tries to get info on the set card before he scoops. I think the game is over right here. I think he's just trying to get as much out of it as possible.
It could be a play. It could be a solemn judgment entering the battle phase. It could be a solemn hit the solemn and then play your trap or something.
Yep. Maybe just trying to make Alvarado scared.
Okay, so he did hit solemn. So the BLS protection is no longer with us, and now you can smack on in, and it's gonna be GG's. Okay, never mind. You're right. You're right. I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, dude. We got to get the bennies up.
People don't deserve it though.
Someone said Someone say JDZ said scared money don't make money to Bill Gates in high school. Time traveler confirmed. You know what I'm saying? That's me. I went back in time, told Bill Gates, "Hey man, you've been a real Bill bitch right now. Get out there and make it happen, big dog. He went out there and set the world on fire. Got this Microsoft rocking and rolling, and he's flowing.
Fun fact: the number billion was actually named after Bill Gates.
Fact. That's a fact, dude.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Oh man, that's too funny. That's funny. That's funny. Nate Dogg says Bill Gates is 67 years old. Time traveler confirmed. Time traveler confirmed. Nate Dogg, how old do you think I am? I am 137 years old, man. I am 137 years old. Oh man,
You've seen some shit.
I'm 137 years old. Sorry, that's a quote from one of my favorite movies that I've seen. It's called Coming to America. There's a scene in this movie where these barbers are in the barber shop and they're talking about Joe Louis and how he never tells his real age, and Joe Louis is 137 years old. It's pretty funny.
What he says?
He did say that.
Actually his age.
That's not his actual age. It's a joke because people.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's a movie. It could be anything.
I don't know. It's a comedy. It's a comedy film. You never seen Coming to America? Probably not.
No.
No. You're not a movie. You're not a movie guy.
Its German name. What did you say?
Coming to America. No,
I'll just Google it. But you said something else after that.
Oh no. I don't know if I don't know if Eddie Murphy's a big deal in Germany. I don't know. It's Eddie Murphy like classic. It's a classic Eddie Murphy movie. One of his better ones. Coming to America and Trading Places are like two.
Oh yeah, I actually looking at that I remember that.
Okay.
I don't actually know the name, but it's definitely a movie that I've seen at some point as a child.
Oh, it's
like he's the African prince who comes to New York.
Right.
Tries to find a wife.
That's right.
Right?
That one.
Yeah.
It's really good. It's one of my favorite movies. But Norbit, not Norbit. I'm not 69 years old. Am I though? Time travel. I'm a man. I'm in space right now, hurling around a sun or something, hurling around a star, and I have advanced my age, but I look the same. As we are rocking and rolling here, Rabbit on the play, going first in this game 3 scenario. Alvarado and Rabbit are both locked into a duel as keeping the trap does shoot in. Interesting going first technique. I had Marcus LOL come by and he told me that he brings in trap does shoot no matter what. Doesn't, even if he never takes it out going first. I'm like, dude, that is insanity behavior to me. But
so
again,
Alvarado isn't on a normal warrior build, right? Maybe Rabbit spotted something in the replays. Maybe he has a tendency of siding in a strange way for game 3 that just makes sense to keep dust shoots in for.
I don't know.
Or maybe it's literally just going first theory, which I don't like.
I think
I'm not a big fan of making that the reason why you keep cards in or not.
I'm a fan of hearing people talk about what they like to do, and that's what this duel likes to do, and it works. If somebody does something and it works for them, kudos. Continue to do you.
Zombira, Tribe, Book, Grace. Warrior returning? He has Warrior returning alive?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Is he trolling us?
It's probably trolling. He's not listening. Ant is notorious. He told me several times, like, when I'm playing, I'm off the stream.
It would make sense though. It would make sense.
Just a troll. Oh, just because he listened to it earlier and just trolling us. That'd be funny as hell. Unless he actually played it.
With the BLS sent back, because now with the Grace, you would just pitch the BLS and get it back.
Dude,
but I guess you can still do the same thing with Zombira, and you can just pitch the Warrior returning alive.
True.
I'm sorry.
You're good. No, you're fine. It's 5. It's after hour number 5. You take. That's the rules. If I don't know if you've ever been in a booth.
For you, I'm not even an hour in. I'm not allowed to be brain broken yet.
No, you've been awake. You've been in the tournament. You played, didn't you? You've been following the vibes for 5. It counts for all of us, dude. This is you don't have to be in the booth for 5 hours. You just have to be around this tournament for 5 hours. The wheels will fall off, dude.
We just collectively try to share our brainworms.
Yeah, it's a like a mass hysteria type thing.
Nice.
Yeah.
A little bit of dancing plague, that kind of thing.
Absolutely, yeah. It's a mass hallusion. Hallusion. So what am I talking about? What's a hallusion? Hallucination, illusion, dude. What am I talking about? What am I fucking talking about, dude? See, that's hour 5. That's hour 5 type beats right there. That's what you get in hour number 5. As we are rocking and rolling, those tournaments absolutely zooming, humping, and pumping along at 1 p.m. already.
So, Alvarado's dropping Tribe now, and the next card in the next hour.
No, we had a bathroom break. Rabbit had to take a bathroom break, and Alvarado just did the Curtis thing and just paused it and play right here, just to you know.
I don't pay attention to the chat that much, honestly.
Really?
Like, both in game and the stream chat.
You'll never make it in this town, dude. As a Go format, it just won't happen for you, dude. You gotta. Maybe it's good that someone is paying attention to the game and someone's paying attention to the chat. Because honestly, for me personally, I like the chat a lot more. I like kicking it with people.
I know.
I do. I like to be.
I don't like people.
You shouldn't be.
That's a lie. I do.
You know, I like to kick it. I like to kick it with the community. This is my favorite part. It's entertaining because people in the chat are funny as hell. It's free therapy because, you know what I'm saying, I can come out and express my vulnerabilities openly, and people give me advice to how to not, feel bad about myself. It's great ideas. It's good judges. It's people out there, man, that are really in tune with the game, and I like this community. This is my favorite aspect of the whole stream, and he does have widespread ruin, so there it is, and it did work too.
And the best part about the stream chat is that it's not the Wardic chat.
I'm not gonna speak ill about the Go Format World League either, Crump. You're not gonna let me do it. It's not gonna happen. It ain't.
Come on, man.
It ain't gonna happen.
You have to hate something.
I hate a lot of stuff where I just don't like to. I don't like to have it be the forefront of my thoughts and feelings, dude. I just don't got time for it. I don't got time for it. The Go Format World League chat, I've had a blast in there too. I've had a lot of fun in that freaking chat. Some of that stuff is funny as hell. Some of the stuff that happens in there is super funny.
Yep.
Some of that stuff is super duper funny in that freaking Go Format World League chat. Season is over now, so it's probably gonna be a lot of downtime. Season 4 should be coming up soon. So if you want to play in that, make sure you find your Go Format dueling team. Get your life together and get on there and play. Get on in there and play. And yeah, get on that like button too. Oh my goodness, man. Wes Fowler, that's what I'm talking about. Wes Fowler, let him know, man. Activate and engage with that like button. Go in there and finesse. Graceful Charity, double night ass that like button real quick, as we are almost at 100 likes. Can we hit 100? Can we hit 100 before we take a deep dive into Dogtown? Let us know. Let us rock with you.
100 would be easy.
As Alvarado says, now everyone knows you don't clean your hands. He didn't wash his hands after using the bathroom. I don't hate that. Keep that luck intact, as we are going to keep it going.
Okay.
Send us.
What else?
Send us double dust. Ooh, don't hate it. Must got some heat in there. Must got some great Yu-Gi-Oh cards in your Go Format dueling hand, as you send double dust from the hand to the graveyard. Oh, hello. Sorry about that, folks. Okay.
No monster even after Grace. That is interesting. Oh no, he does have something.
Just go ahead and set a couple more cards. And it's funny for me, whenever I see someone like set a bunch of cards and then set the monster, I always think it's Morphing Jar no matter what. Even if I know they don't play Morphing Jar, I'm like, that's definitely Morphing Jar. Every single fucking time.
Start playing Morphing Jar. I'm telling you.
You're right. You're right. And I think more decks should start playing Morphing Jar.
Turbo could honestly get away with it as well, at least in the mirror match. Just
and
nice little reset button.
Going second, Morphing Jar is crazy, man. I like Morphing Jar. I've been watching your countryman Jean-Claude Van Damme playing the Go Format. I've been watching a lot of his replays, and he's been doing some fantastic things with Morphing Jar. Morphing Jar creature swap, Morphing Jar giant Trunade, set your stuff, get a +5 on a Morphing Jar, and it is the warrior returning alive, just like we thought, just like you drew it up. How's this a bad card?
What do you even get here? Do you try and go for Tribe?
You can't.
This is a spy.
You cannot. You mean get the
never mind,
Sasuke?
Right. This isn't Prima. Yeah, if this was Prima, that would be a good call. But, well,
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. No, I mean, I would probably. It goes back to hand, so you can either one of those is a good choice. As we're going to grab Ninja Grandmaster, probably the better choice because he can attack direct and he can eventually take out the GK spies if in fact that's what that is. Cypher Soldier kind of just packs your whole lunch and just sends you right on to Poutsville, to Sadville, as John Doe says. K. Perovic with the morphing jar is the most busted combo in Ghosts. And all of Ghosts, dude, if you can finesse people with that morphing jar, +5, it's hard to beat somebody if they just +5 your ass with a morphing jar. So
And people don't respect it. People don't really set their cards before they attack.
no.
Usually, just trying to hide as much info as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Because nobody is playing morphing jar. I think as long as people aren't playing it, that's the right call. But starting to play morphing jar, you kind of punish those kind of plays, like those plays that we've been used to because they seem optimal.
Yeah.
For example, everybody plays upstart before they use Trinity, right? Just
Right.
trying to make Solemn more costly. So what happens if you play Magic Drain now?
You're cooking, man. You might be onto something, dude. You might be onto something. As we're gonna go ahead and hit the pot of greed, which is fantastic. Loving that. And you got the charity too, so you're feeling really cool. And you got the Rhoda here, probably going for a Dark Warrior, I would imagine, in this position, as they typically do when they play their Rhodas. Get their little Dark Warrior to pitch for my charity, to play my deal. Fucking hate that. Pissing me off, dude. Pissing me
other
off.
warrior monsters that would get over Sasuke without having to fulfill the condition first? Like, not having something like Zombira that has a drawback, or Blade Knight that has to get boosted first.
That you can Rhoda for?
Yeah.
No. Only thing I can think of is Dark Blade. And
But that's 1800 as well, right?
yeah, Crash, yeah.
Yeah.
Dark Warriors are at a limited supply.
Well, there are quite a few, but not the big ones. We
Yeah,
have
not the
the
big
whole
one.
Dark Scorpion gang, Cliff and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Also, honestly, the searcher for the Dark Scorpion thing
Monet
is
the
actually
Thorn.
kind of good. She's actually kind of good.
I have a deck with
If she
that.
had better targets, she could be like a small spy. But the targets are just not that great.
I had a deck with that focuses on that card, and you can just plus infinite dude sometimes, man. Just keep cycling, because you can search for Cliff the Trap Remover and go format, and you can search for herself. Those are probably the two best things. You cannot search for Dawn. If you could search for Dawn, that would be busted beyond belief, man.
That would be nice.
But you can't. Dawn is not Dark Scorpion Dawn Zalug, which they easily could have done. I mean, let's be real.
Yeah. Isn't he like just the boss of them?
Allegedly, I think so. He's the leader of the group. He's the leader of the group. Dawn Zalug. Yeah, he's the leader of the
Does
team.
that archetype get support later on, or is that just?
I don't.
It is?
I have you got to understand. I have no knowledge of anything beyond Go, and now some Edison because I have been dabbling. I've been getting my feet wet. In Edison format, so I do know those cards a little bit, but I have no knowledge of anything beyond Go format for the most part. They should though.
Kind of the same. To me, everything after Cyber Dragon is fan fiction.
Fake news.
Yep.
I don't know. Maybe that'd be cool though, man. I played Don Zalug. That guy, the old Donald Z, man. As you're going to hit the Sakuretsu armor, send that Don Zalug, but now you have light and dark established as the plan was.
The one and only Don Zalug.
That's that one. I like that one.
Okay. Colorado destroying. So he's behind in card advantage, but his shield is much better. Well, he has a monster that's kind of nice, right?
Mm-hmm. And a monster that can attack
Sometimes
directly too.
Sometimes warriors do struggle with finding additional monsters because the monster count is so low. Because you need to be able to set your entire hand for Blade Knight, so you can't really get away with high monster counts on this. But it can backfire if you just don't draw them.
That's true. But we're thinking about here. Alvarado might be thinking about putting another monster on the field and trying to get aggressive, but he don't want to get absolutely lambasted by a TT. Getting a 2-for-1 in this spot is always rough. So we're pondering here in the first main phase. As Logan says, fun fact, JDZ stands for just Don Zalug. Only Don Zalug. That'd be tough. If my first name was
Entire deck of just.
if my first name was Just, that'd be hilarious, dude. Justin, just Don Zalug. That'd be a cool name. Justin Donald Zalug II. As we smack on in for 1800, it all connects. As we're going to tribute up for Mobius, the Frost Monarch of the main phase 2. Mobius, the rare.
So why do we think that he valued the 1800 that much? Why does that damage matter so much?
TT and ring and all that. Oh.
No, I understand what the answers could be. I'm just asking if, like, why he's valuing that one hit as much. If he could just destroy Sakus as well, right? And Sakus could still be drawn on this Sasuke.
I know, but if he just imagine if he was reading the Solemn, which he did,
Of course.
and then you bring out the Mobius and you get Solemn, you don't get that 18. At least he got something through. But he could have been Solemn there or Sakuretsu there, and I think that's kind of the deliberation that they went through. Is that 1800 poke essentially worth it?
And now Rabbit has a really good position just in terms of card advantage. He's going to draw and have 3 cards up. It's more than double that Alvarado has, but he did pay for it with quite a lot of HP.
And now we set one, but both duelists have light and dark up. And now it's going to get into that little critical mass of who gets the beefy boy first. And we're going to hit that heavy storm. That's a really strong heavy.
You can't come back from this, right?
That's a really strong heavy. Yeah, this is looking tapped right here for Alvarado. But I've seen this duelist come from behind much worse and been down bad before. But this is down pretty Omega, man. This is down horrendous. In this game, number 3, as Alvarado is against the ropes. I'm going to bring out Breaker. You need TT, and you need no Solemn. You need it right now. But thumbs up indicates that is, in fact, not that. And Breaker's going to be able to use his ability. But you did get a hit here. You're going to hit.
At least something.
It was a Solemn.
That's important. That is really important.
But you're on a 1-turn clock. So you need a big beefy boy right now. And you need it.
Where's the BLS?
You're going to set one. Set it and forget it. Pass it on over MST off the top, and that is a tilter. That is a tilter McGillicuddy. And just like that, Rabbit is going to move on, and it was just a solemn judgment after all. Anthony Alvarado is going to be hoisted into Dogtown as we are moving on into the bracket. We have Rabbit moving on over, trying to be another 2-time PWCQ winner, hanging out in this winners finals. We have Bluetooth and Herney Hog locking horns in Dogtown, as the winner of that will go on into the bounty. So I'll go ahead and pull that matchup right quick, and then I have to take a quick break. Actually, before I go into that, I gotta take a quick break. I gotta run. We gotta support. Okay, we have to support MetaMats. Huge shout out to our one and only official sponsor, MetaMats, sticking tough, sticking through with us, and they have been holding us down. We got those Go Format World Championship mats are in, and they are looking great, and they're going to be going to the top 32 of the Go Format World Championship. So MetaMats and MetaMats.
Playing on the same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every playmat. We work with the best microfiber available to make sure that cards never catch and designs never fade, even after washing. Designed by you means that any idea that you can dream up can become a reality. With your imagination combined with our expertise, we can create the perfect custom playmat that is all your own. We also commission artists from within the gaming community to produce immaculate designs for us, like our current Zen Edition product line or our new Pokemon mats. Here at MetaMats.com, we have one goal and one goal only, and that is to prepare you to win and win with style. So what are you waiting for? Visit MetaMats.com and buy a mat, not a mousepad. Are you tired of playing on the same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every playmat. We work with the best microfiber available to make sure that cards never catch and designs never fade. Even after...
Oh,
Ernie just took game 1.
Are you serious?
Yep.
What? Oh damn, we missed game 1. Oh damn, let's get in there. I'm sorry, I'm not even in there. I took a, what the hell happened, dude? Oh, they must have been playing.
No, but I think they've been playing for a while
Okay.
before we even got in there.
Gotcha.
Ernie is on turbo. Bluetooth is on control. Good old classic matchup.
Yo, I see the. Oh, you can still hear Grumps. Okay, okay. I'm sorry. I couldn't. I couldn't tell if you could hear, but huge shout out to Meta Mats. Okay, and we're back. Go ahead and get you a Meta Mat at some point in your Gopher Mat dueling life. Yo, much love to you, Danny, as well, man. Thank you guys for, and if you've been rocking with us since the beginning of this stream or throughout this whole season, thank you for your support. As always, it's always much appreciated and much love. As we are not in the winners finals anymore. We have now found ourselves into the one place that you gotta beat a dog to get out of it, and it's gonna be none other than Dogtown. Okay, we have Bluetooth. Oh, what the fuck?
You into double Thunder Dragon start.
That's always fun.
Well, if you're not the one drawing it, sure.
That's always a good time, you know. As Bluetooth is going to get the Trap Dust shoot, and you're gonna send, or you're gonna the Graceful Cherry as well.
This is already looking pretty good for Bluetooth. Now you get to pick and choose what you want.
And there he is playing him. He is playing Morphin Jar as well. So getting Morphin Jar out of there, probably don't have to keep that. Hands.
I think it's somewhat common for control decks. It just hasn't made the jump to other stuff. I guess Burn plays it as well. There's the Tribe, just dealing damage.
Okay. Now we're chilling.
But no back row. No back row, and that kind of hurts. Tribe isn't the biggest beater. You can easily get over this.
I don't know how much you can in standard Chaos Turbo and like regular Turbo. They don't really have. Maybe just Breaker and Tribe can crash, and yeah, maybe sometimes they have been known to put Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer in the main deck. But in game 1, they really don't have the means.
But this is game 2.
Oh, it's game 2. Okay. I missed game 1.
Anyway, if you're playing against control, you probably don't side into Kaiku if you have it side.
Yeah.
So it's still a moot point.
But they don't really have a lot of things that can aggress that much, and that's some of the biggest success I have. I'm playing as Turbo sometimes. Sometimes you could just attack them. They'll have all these cards. They'll be Moth, Lupin, getting pot, and sometimes you can just beat the shit out of them anyway with just a regular dude. Yep. That's a technique. That's probably why, again, back to Zaborg. We've been sucking Zaborg for 7 hours now, but that is one of the best aspects. If he has 2400, he can pop sets and he can attack. And in any game, a lot of times people are like, oh, life points don't matter. Life points don't matter, and we get into this life points don't matter discussion. And I think it's important to put life points back into the discussion, make them things count again, and then that'll change up Turbo's game plan really quick.
What I really like also about the Zaborg thing is also that it kind of punishes the way that Turbo wants to play. They usually don't want to engage with the opposing board, and if you don't engage with the board against a Zaborg player, you can't just let them have random monsters on the field, because the Zaborg is coming. You have to deal with this.
Right.
You have to make something, because it can drop. It can
at any moment
contribute someone Zaborg.
At any moment.
What do you mean?
At any moment, he can come on in. And John Doe, I'm not reading that one either. We're not gonna get that one out there. That's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Kaiko the booty destroy. Come on now, we're not doing that.
But now you did put it out there. You can't tell him.
But it's funny. That's funny. I'm a child, man. I'm immature as hell, and I can't.
Dad, this is how this works.
I'm being a dad. You can still be an immature dad. But if somebody type in Kaiko the booty destroyer on the thing in the chat, and I see that, I gotta laugh because it's funny. I'm a child, but I'm like also almost 40, so I can't be laughing at booty destroyer. I'm a booty warrior. I'm a warrior. I like booty.
Well,
Grump just says, well. All right, we're gonna send Faith back. I'm sorry, man. I am so sorry. That is just unfortunate. Oh man, dude. Okay, so still on the play. Bluetooth Faith has been tucked back into the deck. What do you think about those?
So did Herney just side out every single monster in the deck?
I guess so, huh? I guess so.
Thunder Dragon.
Just thunders up. just thunders up as DVSV Flood says the real life Booty Warrior has got out of prison. No chance the Booty Warrior is out of prison. Is the
Booty Warrior?
You don't know who the Booty Warrior is? Oh, dude.
No.
I'm sorry, man. We gotta fix you, Grump. I gotta lock you into the hyperbaric time chamber, and you teach me negativity, and I'll just teach you 2008 YouTube, okay? And then that'll we'll make that an equivalent exchange.
Okay.
We'll make that.
I was on YouTube in 2008.
You were?
So.
I mean,
if that is actually legit something that was big back in the day,
it
then
was.
I know about it.
The Booty Warrior was a huge thing. I don't know what year it was. Maybe it was before 2008.
It feels like kind of just listening to it. It feels like it came out the era of like hide your kids, hide your wife.
Yes, it was in there somewhere. I think it was either slightly after that, as premature Bear was going to grab tribe infecting virus. Now we can do this the easy way or the hard way. Yeah, come on, dude. That's so good, dude. The Booty Warrior. A man's butt. Okay, we're not doing that no more. We're not doing that. But it's this guy. He's in prison and he's just talking about his infatuation with booty, and it's just it's okay. Like a man's butt, which is just as Bluetooth is just ripping these songs. He's like, I'm getting in.
But he's playing right into a ring here.
He is.
Actually, ring is out. Never mind.
Is it?
Ring is out.
But he's like, I'm getting in.
Better than me.
But he's got game though. If this tribe can stick, dude, you win. Swing it and force it. You got another solemn? You got triple solemn? Nah, you don't got the triple. You don't got the triple, huh?
But you have to have a summon now, because if you don't put anything on the field, you're yourself in danger of just dying. Unless you have scapegoats and stuff. But still, you want something on the field. Come on.
And you can't let Herney Hog literally defeat you without summoning a monster. That's like some Odeon level tactics right here. Like, no, he has not put a monster on the field this whole duel. And you can get a dub without putting a monster out, period. You just might need to just go ahead and win the whole tournament. Just Odeon your way through this tournament.
That's how Burden plays.
No mons. Just been out here solemning and ringing and Dekoichiing. Let's see if Dekoichi can get in. No chance this thing he's going to get in. He's going to have to run through some goats or Mirror Force. Right. Do you have solemn? No solemn.
No. He would have ripped it on the other solemn earlier, I feel.
Okay, you're right.
Okay, but Bluetooth has to find something. He can't lose this match. Herney was sitting on Thunder Dragons and nothing else for most of the match. You can't lose this. But you don't have monsters, and without monsters, you can't really do anything.
And Regeki Brick.
He's preparing for a push.
Ooh, that was the draw to get out of this thing. Ring of Destruction. Yeah. Maybe you get him on here. GK Spy, do you slam it and cram it? Heavy Storm is gotta be goats. It's not goats.
No goats.
Tribe is gonna win. Oh,
that's a heartbreaker.
As the Toothinator goes down. GG's.
That's rough.
But that was a great performance by Bluetooth. And again, just showing, and I've seen this duelist hit the scene. I've seen the grind and the output that he's put into it, the work. He's a glutton for knowledge. He's always out there trying to get some information. He's always trying to duel. He's always trying to learn. He's always asking questions, and he's about to have a breakthrough. And it's so cool, man. He made it very far in this tournament. That's definitely a top performance. But you were eliminated by the Herney one. The Herney Hog has defeated the Toothinator, and we're going to move on. So let's pull the bracket. Well, I don't know where damn bracket's at. Bracket's gone.
It's Herney against the Bounty now.
Is that it? Okay. So we'll go ahead and set that one up.
The third place.
All right. So let's go ahead and hop back on up. Herney versus LaBounty. LaBounty's already hosting up, trying to get another invite to the GOAT Format World Championship, trying to bolster his position. He has 3 already. But he's trying to bolster.
Is he even playing?
I'll tell you why. I'll answer that question right now. Is because once you have it all, like some of these duelists got, LaBounty's got it all. Next thing that you don't have, you have to start competing with the people who you are competing against. And in terms of this Player of the Year title, which the Player of the Year has kind of just been tossed around for a couple of years now. But after AJT won it, people are starting to see like, okay, this Player of the Year thing is a real thing. And again, shout out to MMF, who's been diligently, meticulously keeping track of literally every GOAT Format tournament of mention in the past ever, of all time. He has a document that he keeps of all time. and he tracks the duels, and there are points that you get associated with certain events. And the player of the year is analytically, you can see, like, based on each tournament you play in and how you perform and how it goes. And LeBounty was out front for the longest time. Ivan has now passed LeBounty as the player of the year front runner. Now
I would
LeBounty.
have thought that Lucas is in front, but I guess
Oh,
not.
Lucas is all time. Lucas is number one all time. But
Because I've
this
seen
year,
that he has a lot of invites this year already. I think he has
right?
plus as well.
But there's certain events scale more. Like GFC is higher than GGP. FLC is higher than, based on how many people show up and what the event is. The Clash of Champions, the Bounty won Clash of Champions, GFC. He had major wins this year already, and those count higher than other tournaments. It's a whole thing. So he's trying to now get back in the front of the player of the year running. So that's why he's playing, and that's why he's trying to win. So it's beyond invites at this point. This is pride. This is prestige. Okay, this is lifetime commitment. Player of the year. That's a title that's only given out once to one player a year, and he's trying to go for it. A lot of people are trying to go for it now. So we need to make that thing a little more official, perhaps. As we're in.
Here we go.
This is the Dogtown Finals, I believe. So we have this one.
No, not quite.
Yeah, one more.
This one goes against Alvarado, and
Gotcha.
then we have
Gotcha.
Rabbit. Rabbit is waiting in grand finals. I think Herney was on Turbo, the Bounty on Warrior with a bit of spice in the side, I think mostly.
Mm-hmm. As Cap says, hi JDZ. Nice games as always. Greetings from the Mexican Goat community. Yo, much love to Mexico. Buenas noches, buenas tardes, tambien, E2, something like that. You feel me? I don't know Mexican. I don't know Spanish either. I do apologize. My bad.
I had it in school. I don't speak a word.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Bien,
Me
¿y
llamo
tú?
JDZ.
Mi llamo es JDZ. Something like that. As LeBounty comes out with a patent pending set forward pass, not to be no mon included, as we'll just set one from the Herney. Two. Herney still hasn't found a monster yet.
Three.
He probably doesn't. He probably literally does not play monsters, dude. He's probably like, okay, I'm getting tired of getting trap dust shot. How about I just don't play any mons, and then we'll see who's going to trap dust shoot who. No, you got one now.
That is the way forward. If you just don't play monsters, you can't get trap dust shooter, and you also can't run into Nox and Minecon. It's genius.
This is next level. These are where we got to think. Odeon was ahead of his time, as Don.
He's expanding on Relinquish Turbo theory, because in Relinquish Turbo you already kill Nox and Minecon, and this goes one step further.
Just killed half your opponent's other deck. There you go. No Sakus won't work on you. None of that. As we're going to hit Noman across out, hitting the GK Spy. That's rough for the Turbo player.
I think that Donnie is unlikely to connect here with 3 back row, but you have to try anyway.
And we're going to ring it up.
There's the ring. Now, do you solemn the ring? Because the bonus hand trip, he does.
Yeah.
The bonus hand trip is a big deal. So this is aggressive, but I can absolutely see why he's doing it.
And we'll go ahead and smack one from the hand. As Nate Dogg says, TT, awful versus the non-mon deck. Dude, we might be onto something. We might be cooking. You don't play any monsters. TT does nothing versus you.
Soccer already not playing TT in main deck anyway.
Now it's just making it, hey, make it even more meta, dude. Just don't play any monsters at all. Your win condition is just vibrations, dude. That's it. As we're entering the first main phase, Don Zalug is on the approach still. Already got a quality rip. We're summoning right on into it. And there's TT. Is there a second Solemn? There is a second Solemn.
Yeah.
Ooh!
Second. Now you're really low. A ring, something like a ring is really powerful now. Actually, ring is out. Why am I talking about it?
I don't know.
Okay, knock is hit, but that doesn't really matter for Herney. That's been a dead anyway. But the bonus rip for Zalug is a big deal. What are we getting here? Also, don't let Puyi see this.
I mean, you can. I'm like I said, I am totally fine with one roll. You get one.
Same to me. To me, it's I roll twice. Like if the first roll doesn't connect properly, then I roll a second time. But after that, I just pick.
No, you get one roll. That second roll, they should just delete your account. That's it.
No.
Your account's gone.
You're objectively wrong.
No, 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 no.
No,
No,
because I've been doing it this way, so it must be correct.
no, 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 no. You roll the dice once. Here it is.
I
You roll the dice. If it's a 4, you say 1, 2, 3, 4. If it's a 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. And you're done. You're out of there. That's it. You roll it once, and then you roll it again, account's gone. Like you just, hey, sorry for.
So I'll just start using the second roll IRL, like I'm just using a real die.
Like you're using 2 dice?
No, I'm using my first roll online, and if that doesn't connect, I'm using my actual
Okay.
dice, so you can't tell.
That'll be or just use both IRL dice. Keep a dice on your computer and use it. Roll it 15 times. Roll as many times as you want.
Do it just for rock paper scissors. I just roll dice there.
That's smart. Never roll dice, even if the card demands it. I like Wesley. I like Wes Fowler over here. He's growing on me. Don't even just flip a coin. No, I'm kidding. Oh man, that's funny.
Flip a coin.
Just flip a coin. All right, flip a coin several times. Flip a series of coins.
You flip the coin to decide which dice you're using.
Yeah, pop a token, and then just pick the middle one like every other DB player. I'll roll once, and I'll count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever, and I'll pick that way. And then
I actually have another judgment. Okay, never mind. Turney's just okay.
He's gonna get out of there.
A little salty, but that's okay.
He's gonna get out of there.
Honestly, I'm of the opinion that if you're losing and you're not at least a little bit salty, you're kind of owing something to your opponent. Because how fun is winning if your opponent is at least a little mad?
I don't you like what is wrong with you, man? No, and I'm asking what is wrong with you? You enjoy it when people are having a bad time?
Well, to an extent, obviously, but if
no,
people get a little
man.
salty, I really enjoy it. For example, okay, so a couple of weeks back, I went to a local, and I'm still really new to IRL Yu-Gi-Oh, so I don't have a lot of cards. So somebody else had dust shoots, which I wanted to buy off of him.
Yeah.
And so before the tournament, I just kind of talked to him. He says, okay, we're doing it. And in the final, I play against him, and I sack the shit out of him.
Yeah.
And he's really, really salty. He's really angry, and he refuses to sell those dust shoots to me. To me, that's amazing. I love that.
That's crazy. Dude, come on, man. I think it is wrong. I think it's wrong to feel that way. And here's I watched this movie. Have you seen it? I don't know if you watched. I watch so many movies. I watch a lot of movies. And it's like a Brazilian movie. It was on Netflix a while back, and I think it's called The Hole or called The Pit or something like that. And it's about this.
Where the food gets dropped down, right?
Yeah, that one. And it's like the people above are like literally eating all the food first, and it like drops down, and
It's like Parasite, but for stupid people.
I thought the movie was really good. I enjoyed that movie.
I didn't see the movie. I just wanted to be a little bit
just
of an asshole.
Okay. But anyway, I'm thinking of it like sometimes you're going to be on the top floor, and sometimes you're going to have the Trinity. Sometimes you're going to have the sack. Sometimes you're going to be able to just shit on the people below you. But you're going to also be that guy that's being shit on sometimes. So why would you revel in someone's misery? Because you're also going to be miserable, and then you don't want someone reveling in your misery. That's just human nature, I think.
Okay, so it's not me gloating there. It's just me enjoying people being mad about it. Like, that's different.
Like, if they're mad, just stay mad?
No. I just kind of enjoy seeing people mad about being worse than me.
Okay.
I like it.
I think you might have to. You need to talk to somebody, man. Go sit down and talk to a therapist, man. Go talk to a therapist, man.
Anybody who played sports kind of gets this.
I played sports all my life.
And you didn't have that? Like, you don't enjoy seeing people really unreasonably mad at you winning against them?
No, man. I mean, maybe this is my sportsmanship, man. I think I have sportsmanship. I think I.
No, but I don't feel like that's unsportsmanlike.
Because it's maybe it's me. Maybe it's just the honor. Hey, man. Oh, dude, if you're pissed off, because if I lose, I'm mad. I'm already mad too, and I don't want somebody to be over there, fucking rubbing my face in it.
Don't talk about like taunting people or anything like that.
Okay.
Saying it's kind of nice to see people not like it.
Maybe, I don't know. I could be wrong.
The other, like, that could have been you, right? And it's not, and that's kind of great.
Oh, dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey, teach their own. I'm not judging. This is a judgment-free zone. Actually, I might be judging a little bit.
You say that, but then you keep on judging.
I won't judge anymore. As Nobleman across out is getting added back via Magician of Faith. You got Breaker. That's a good ass Breaker, man. Every time Breaker hits Solemn and gets a kill, it's still pretty damn good. And you get Nobleman back.
Breaker is one of the best monsters just to get actual pluses.
I like Breaker. Breaker's pretty damn good. He's gonna see if he can get another kill here, and it's gonna be a GK spy every single time. As Wes says, I'm embarrassed when people are salty, and I try to make that obvious with my body language. Like if someone's like literally having a straight up meltdown, like having like a breakdown, that's a different thing. Like if they're visibly like wilding out, trying to fight and all that kind of stuff, that's a whole. I think that's a different scenario. As you're gonna draw the Nobleman across out, hitting the Magician of Faith, banishing all copies from the deck.
So Hernia has a second one in hand.
Perhaps, and now Low Bounty banishes the second copy from the deck, and then plays the Pot of Greed.
But again, coming back to the spies, I feel like the rise of spies is also part of what gives rise to Zaborg now. Because Zaborg is both really good against spies and also uses them really well. So every deck playing this now just kind of opened them up to use Zaborg. And
it might also open up more. I think Mind Control is going to stick around because Mind Control hit enemy spy, take spy, add spy, flip, pop. The one you just Mind Con is not the worst play either with Zaborg too. So I don't know, man. I think because sometimes Zaborg his glaring weakness is you got to have a monster, but if you take the spy with Mind Control, flip it, add one, tribute the one you added, pop theirs, and still attack in with 24. I don't think that's the worst play ever either. So it's just so much versatility and utility that Zaborg, the Monarch, the Spice Monarch brings to the game. And Nil says, being worse than me, definitely no luck involved. If I win, it's my skill or my opponent's bad, but if I lose, it's bad luck. That's what we all have to tell ourselves as GOAT format duelists. You will never hear a GOAT format duelist saying, I lost because I got beat. You won't. It just doesn't happen ever. You always get sacked. You'll never hear it.
It's the truth. And it's also like whenever you win at something, it's because you're better and the other guy's a noob. And if you lose, it's because they are tryhard. That's the way the world works.
It's just the game. That's our format. We must learn to. I don't know if it's a way to change that thought paradigm, but it's so funny. Like you see people, they'll never be like, yeah, I just lost. I didn't play well. The person I played was just better than me. Their deck was better than mine, and I just lost. I've started doing that every time I lose, or every time I lose, I'll say I just got beat. I didn't play good. My deck's not good. Every time I win, I'll say I got lucky, and I say I'm trying to change it. I'm trying to reverse it. You'll never hear me say, "Hey, I just beat the hell out of this guy because I just outplayed him." And I got lucky. I had the right cards. I won.
Confidence up. If you're never really satisfied with a win, then confidence is never going to be great. And I feel like confidence in this game is really important because you start playing too cautious if you're not.
That's true. As we play the Mirror Force sending Breaker. Very rare indeed. Sometimes that Breaker, the Magical Warrior, hits the Mirror Force a lot and it stays on the field, but rarely gets hit with the Mirror Force. Not that often. I don't see there being Breakers get Mirror Force, but you do have Light and Dark. And you're going to be able to follow up with a Chaos Maneuver. It is in the form of Chaos Sorcerer in main phase number 2. Probably.
What are you sending away now? Are you getting rid of the level 2 of the spies?
Oh, he's going for the spies. He's going to break down those spies.
All right. I guess he doesn't have any flips left in hand.
And now we are staring down one Chaos Sorcerer. This guy right here is another format warping card. Baby BLS in attack position. Every time I see this card, it just pisses me off because I think the artwork could have been so much better. I think the background is so stupid. The fact that this card was a common pisses me off. I don't like Chaos Sorcerer at all, if I'm being completely honest. I think as the way the card looks, aesthetically, I just don't like the way the card looks. They left a lot of...
I think I like the orbs. I think I like the light and the dark orb. It kind of makes sense thematically. But otherwise, he just looks like an off-brand Dark Magician.
Yeah, what is...
Almost like a Chaos Command Magician.
Yeah, what is his outfit? Like, what is that?
Yeah.
What is that outfit?
I mean, honestly, it's kind of just the general Yu-Gi-Oh outfit. They really like the capes. It's
Oh,
almost like
but he doesn't
kind
have
of
a
cape, right?
shirt. He does not wearing a shirt. He's not wearing
Who
a.
needs a shirt if you're ripped?
I mean, he's got a chain vest on with no shirt. Get it
Well,
together,
it's
dude.
like those steel bikinis.
He's got a.
It's just
It's
the way it is.
like he's got a chain on. He's got a dog collar vest on. It goes around his neck and it goes around his chest and it goes around his torso. And his background just like matches the foreground. There's no. It's just bad. It's just a bad design. But he's just so prevalent too. I hate Chaos Warrior. Whatever. He's an asshole. It is what it is. And we're gonna snatch up the spy here. It's
Or
her.
try to get rid of level 2 setting something. Because otherwise you don't make this play, I think. If you don't want to protect your monsters. Wait, this is game 2, right? Who won game 1 again? I think the Bounty won, right? Yeah, he had the
Yeah.
triple Sodom start.
He did.
Okay, that's the duo. That's a good... Oh, we get the Villas again. The big brother is down.
And now you got a lot of spells traps on your opponent's side of the field. This is Pro Set Heavy Storm. You're probably gonna be chill with that. Ernie Hog is.
Ernie
Ooh.
must have Solemn somewhere.
Okay, we're gonna see if it gets activated here in the face of this Zing Zin Hu.
Well, would you? That's kind of the question.
Can you? If it depends on what other traps you have available. Like because
You could just gamble.
honestly, I'm 1000% going to Solemn the Heavy Storm.
Oh,
But
does this get Solemn first or does it get targeted first? Are you sure? Okay, no negate anyway from Ernie. He doesn't negate.
Okay. Yeah, because I would definitely, in this situation, I would definitely Solemn Judgment the Heavy Storm. But I would, I don't know if I would necessarily, okay, there you go. You're chilling.
That
and
works.
then Rhoda is going to be the next one as the follow-up. You have 2 live cards on the field. Thinking about what you're going to grab. Probably Blade Knight every single time. It's going to be the bust down, boogie down Blade himself coming
Blade Knight
forth.
is pretty good here. Could even be a Warrior Lady. Because I think that's the second Sorcerer out for Hernie. He only has BLS to get rid of Lady. Yep, and there it is.
Okay. And it's going to be TT Splash. You're loving this if you're LeBounty. You're absolutely loving this. As
You're still behind, but it's much better than it was the turn before.
you got some quality cards removed, and you got some really, really active live top decks. And let's see what you're going to find here in first main phase. You'll just set one on the field, toss back on over to Hernie Hog, who's on the play, jamming into the first main phase. 3 cards in your possession.
And the way it was played, you can pretty sure if you're the bounty that the middle card for Hernie is a Solemn, if he does play Solemn at all. Just the way that he set 4 cards before with that card, and everything else is that was in that 4 card block is gone now.
And it was just a pro set delinquent duo into a pass situation. So no Mon for LeBounty as of yet. No Mon for Hernie, and Thunder Dragons is a great thing for LeBounty to see as well. They just got a little bit more time. Yep. You got another draw. But now Hernie's discard traps are live. Hernie's discard traps can
already out. He has to draw BLS if he wants anything. Snatches out. There's not a lot of stuff left.
And you're right. There is the Solemn Judgment, and it's going to be revealed, targeting or sending a breaker on off the field. But now you're sitting at a paltry 1100. Still need to find a way to protect yourself. You need to get to
He needs a monster.
You need to find it. Now.
That seems to be the Hernie story today in general. He just doesn't play monsters.
You need to up the monster count, huh? You need to up it.
Play 25. Okay, checking graveyard. What is he looking for? What is he looking for? Maybe just trying to decipher what the flip could be. It could be a spy. It's honestly very likely to be a spy. Most other flips are out. Deckers are usually sighted out against Warrior, and there it is.
That is a good GK spy. Now your Hernie has just flipped the script, and he's in a good spot. Zaborg is insane right here. If you had it, if you don't have it, you're going to go ahead and set another card into the field, into the face of this Blade Knight. Hopefully not a Dekoichi or some other plusable asset as you set one up.
You see, this is the spot where you just play Ceasefire and win.
That'd be so sick. That'd be so over the top nutty. If you can get a Ceasefire off, and it's just going to be the tangly, sinister, slippery, sinister serpent is going to go ahead and hit into the Blade Knight's going to crash into it. No big deal. As you're going to go ahead and draw another card. See if you add the Serpent back. Yep, bring his Serpent back to your hand, and we will continue to vibe here as Bounty has placed another very threatening set monster into defense position.
That must be Magician of Fate, right?
I don't.
Magician of Fate
They
was knocked earlier.
should have been. They should have been removed from the game. Bounty has one in the grave already and one banished, so I doubt he would have the ability to have a third one. But it should be all removed by now. As
so what could it be? Because it's not a spy. It's not the lady that he searched for earlier. I don't really know what it could be.
As we're going ahead and hit the Blade Knight, taking an additional 100 points of damage. 2 cards left. And it's flip Blade Knight. You've been bamboozled. So Hernie Hog could have pushed the agenda there, elected not to. And in Mobius the Frost Monarch, you need this to be a ring. You need it to not ring. I'm sorry. You need it to be not that. And you're gonna go ahead and go crazy with this Mobius as he's able to clean up this Zumbira the Dark. I probably left that Zumbira the Dark and went after one of those spies right there.
I kind of agree, but maybe he knows something we don't.
As Shirohenge says, hello JDZ, hi chat. Tested earlier this card, Mind on Air with tomatoes. It's a Dushu on legs, pretty cool spice. The issue with Mind on Air is that bad boy is a 6-star 1000 attack dude, and I'm telling you right now, you won't draw a worse card, dude. It feels so bad to draw that Frieza, dude. When Frieza is coming, when the Predator is coming off the top of your deck into your Go For Mat dueling hand, you'll know about it. And you're like, damn, dude, Mind on Air. Damn, it's Mind in your hand. But that's really cool, though. Searchable from Tomato, and you can meta for a 6.
It feels that recruiters just don't resolve that much anymore.
Yeah.
Everybody's banishing and Zaborging and knocking and Sakuretsu. But most cards don't get destroyed by battle.
I mean, but you can do some cool stuff. Like you can crash a Tomato, get the Mind on Air, check their hand, meta for somebody else, and then have that be the play. But that still feels not great. I'm not gonna lie.
Then play Mind Crush and DD Designator. And
yeah, there you go.
All that.
I'm with it. I'm Shiryoung. I can't say your name. Shirohige. If that's something you want to do, send me the list. I'm with it. I'm down. I have a Mind on Air deck. I 1000% have a Mind on Air deck, and I have tried it. Playing Exchange, playing Recruiters, playing Mind on Air, playing DD Designator, playing Mind Crush, and just getting after it.
We are back on the anti-spell fragrance, and that's
a
strong torrent. That's a strong torrent.
I'm slamming. If I got Chaos, I'm slamming. He didn't have it. And this Kinetic is about to go stupid for game.
The Bounty sided in Kinetic?
Hell yeah,
Is he
dude.
expecting Zombiras?
Zombira.
Is that just the reason?
And BLS. It kills Zombira. It kills BLS. And it's going to be what it is. Dude, you should have sent that tribe. Send that bad boy. Why not?
Already normal summon Thunder Dragon.
Summer. Okay, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm bad. I'm bad.
All right. Bounty moves on, which I would say was probably expected, because the matchup is already good for him, and the Bounty is just one of the top players we have. But that, like, Hernie is still top 4 right now, right? Like, he plays top 4 with this.
Yeah.
So that's still a very strong performance.
And I think that's the last of the Chaos Turbo, as both of these duels are hosting up. Let's see who gets the game, as Alvarado is already hosting up. So we have Alvarado versus Lil Bounty, and I like to think about that these duelists are rivals. I try to paint this narrative that Lil Bounty and Alvarado matchup is the rivalry, as both of these duelists have very similar accolades and very similar dueling experience and very similar power dueling teams, and they go way back. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if any of that's true. But I like to pretend that it is, just for the vibes, man. So I'm gonna keep saying that. And if it's not true, I do apologize for spreading misinformation. But the rivalry is here, as both of these duelists.
Narratives. We are pro wrestling now. Who's the heel?
As these duelists literally hate each other. Alvarado said, "Lil Bounty smells like roast beef and cheese." And Lil Bounty says Alvarado can't duel himself out of a wet paper bag. But guess what? Here we are in the Dogtown Finals, as whoever wins this will go on to face Rabbit in a double elimination type bracket reset situation. But again, both of these duels, two of the best that we got. As we go ahead and hit him with a trap does shoot. Is this a post summon trap does shoot, or is this a standby phase trap does shoot? As whoa.
I think this was caused by lag.
Okay, a little lag does shoot. Gotcha. A little lag does shoot. No big deal. As Ricardo says, the best warrior player to ever live, and also low bounty is in this game. Dude, that's a shot, dude. Let me, where my gun at? Let me pull my freaking gun out, dude. Dude, that's a shot, dude. We're taking shots. Ricardo coming out, just taking shots at the SJC champion. Low bounty, the warrior king. You're coming out and taking shots. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. As two of our games, Shonen Jump champions, are battling right now. This is must-see TV. If you're into Go format Yu-Gi-Oh, if you're into retro format Yu-Gi-Oh, don't touch that dial and keep it locked. Tell your friends and like the freaking stream, for crying out loud. Jeez Louise. As we're go ahead and hit the trap does shoot. Set a bulky bit of beefy mons, both spell traps on the field before passing on over to Alvarado, who's staring down 4 set spell traps. And whoever is texting me on Dueling Book, again, please do not text me on Dueling Book midstream, because I will not read it. If you want to be read, if you want to DM me on Discord if there's an emergency, or say it here into the YouTube chat and I'll see it. If you just keep saying it, or if it's something important, let me know. But I will not read anything you say to me on Dueling Book. It just won't happen. So let's just keep. You guys know. Oh, it was you. Oh, okay. Oh, it was you. It was you. Okay. Yeah. Is that the deck? Or did you send the deck? Send it to me on Discord if you can, because if I open it up on this, it's gonna fry my whole overlay thing. No, you're good. You're good. Thanks for sharing that. Send it to me on Discord if you can, and I'll check it out there. As we're going to go ahead and bring forth the Boogie Down Blade Knight, able to clean up the Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted one. Clean kill. Gets one from the deck. What do we got here?
The router doesn't really have the obvious play, I guess.
As I think they're just checking the logs to make sure that there was a shuffle that went down from the Blade Knight, because it got sent back, and then you shuffle it and you draw it back. That happens, and I don't know statistics.
No,
I don't know statistics. I don't know statistics. Let me set it up before you already come in with your negativity.
I know what you're talking about, and the problem is that every time it will happen, you will point it out, and it's not that unlikely to happen. For example, he has 3 Blade Knights in this deck.
Let me set it up. It happens. It happens more than it should. I'm not saying that it's impossible. I'm not saying that it's impossible.
After this game, we will go into a match and we will just reshuffle
and
draw.
I'm saying if you're I think it's just something about the vibes, man. The frequencies are up in these tournaments, man. It's just something, man. It happens a lot. It happens more often than I think it should. I think, in my opinion.
I think people just don't understand statistics, but that's okay.
I said that. I led with that. I led with that. I literally led. I led with that. I actually led with that. I was like, hey man, I don't understand the statistics, but I understand vibes, and it happens much more often than it should. And I'm looking at what you got here. Okay, I see you, Xiong. I see you. This looks pretty good, actually. I'm not hating what I'm looking at right here on this GOAT format dueling deck that you just sent over. Might need a little bit more trap dust shooting there to kind of help support that DD designator technology. But this is pretty cool. I don't hate it, man.
Kind of sound like Rex Speedman just trying to make the deck more like another deck.
No. Maybe.
Everybody's playing Dust Shoot.
You're right.
Playing Dust Shoot.
Maybe I'm wrong. I'll be wrong. As Breaker hits Mirror Force, as he always often does. We're gonna go ahead and hit that bad boy. As Ricardo says, I've opened double TD 5 games out of 10. DB vibes and HZ are not good at the moment. I hate Dueling Book, man. I love Dueling Book. Forget I said that. Never mind. I love Dueling Book, but I know what you're saying.
You know, if you're drawing many Thunder Dragons a lot, try dragging them out. Like, try just changing their position in the deck.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's just the way that the website does it, right? It just looks at the deck number cards and does it that way. So if you are always drawing cards that are next to each other in your deck builder, maybe you should just change it in your deck builder.
But
nobody will do it because it's not actually a thing.
I do it. I do it all the time. I'll move them out of the way. I change their location. I'll do it. I ain't got no shame in my game.
You are completely lost.
I don't care, man. I don't care. Vibes and frequencies, man. It's all about vibes. It's all about luck. I believe in luck. I believe in I believe in, not destiny. I don't know. There's luck. You make your own luck. Nate Dogg says, has Rex Speedman incorporated Zaborg package into Turbo yet? Not a chance. No freaking way. No chance.
I also think that Zaborg isn't a good addition for Turbo, but that's a different story.
No chance is Rex Speedman playing Zaborg the Thunder Monarch. I don't think that's something that duelist is on just yet.
Fast enough. It's just not fast enough.
It's not optimal, dude. It's not optimal. That's just it. Unfortunately, we need to use ACP's duel simulator. I don't think that's possible. I don't know if it can support what we're doing right now. Again, I know I'm not giving nobody no hate, dude. I refuse. I refuse to hate. I refuse to hate.
Such a shame.
I won't.
I know.
I won't. But you know me. But again, if I go there just defaming this duelist and just talking shit about him, and I know that a lot of people who watch my videos are also going to watch videos that he makes, and I'm like, oh, this guy, this, that, and I hate this and hate that and whatever. Then I feel like I don't want to make people. I don't want to make people like split the community even further. I don't want to make people hate me or choose, I'm team ACP, team J, and our community is already small enough. So I won't do that. If you want to use that simulator, if you want to go for it, I don't know the condition of it. Is it even ready? Is it something that you can do? Get in there and make it happen. Get your simulator on. But I'm gonna stick with Dueling Book right now.
Real quick, I want you to look at Dueling Book at the spectators
Uh-huh.
because I think the first name is amazing. I wish I would have come up with that name.
Carl Weezer Squeezer.
Yes. That's an amazing old name.
Carl Weezer Squeezer. Damn, dude. Is that a shot at Carl Waite? Legendary duelist? Carl Waite?
No, Carl Weezer is, I think, the character out of Jimmy Neutron.
Ah.
The one that has the hot for the mom.
That's what's up. You know what, Grump? That's the first time you hit a pop culture reference that you knew that I didn't know. First time that you've been in this booth, this 3 hours you've been sitting here.
I could send you more. Not send it. I could use more, but no. I could expose your age. Let's put it that way.
I don't think that's possible. I got kids, man. I got kids.
Okay.
I got kids, dude. I got my bag is deep, dude. My pop culture bag is freaking deep. Take a quick jog for LeBounty. LeBounty's on some cool tech too, man.
Well, yeah, we've seen the spell fragrance. That's the main thing, I think. That is also Xing and Mobius, but I feel like Mobius by now is kind of the staple for Warrior inside.
Mm-hmm.
Almost everybody plays it for good reason.
I think the jar is. I don't think jar is as standard in Warriors as it probably should be. I think this card and Giant Trunade is more tech. Look at that, dude. He made this card.
To me when I was talking about the triple exiled.
Dude, LeBounty. And people are talking about, I invented this. I invented this card. I invented this. I invented that. LeBounty has several innovations and inventions in this Warrior strategy, man. And Giant Trunade is one of those. One of my first episodes of the Coach's Corner, LeBounty comes by and he sells me hard on Giant Trunade. And I think he's
been doing this for a while?
Yeah. This is not new.
I don't think I've ever seen this.
Dude, prepare to your mind to be blown, dude. He's definitely a big believer in the Gigante Trunade. And it's just really good, especially in Warriors, man, because they set 5. You play Giant Trunade, that's probably going to pull a heavy, and then you follow with the Heavy Storm, and they're going to feel like idiots. It's gonna be like, damn, dude, gotcha. It's a good card, man. It's banned. Giant Trunade is banned later on, or limited.
It's also really good just to reset your Xing, also to just make your Xing more viable, because that way you can chain it in their end phase, right? Like if you have a Xing and you draw that and you use Trunade, and just boot the whole hand up. then you can just set Xing and in their end phase you just block it with Xing.
I like
You
it.
can't do it if you just do it.
And especially you're playing anti-spell fragrance too. You set the true nade, anti-spell fragrance. They can't play any spells. They set all their crap on the field, to try to get them off the next turn. You true nade, get the anti-spell back to your hand,
Right.
and then you just
so mean.
dominate them with spells, and then you set it again and just rinse and repeat. It's crazy, man. He's cooking. He's cooking. This is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Cooking. All right. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm bugging, but I can see it. It's all coming together. All right. It's all part of the plan. Sorry, that's my freaking.
It's all coming together.
It's all coming together.
The cream rises to the top.
There you go. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. It's all a part of the plan. The Macho Man. Yeah. The Macho Plan. Ooh, the cream rises to the top. Yeah.
It's one of my favorite wrestling promos. I think the only thing that really comes close is Steinermarth.
Steinermarth?
Do you know that one?
Steiner?
Steiner, yeah, it's Scott Steiner.
The Steiner brothers? What was he doing?
Yeah, Scott Steiner. Later on, he was like in TNA, and he had this coked out thing where he just tried to explain why mathematically there's no way he's not winning against 3 people, and because he's a genetic freak, and he just keeps it's amazing.
This is cool. I need to check that one. I haven't seen that one. I was looking at it. I'm gonna write it down. Steiner math. I'm looking at. I'm writing it down. I'm writing it down right now. Boom. Steiner math. I love those WWE promos, dude.
Wrestling just as a whole is sometimes I feel just underappreciated for just how stupid it is, and that's great about it, by the way. I'm not hating at all.
Yeah.
I hate a lot, and I like hating, but I'm not hating wrestling. I can barely watch a match because the matches themselves feel kind of boring to me, but like the whole thing around it is really interesting. Just the promos and the drama behind the scenes, how much is real, and I just think that's really
because it's like a stage play. Back in the day, people didn't have movies and theater to go to. They would just watch performance arts and like stage plays and things like that. And wrestling is literally that. Like they're acting on such a level, but it's such an art. Ooh, LeBounty's deep, dude.
Wow.
That
makes a lot of sense, actually.
LeBounty is
a lot of sense.
deep in the bag, dude.
Time seal?
Dude, he's deep, dude. He is literally cooking right now as we play ring, but that's gonna be ring for game. You need Solemn, and that's gonna be a GG.
Nope.
So he didn't have it, but that was cool. I like seeing cool stuff. I don't think we've seen Gaia all day. I haven't seen it when he played against me, and this is game 1, so he didn't cite this in. That my friend is a main deck Swift Gaia, the freaking dude. The dude. Look at this dude. Swift Gaia.
Gaia is always kind of common on ladder. There's always this warrior player that plays drop off and time seal with Gaia, and you can always count. Like if you play 10 games a day, it's almost guaranteed you're going to run into one Gaia. Dude, I don't think that's ever translated to.
That might honestly. I don't want to dox anyone's alt, but that might be Grace, dude. That might be Grace out there doing that. That might be Grace. I'm doxing Grace, dude. He's doing that. Grace plays that deck. Grace is out here doing that out there as Gaia plus deck dev, sneak peek, worlds prep. Wes Filer's out here trying to cook. Wes is trying to cook.
You play skill drain, Gaia, Zombira, and Giant Orc with deck devastation virus.
Cooking.
And you never draw deck devastation virus, and you're going to cry.
Why is that card limited to 1 in our format?
It feels like there are just sometimes cards that are limited, and if they weren't limited, you could actually play a deck around them. Yeah,
deck dev and go format at 1 kind of sucks, man.
I'm also always really sad that Abyss Soldiers at 2, because I feel if Abyss Soldier is at 3, then you can legitimately run water control.
Yeah.
And it would be pretty good. Just Grizzly getting that Serpent for you, and you get that Abyss Soldier, and you're really annoying. But if you're only at 2, then you can't really guarantee that you are drawing it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
dude, so many. I just hating. I think back in those days, they just want to see. They don't want to see us out here shining. I think.
And water has salvage. I feel like I've been talking about this forever. But salvage as in itself is so broken. It's +1. It's
same.
How is this card bad?
Welcome to the conversation, man. I'm with you. I am with you. I hear you. I sense you. I see you. I smell you. I am with you.
Right.
I've
So
tried.
You're also a big believer in limiter removal, right?
I'm a huge believer in limit removal.
Okay. Buckroth OTK. Salvage on top.
Come on.
Let's do it.
Let's cook. Let's cook. Come by the program. Come by the program and let's cook, dude. Let's get it cracking, man. I'm sick of it.
Yeah.
Let's cook, dude. You got to prep. After Worlds, I think after the Go format, because right now we're all locked in for Worlds. After the Worlds Championship is over, I think we just start cooking up kooky stuff and just get more people.
And I feel it, because usually I just, like, sometimes I just ask people like Nova or Bluetooth, and we just build a deck together that's just really stupid but fun. And I have so many dumb ideas that I want to try. For example, you know Robin Goblin, right? The card. And then there's this
Raging Flame Sprite. I have that deck right now.
And you just play that. You just play Robin Goblin with direct attacks, and you play Floodgates, and that's it.
Dude.
You can even play stuff like Gardener and Spy to have people
and
run
the
into you just
and the
drop cards for no
dude.
reason.
If this thing attacks you twice, it gets out of hand. It gets up to 21 fast.
I know.
And it can attack direct. Why are we not using this card, man? Why
It's
not?
busted.
It can attack direct, and it can rip a card from your hand if you got Robin Goblin up, and it gains 1,000 each time. So if this thing attacks direct 2 times, it's at 21.
There's also the small brother of Jimjo, who can also direct attack. It's not as strong as Flame Spirit, but you could.
No, the combo, the real combo is also Inaba the White Rabbit. Inaba the White Rabbit and Robin Goblin.
Spirit, right?
It's a spirit. It must attack direct, but it also can rip a card if you got Robin Goblin up. And you just and they can't like snatch steal it or whatever. They can Saku it still, but you're fine with that. It just bounces back to your hand. That's cool, man. As you're gonna go ahead and Sakuretsu armor the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer.
Eldorado already quite low. What even happened? I wasn't paying
Sorry,
attention.
we were literally over here in the Shadow Realm getting after it.
Lock already paying off against Warrior? Why not?
Why not, man? Just keeping it in, dude. That's nutty. I like it.
No. You don't keep it in, you side it in.
Oh, he kept it in. You think he sided it out and brought it back in?
No. He starts
without it.
in main deck, and then he sides them in against Warrior. That's the big brain part.
I love it.
Right, so at least he has a body now. But he's still in danger of just getting KO'd. BLS is live, so if this back row gets dealt with, it's just game over if he does have BLS. There's still the set monster.
And the Mobius is going to come after that back row. And it's a pro set heavy storm, and there was BLS. He always has it. He will never not have the BLS. You can forget about it. If he has light and dark, understand something about the duelist in the blue corner. If he has light and dark access, he will have BLS. This is not a debate. This is not a discussion. He's going to have it. So you better.
This correctly, the bounty's a sacker?
No. He's just really good. It's like that. It's just like that, man. It's all a part of the plan. It's all a part of the plan. All right?
I remember that actually being the plot in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX at some point, where just one guy really practiced drawing real good, so he could draw the cards that he wanted every single time.
Oh, so he's cheating.
No. He just drew really good. He was really good at drawing,
So you're cheating. I got you.
No, he wasn't. He was training under a waterfall.
To draw?
To always have the cards he needs.
Oh, so you're stacking. Okay. Righteous, man.
The enemy was so stupid. In the best way possible.
All right, so we're gonna be main phase 1 for Alvarado, and we're looking for a bunch of Trinity. He's trying to just go ahead and sack the hell out of LeBounty this time for this game 3. And LeBounty is trying to do the same.
If you don't have dual pod, you kind of cheated, right? Every single game that I don't start dual pod, I just say I got sacked. Because of
Oh man, but in those rare games where you go dual pot and then you still manage to lose, now that makes you feel really bad. And it does happen. Sometimes. It's not often that it does happen, but when it does.
You can also, like, drawing really well also kind of puts you in the spot where you can't really have a positive experience anymore, because if you lose, you're kind of devastated that you lost, and if you win, it's just kind of, well, I drew the good stuff. Yeah,
you gotta because I think maybe I get into the mindset where, like, I'll go duo pot on my opponent, and I start like rooting for them. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh man, let's see what they can do. Oh, he got this. It's coming. It's happening. The comeback is real. But
Kind of like in soccer, where goalkeepers like penalty kicks way more than the people shooting them, but scoring is actually really easy. It's like 80% conversion rate.
yeah,
But just because nobody expects you to actually save the ball, so the goalkeeper can only win. If it goes in, then that's the expected outcome, and if they save the ball, then they're just a hero.
that's badass. I like that. I like that mentality. As we're gonna go ahead and play the anti-spell fragrance. LeBounty's just still continuing to cook with this anti-spell fragrance. I love it.
So, have we seen this in game 1 as well, or is this always a game 2 thing?
It's always a game
Because
2
this-
and beyond thing.
This feels like really good protection against heavy storm. Like,
Yeah.
It lets you. It kind of plays like another solemn, because usually you have to rip your solemns for heavies, right?
And now you have to play your spells onto the field into Zing Zin Hoop. That sucks.
Going first with this is amazing. Like, just thinking about it, you
And I'm telling you, when this card after we post these deck lists and this card takes off,
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you guys know that I made that video with this card in it with Monarchs months ago, and I was like, hey, this is really good. You just give it a shot. Give it a shot.
I don't even think it's connected to Monarchs. I just think going first is actually really amazing with this, because if you have good spells, usually get ripped as soon as you have them. So if it's in your start hand, you just use them. So if you go first, you can do like pot and whatever, and then you set it and you flip it during the draw phase, and now your opponent is just locked off of those cards.
But Alvarado electing
Kind
to
of
only
like Cold Wave.
to only set the one, trying to avoid being hit by Zing Zin Hu. It could be a spell, it could be a trap, it could be anything. As they're gonna be in the first main phase, LeBounty can't seem to find another Mon. It looks like electing just to set one and pass it on over. If this is Pro Set Heavy Storm, you're feeling like a genius. You're feeling like I just attacked the system. As you're going to be in main phase 1, and you're going to reveal Heavy Storm. There it is, just like you drew it up, and it's going to be
But
Jar
it
Greed.
doesn't have solemn.
And we're going to have a second copy of the anti-spell fragrance. That is crazy. It looks looking bad for LeBounty. But you
Real
lost
rough.
you lost a lot of cards, but still not. I mean, those cards weren't doing a damn thing for you anyway. So let's be real.
I'm wondering why he set the second spell fragrance though. It feels like
Maybe-
it doesn't really do much. I guess
maybe
it's like
break-
the response
maybe
to Break by
Breaker?
MST.
If you had Breaker, yeah. But
Yeah.
this game looks like it's all but coffins for the blue corner player, as the Pro Set Heavy Storm was right on time where it needed to be, and you didn't have a way to stop it, and you're going to pass it back on over to the Bounty, 4 cards in hand, and now you are feeling great. If you're Alvarado, you can just kind of cruise control this thing onto victory, as Exile Force is going to be summoned to the field with priority. Pop the Blade Knight and then vibe. Let's see if more sets are going to go down. 1, 2, and 2 cards.
That's it.
No Dust Tornadoes coming after any of those sets before passing back on over to Alvarado, who's going to be checking the graveyard. Let me pop this bad boy open. A lot of those spell fragrances in double like that just never feels great. But still, I like
My
it.
brain is just running wild with this card now, because I've been messing around with fairies, and I tried Cold Wave fairies with Spy, just trying to block knocks off.
Mhm.
So you can just use Cold Wave, set the Spy, and you're not in danger of getting knocked.
Yeah.
You can do the same thing.
Dude, I think that card and Giant Grenade, and you can ensure like setting Spy and then playing the damn anti-spell fragrance. You just know they can't use knock on you. You can't knock it. You can't Pot of Greed, Heavy Storm your way out of it that turn. You're gonna flip it, and then that next turn you play Cold. You have the Cold Wave set already, so you set anti-spell, you set a bunch of spells and Cold Wave or whatever.
I think True Light is better, because then you can even play with Last Duel stuff.
Mm.
Really put the pressure on.
Dude, you're cooking, man. Get in the lab, and I'm glad that this is happening. As we are entering into the 6th hour of the GOAT format stream, we're 2 likes away from 100. So if you haven't liked the stream yet, please go ahead and do so. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, we already passed 8,000 today. So please go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Let's go ahead and make our way on up to 9,000 GOAT format dueling subscribers, as Zing Zin Hu will be played now. Let's see if this resolves. This could be a good start for Alvarado for the Bounty to crawl back into this if this Zing is able to stick. As you're going to hit the 2 cards on the right, it looks like, and then you're going to play Graceful Charity. 100 likes. Let's go. Zing Zin Hu, the like button. Thank you guys for all the love. Much love, much love, much love. And thank you for being a part of this all day as we continue to grind in the building. We got Grumple Stillskin, we got myself, we got PWCQ number 45, and we out here. And it's nothing to be said. What Scully says, I was the 100th. Were you literally waiting to be the 100th? I don't believe you, Scully. You should have liked the stream hours ago. Come on, man. Scully, you're part of, we're a team here. We're a team effort, what we're trying to do. You can't sit around and wait to be the 100th like of the Go Format dueling stream just for the me. I don't believe you for one. But it'd be cool. Let's see it. I can pull it up. Can I pull it up? No, I can't. But thanks. I'm glad we all made it. As Cody says, I was also the 100th like. I don't think we'll ever be able to find out. Top 5 caller. Top 5.
We have 5 people who are all the 100.
First.
It's like all the people who were Jesus in the previous life.
Can't do it. Not in the booth. We're not doing it. You're harsh the vibes.
Wait, what?
We're not. Can't have it. Can't have it. Won't allow it. Don't do it. Please.
What?
Can't do it.
What did I say?
Can't do it. I'm not gonna repeat it, but we're not gonna do it. Can't.
Okay. I'm sorry. I don't know what I did wrong, but I'm sorry.
Can't do it, please.
Anyway, we get an XL here.
Oh, that's pretty good XL.
Getting the morph. Yep. That's pretty much the only good outcome for you here. If it's anything about morph, you don't want it.
At the same time, Zambara looking exceptionally stupid still in attack position. Can't feast. Can't eat. Just got to sit there and stall. And now you need another guy who can do the duty. You wish it was something. But you just not Zambara the Dark. Skill Dark right here is crushing, dude. Skill Dark is just in there, just digging into the hitbox. But Kaiku is a great guy to do that duty, to fulfill those roles and responsibilities as attacking Mon.
So, Torrent is out, Mirror Force is still in. That's the only real punish.
Oh man, whew. Been watching since I got home from work 5 hours ago. Never had a shift go by so fast. Shout out to the GOAT world. Yo, that's what I'm talking about, man. People don't understand these time loops we get in. We get out here rocking and rolling. It doesn't feel like 6 hours. It doesn't feel like 7 hours. It feels just like a couple minutes. It just zips by. Much love. I'm glad your shift was quick. I'm glad your work was easy. Whatever work you're doing on a Saturday, it better be easy and it better be breezy. You better be able to drink on the job. Okay, you better be able to drive a golf cart. You better be able to kick it. And there better be no BS, dude, as we're going to hit the Solemn Judgment on the Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer. Enemy Solemn to return would be... Oh, and we're going to think about it here. Alvarado is in pondering mode.
It's also interesting that he uses this on it, because it's almost like telling your opponent that you have BLS in hand. Because otherwise this Kaiko isn't a big deal for Warrior, right?
I think you just want to preserve your graveyard setup just in case you can get that BLS, and you want to try to get that thing off the field. It is a tremendous amount of pressure if you can't find it, because you already got to eat through some of these back rows anyway. Granted, Xing Zan Hu is kind of holding it down, but you have Solemn.
I think that's the call, because the bounty just shows that this is a big problem. You don't go for one card when you're behind if it's not a big deal.
Let's see if we got a second Solemn. If the set was Xing...
Errata Sodom is, I think, just the logical answer. You have to do it.
Yeah.
You have to do it.
And it cut the life in half. I think LeBounty was thinking about probably going back with another Solemn, but then if it was a second Solemn for Alvarado, then the game just ends. As Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to swing on in for 18, and it will be Call of the Haunted. What do we got? We got a big body in here.
Zombira.
The big, beefy Zombira. So putting that Zombira in defense position stings the nostrils, playing around Mirror Force. But now Alvarado does have another card that you can play that isn't secured by the Xing Zan Hu. That is not secured by the Xing Zan Hu. Maybe he did have second Solemn all along, and you can rip here.
It could be Ring. Ring would be game.
If you no.
Yes, it would.
Oh yeah, attack and ring. No, yeah, attack
no,
the
ring and then attack.
Yeah. A ringing an attack. It's the book.
At least it's
Oh,
gone. At least it's gone.
so that's a good play. And you have another card to set onto the field. So the bounty is down in position and life.
That's why I'm kind of wondering why he attempted to solemn the Kaiku, because you already had call, you already had an answer.
Ah, man.
Maybe just trying to get it off the field. Maybe just really has BLS in hand and he's just trying to get it off as soon as possible.
And we'll see what it's about to be here as Graceful Charity is being played. 3 cards. Keep the best one, you need this to... What if he has Nobleman here? That'd be cool. If you kept Nobleman in, if you're Alvarado. Or is there Chaos set up? Maybe you can pitch the Dark Monster Require and then bring out BLS. That's a bad way to lose too. Sending Duo.
Duo.
And we're going to tribute up. Ooh, that is the Mobius. Hitting Call a Haunted, freeing up your Zing Zin Hu. And then you're going to...
Just feed up all your back row.
That's a huge
spy.
Mobius.
Okay, there's another spy. But... Okay, yeah, the Kaiku's still alive, so BLS is still not an option.
Maybe you got Ring. Let's see what the draw is going to be. No Ring. And we're going to...
back row is big.
And MST is going to be the play in this duel. No, it's not over. We're not over. We still got time.
The bounty keeps sitting on that one card. It really makes you think it's BLS.
It's probably BLS.
Like 90%.
Yeah, it's fairly certain that it's going to be that Black Luster Sword again, because it was live. As it goes, if it's live, it's in the hand, and we're going to set one on the field, passing on over. The bounty seems to be back against the wall. You need to figure out a way to get out of this, and it looks like you're not going to find it. Held it one turn too late, and it was, in fact, that Black Lusted Soldier. GG's all around, as Alvarado will get the best of Jonathan LaBounty, and he will move on to the GOAT format Grand Finals or Finals, the Finals Part 1, and we'll see who is going to win between Rabid and Alvarado. All right, cool. Very cool tournament, and I'm glad we're at the finish line already. It's a very nice and easy, crisp tournament that we just knocked out here in a nice little short amount of time. Double elimination. Usually they take a little bit longer, but again, huge shout out to the duelists. Huge shout out to the duelists. Huge shout out to the duelists that are in this tournament. Huge shout out to the Patreons as well that are in this tournament. Without the duelists that are playing in this event, this particular event, without their contribution, what we're doing here at Go Format, it would not have the same validity. We won't be able to do as much. So again, huge shout out to everyone that's playing this tournament. Huge shout out to everyone that is a part of the Patreon program that doesn't play in tournaments. They just want to help the format. It goes a very long way. So it means a lot. And huge shout out to the man JDZ for committing so much time to the game. No, there's nothing to me. This is passion and love for me. I need no shout out. I need no recognition. I need nothing.
Even if it isn't work for you, it's still valuable to the community. Just sometimes you gotta accept the praise.
I appreciate it.
Even if it's not, it seems like not a big deal to you. It's a big deal to everybody else.
So. And to your point, Grumps, I do appreciate it. I appreciate the love, man. I appreciate the love because I was actually talking to Bluetooth about this yesterday, but there's no idea in my mind that thinks that I'm going to be some type of YouTube content person, or there's like this huge financial incentive to be involved in doing this. It comes at a loss most of the time. And a lot of times there's a lot of negativity you have to deal with a part of it. But when people do come up and people are positive and they send you love, man, it really feels good. But we have Rabbit and we have Alvarado. Rabbit's going first and he's playing Pot of Greed, just like you would like to do. Alvarado is like, damn, can I win a dice roll? Can I get pot? Please. You know what I'm saying? It didn't go that way. Rabbit's on the play as we are staring down an empty board. But yeah, you get overwhelmed sometimes, and you get the negativity does creep in and it does seep in and it does win. But sometimes, man, people do really cool stuff, and just the love is awesome. But thank you guys for that. As we go ahead and T-set, pass it on over to Alvarado, who will match that same energy with a little T-set. Never mind, a 3-set, V-set. What are we calling that? L
I
set,
don't know.
pass, kicking it back on over to Rabbit, who's on the play into a game one trap, does shoot. So you're able, we're not in Dogtown. That's right. That's what I was doing. I was updating the files.
We might not be in Dogtown, but both of these players are definitely dogs.
100%. 100%.
They are some fighters.
100%. Grinders all around. As we send that Magician of Faith back to the deck, these are certified dogs. Alvarado in the down bracket, Rabbit on the top side. If Rabbit can get a match win, he does hold match point. Tournament's over. If Alvarado does win,
invites, right? Alvarado
yes.
has multiple.
Yes.
But does Rabbit have some?
Rabbit does have an invite. He won a PWCQ a while back. I can't remember exactly what number. I think it was like 40 or so, and he has an invitation. As we're
So we're not handing out any new invites today. Maybe doing the LCQs.
Not today. This is going to be a double. Rabbit's going for 2. Alvarado actually already has 3 already, so he's completely in his gatekeeper bag, like fully situated gatekeeper right now.
Completely pointless for both of them. Alvarado's already at the highest benefit you can get, and Rabbit is not going to reach a third one.
Unless he grinds the LCQs, yeah. But
can you imagine? He just wins 2 tournaments in a row. Worlds at top of it.
Yeah, unless he's already. Yeah, Alvarado literally has nothing to. But at the same time, it's points. You know, Alvarado may not be at the top tier of the Player of the Year category, but he won a Go Format championship this year. He's won PWCQs already. He's had significant tops, so he might be an outside choice to get that Player of the Year. The Go Format World Championship is going to probably be the difference maker who gets that title. So being Player of the Year is on all these players' minds.
So I haven't been around for that long. Like I started playing, I think last November. And I'm wondering, does the amount of invites that people earn during the season, is that an indicator for worlds at all? People who win worlds tend to have a lot of invites during the season as well.
I don't think it has ever translated to a Go Format in the three Go Format World Championships that we've had, and I don't think the amount of invites has translated to how that person performed in the Go Format World Championship.
Just looking at the history, it seems like Worlds kind of has a special vibe. It's never the deck that is favored to win it.
No,
the deck that is favored to win it never wins it.
Nope.
Americans never win it, although like pretty much the top 5 players in the game are all American.
You're gonna cut this American slander, all right? I'm not gonna stand for that either. I'm kidding.
I just said the top 5 players in the game are all American. Where's the slander? Please, come on.
No, I'm kidding. You're right. America underperforms. North America underperforms. Canada has some fantastic duelists, man, and they don't show well in these world championships. America has great players. We don't represent well. Mexico has great players, and they also don't perform well. I don't understand. That's just the way it is. As the Yugi Boomer says, bro, you got some stamina. How long has this stream been going for? We are entering. This is nothing. We haven't even entered into the 8th hour yet. Okay, this is how we eat over here. If you ain't about that time, you need to go ahead about face and keep it pushing, because this is all day affair, and we grind. No food. I didn't eat anything. Okay, I had this 1 bottle of water, and I'm on my back. I'm in my. That's it. It's
intermittent fasting, right? That's what you're doing.
Intermittent dogging.
Lose weight. Oh. You might. Okay.
That's mid. Maybe trying to preserve that Darkmon, perhaps.
Probably.
I think that's the play. As we go ahead and
doesn't have another target.
Oh,
wait, no, he's
on the play. Just keep that damage down, huh?
Does he have a book in it? No.
Just keeping that damage off, and we're going to get that guy out of there and set another car onto the field in defense position. Just maybe trying to clear it up, and Mrs. Storm level 2 will be the beats down here, and we're going to hit the DD Warrior Lady. Can't banish that. You're going to put that. Oh, Kaiku's, yeah. Just go ahead and save him a little bit of time. I respect it.
This doesn't look good for Alvarado.
It's looking very bad for Anthony Alvarado here in this portion of the duel, as we're never going to give up. Again, never give up, never say die mentality. Just go ahead and enter the battle phase. Try to clean up the level 2 with the Koichi.
It's only game 1 as well. You can just still come back to this. Even if you lose this game, it's not the end of the world.
And then Blade Knight is going to continue to beat and you're going to go ahead and scoop just to preserve a little bit of time. As a rabbit comes out, gets to go first, gets some quality draws, gets busy early, and that is what the strategy wants to do. That is the game. But now here we are in this side decking portion. And again, as I stated earlier, if you're just now tuning into the stream, where GOAT format has to go in the future is that this portion right here is going to become more important than it's ever been. I think the side decking portion is about to start next season. I guarantee there's going to be more like transition sides and shadow sides and alternate side. People are about to get crazy on these side decks, I think. Just to, because there's...
It feels like those kind of smokescreen sides usually don't do that well in big tournaments. I think it's like really good in those one match formats like World League, for example. I think that can really be a big advantage.
But it hasn't been explored with that much. It hasn't this season. I can't recall. It's only been like a few like transition sides, and they all won. Like Rabbit played a transition side, Ludo played a transition side, Moxie's played a transition side, and they all won. And and people never go back to it. But I think to your point though, if there is like a transition side, you're playing like some rogue stuff or something like what Delinquent was doing, the way we collect our replays and the way that the games and the way people have scouts and teams, it's not as effective as it would be in an event where people like an IRL event where people don't know what you're playing. But if the secret's out, it kind of eliminates the whole point of the transition because people are going to know what the hell you're transitioning into, and it's like, who gives a shit? But I think at the same time, it's like, I don't know. It could be something.
At that point, if you know that your opponent knows, then you can still decide just to not swap, to have them side in a bad way.
Right.
But it's just mind at that point. It's just 50-50. And do you really want your siding to be a 50-50 strategy?
That is, I don't know. I think that's where the game is going to go, because you're going to, whatever you can do to gain that edge, even if it's a slight mental edge on your opponent of them thinking about what you're going to do, you've got a slight advantage. It might not be advanced rock paper scissors. First you do it for turn 1, and then you do it for siding. And you hopefully you could just catch them lacking in public, and you pop them. As we're going to go ahead and T-set now from Alvarado, kicking it on over to Rabbit, as we're going to rip the MST on the Book of Moon and probably set up for some more trend, perhaps. Maybe. At least there will be some sort of push, be it Trin or be it, I don't know, some kind of commitment on the board. Maybe it's a level 2 or something like that. Just trying to protect the shoot, but it's just a BK. He will lead with the blade, and he'll go headlong into a... And it's a spy. GK spy. He'll just slam... Spy is so good. He'll slam into it. Spy is just so good. It's kind of ridiculous that a card that is designed to search out an archetype is played when nothing else in the archetype is played. Yeah. Because just the card itself is so good. I would, if I could redo the ban list, I would limit GK Spy to 1. I really would. I think it's too good. I think it's too good. And that's what the original idea of those ban lists was, to kind of bring balance back to the force, bring balance to the game. And GK Spies play entirely too much, and it's too good. It should be at 1. It should be hit. It's too strong, man. And just like this, look at this. Wrong, but I also think that Spy has been kind of a recent development as well. I don't think people a couple of years back were playing as much Spy as we do now. We pretty much played in everything, right? We played in aggro, we played in... It's everywhere. Even in control. But our Max Suffrage played GK Spy in 2005. So people were playing it for back in the day, and people were kind of playing it for a little while, but now the level in which it's being played now, it's at an all-time high. Everybody's playing it. When I say everybody, I mean every single... I even seen Burn players playing Great People Spy. Earth Aggro is playing Great People Spy. Everyone is playing it. That's just too much. It just does so much. Yeah. It's a defense. Like, it's a floodgate. It just stops so many attacks. Then it can be used for offense. Like, if you just flip a spy onto an empty board, that's 2,500 damage. That's more than a quarter of your HP. That's a lot. Yeah. And it just pluses by itself. Well, we had a Brain Con here, so Brain Con is able to get 2 of those spies off, and really, that's just a 1-for-1, essentially. Oh, never mind. These setting cards. Okay. That was literally just a 1-for-1 for the most part, because it's what it's spy plus already, and you just pay 800 life points to go 1-for-1. You played an 800 life point smashing ground. for the most part.
Just reverse the
Or-
spy active. That's all.
So we're gonna hit your
And
own
another
spy.
spy.
Look at this. See?
Yay!
We're gonna get another one as Berserking Gorilla has to tail slam into it. But yeah, you see what I'm saying? It's just everywhere. It's so prevalent. It needs to be at 1 or none. Get him out of here. Sorry, GKs.
Can we talk about that fire beam out of his mouth?
Mm-hmm.
What is that? Why does he have that?
Dude, he's
Just a
raging out.
gorilla he's just a raging gorilla. Why does he have fire beam coming out of his mouth? And why is he a
Ooh.
cyclops?
He's got 2
Okay,
eyes.
that's a good draw.
It has 2 eyes
That's
though.
a good. Okay.
He does have 2 eyes. I'll give him that. I think it might. I don't want to sound like an idiot, so I won't even say it. I think honestly, it might have some type of Japanese lore because I know in Dragon Ball Z,
Maybe.
the Saiyans would change into like giant apes and they would breathe fire. I'm not.
It's connected to Sun Wukong, right? That whole journey to the west thingy.
I'm not sure. I'm not gonna pretend like I'm as well read on Japanese mythology as I should be, as I could
The
be.
story itself is Chinese, but it's
Okay,
all over Asia.
everything's
Like
Chinese.
it's about this. It's just about like this monkey with a staff and stuff. Like Goku is based on that character, but a lot of characters are actually based on that.
Gotcha. Okay. Makes sense.
But I don't think this one is that, by the way. But that's whatever.
I'm just thinking about Dragon Ball Z, and I think the correlation between this,
That's also
and this and that
I'm confused.
it's too close. It's too close. Like for them not to be related. Yeah, Brant, you're right. Tsukiyomi, the god of the moon, god of the moon in Japanese mythology. I think it's something there. I'll Google it. Berserk Gorilla took the hot 1-chip challenge, and he's just raging out. That could be possible. Or it could just
makes
be.
a lot of sense.
Ultimate Rare Berserk Gorilla would go stupid though. I want that so bad. I'll take it.
I don't care about rarity at all. As long as I can play it, I'm fine. Do you actually like when you're playing? Do you actually notice that it glitters? Do you notice
Yeah.
that? I don't.
I think you're insane. You might be insane. I think you're no, you're not insane.
You might be onto something.
You might be insane. No, you might.
Just a little bit.
You might be in. But yeah, I think that max like rare cards are better. Am I crazy?
Yes.
I can't be crazy. Rare cards are better. As we're going to go ahead and rip this solemn judgment here, as you're trying to preserve this DD warrior lady, you're sensing blood
Ring is game.
in the water, and now you take the 1500, set 1 card on the field. Ring would be game if he's got it. Has Ring been played?
He doesn't.
Ring is
He would
alive
have
and
used
well.
it anyway. He would have used it on the attack anyway, even after it got solemn. And now we call. What do we call? Probably Gorilla?
Or Tribe.
even
He's
Tribe.
got he got good choices
Tribe
here.
trying to... Yeah, Tribe I think is the right call. Just trying to push for lethal. Make Rabbit have live back row. And there's another Solemn.
Oh my goodness. Just sending it.
So Solemn also one of those cards that you want to get banned?
I would limit Solemn to 1. I would.
Alright.
Solemn would be at 1. Trap That Shoot would be banned. Spy would be down to 1. I think.
Because to me it seems like the decks that actually abuse Solemn Judgment are the non-turbo decks, and it's kind of a leg up for them to be competitive.
To have it.
It feels like limiting Judgment makes Turbo just stronger, and I want to do everything that makes.
But also taking Spy out of Turbo makes Turbo significantly weaker.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Especially against aggro decks, they basically lost their insurance against aggro.
They would have to start playing Spirit Reaper and Battle Traps, and then that deck is just worse. I think so. It would.
I mean, they're already doing it.
Mm-hmm. They would have to like main deck them as Dust Tornado is going to be ripping, and now you hit the TT. Another song.
Oh, come on!
Goodness, Alvarado's gotta be
That's
pissed.
it.
That's GG's,
Hey,
man.
Rabbit just
3
doesn't
Solemns
just
is hard. That's huh?
finishes the day unbeaten.
Rabbit's cooking. Rabbit is just cooking, dude. It's hard. It's hard to, let's be real. It's hard to beat Triple Solemn in anything. Triple Solemn is just oppressive. Alvarado has no trend. Rabbit's got some trend.
There's the bottom list for BLS.
Oh, dude, it's rough. It's rough. But again, taking nothing away from Rabbit. All shout outs to Rabbit for getting your 2nd invitation to the Go Format World Championship. Shout out to you. Shout out to Alvarado for getting another quality top. You almost got there, and it's going to knock it out. And shout out to everyone who's been around for this entire dueling season. This is the 45th PWCQ, And this is going to be the last one until the GOAT Format World Championship taking place on October the 21st and 22nd. We have a series of last chance qualifiers. You can get on in there and play. You know what I'm saying? Get onto the Discord. If you're not in the GoFormat.com Discord, you're wasting your time. You're not playing Ghosts. Get your ass into the Discord, okay? Like this stream, subscribe to this channel. All right. Also, next Friday, spooktacular Friday night, Friday the 13th stream. I'll next time I'll be there, and I want to make sure you guys are playing the spookiest decks that you can, so you have a week to think about that as well. Grump, you want to say anything before we close this thing up?
No, I think I'm done.
Okay, thank you for dropping by, Grump. We'll have to get you the help that you need to be good. But huge shout out to all of you again. I'm kidding, Grump. Get into the Discord. Get into the subscribe, like, and all that stuff. Thank you all for watching and participating. We got a nice evening, and we're gonna get out of here. So for the top, let's pull it up real quick. Good question, undefined. Before we wrap it up, I'll do that real quick. I'll work on those decks. Hopefully I can get those things up sooner than later. Where is it? Oh my goodness, where is it? I lost my challenge. Damn it. I can't find my challenge. Challenge is gone. Okay, but I'll have those up. It was a lot of warriors, one turbo, a go control, and some other things like that. But I'll work on those decks. I'll get those up, and we'll do it just like that. So stay tuned. Keep it locked. As always, I'm JDZ. I play Goats. Until the next time, shout out to all the real ones. Salute to the OGs. Peace.